miss the GOAT, man.
HP, this shit
I've been stacking the money, I know if I fall off, they ain't got nothing for me. I did what I wasn't expected to do. Niggas hate singing, they be shake ass to my music. Plug asked me, could I handle 100? I told him to send it and sit back and give me a week to run through it. I'll quit rap right now just to prove it. Ask the streets if I say less, nigga. I love waking up every day, putting shit on by mistake. I hate seeing you niggas in the way buying dope just to say I did it. I spend the money, come back like a frisbee. I'll front you anything out of my interest. Before I do that, gotta check out credentials. Fuck a label, need 100%. I don't rap about shit unless I did it or do it. If the trap had a class, I'm an A+ student. I ain't have an addict for the bows, nigga, I flew. I'm the type nigga do what she ain't used to doing. Back in the day, I ain't had no pay, but I still had sweat, so I still had bitches. Niggas saw dropping the hoes that I wouldn't stick my dick in. Stupid ass nigga, you tripping. Thinking they caught on, I'm on to something else. Low came money by Wednesday, ain't much left. I be getting money when I wake up, and by the end of the day, walking in and trap in Memphis, I bet they know safe. We ain't having fun, but I call them a play. I done made $800 and I need 8. And these I've been stacking the money, I know if I fall off, they ain't got nothing for me. I did what I wasn't expected to do. Niggas hate singing, they be shake ass to my music. Plug asked me, could I handle 100? I told him to send it and sit back and give me a week to run through it. I'll quit rap right now just to prove it. Ask the streets if I say less, nigga. I love waking up every day, putting shit on by mistake. I hate seeing you niggas in the way buying dope just to say I did it. I spend the money, come back like a frisbee. I'll front you anything out of my interest. Before I do that, gotta check out credentials. Fuck a label, need 100%.
Scared, bro, and I love it. I love the drill. I love the feeling of putting the play together and like going all the way through with it and smiling at the end because it did more than what you even thought and expected shit to do. You know what I'm saying?
Oh God. I knew how to count when way before I ever learned my ABCs. D-Ho fuckin' for free, why you chasing that bitch and there's so many fish in the sea? I know you want to, but it's hard to be sailors. I spend this shit out through the week. Want a trap like me, gotta pick up the speed. I want a bitch that's out of my league. I spend more money than you ever seen. Some working these bitch in the clock I ain't seen. I know a nigga got unlimited P. When I make $1 million, I'm through selling weed. Until that nigga this TNC. I sell dope in the coat with a coat. These niggas broken, they run out of hope. Come get served 24/7 on what?
Yeah, 24/7 I'm low. It come to the trap, this shit ain't closing, no. Everyday rewrite for him. Remember them days this shit was stolen, yeah. Bust down on my neck. I'm call that little bit my trophy. Told say let's we can go platinum in this shit. All we gotta do is stay focused. But I'm on the block with them Simmons. Mama, I'm sorry, the gang shit in me. We up on the score, really winning. We over you niggas, ain't no competition. Never run out of motion, got plenty. I ain't never finished school, I was always suspended. I'm a young trap nigga, I can show you little niggas how to stack it and flip it and get it.
I chill in my trap, this see for the spin. When I make a play, run on my adrenaline. He ain't spend enough, I do not remember. How the fuck I make all this off a middleman? I ain't even worried about seeing no back end. I pray to God that I get these packs. Racks up in purple jeans, I'm stashing. Begging these hoes, these niggas the saddest.
Been in the streets, I been in the sand. I jumped out the pool, you niggas with cash. Get that out my trap, that shit that's some bad. You say you want smoke, you niggas can have it. If I have my Glock, you know I'm a blast. You say you up 10, I been blue pass. I'll run through the road, disappear like magic.
Plug like me, cause I say this shit faster. All these boys in the trap, this shit a disaster. Give me one day, and this shit gon' be ghost, nigga, just like cows. Remember the bitch used to see me walk past, and now she can only see me on her players. I ain't falling off, that what they want. I go ball before I trust a hoe.
Icy chain around my neck, reach forward, gon' put you on the shirt. On the sign, nigga, put your cousin brother in the dirt. Reach forward and you won't see no nurse. Nigga playing gangster, nigga play, then I'ma kill him first. Bro, I can't let you get out first.
She feel like a dream.
Red down so fucking bumpin', bro.
You the type to chase a hoe. I'm tryna escape the bitch. By the time you niggas catch on, I be on some other shit. I never like waiting in line. I be on some cutting shit. Don't shake my hand around your hoe, tryna have her think that I'm off limits. You niggas be fucking tripping. Out here living just for an image, making they self believe they killing. I ain't got no money, they just got memory. You ain't a hustler, I know you ain't feeling me. I be running through loads like it's 10 of me. My only fear is turning to what used to be. Being that nigga, I ain't even had jewelry. If you callin' an ounce, then you should cherish. How you gon' serve me and I'm selling? Bought 14 grams, I ain't look back since. I hate when hoes make niggas feel relevant. Don't bring on money you had in the past tense. I'm getting bags in, not back in. I'm constantly adding and multiplying, these niggas subtracting. You could be bad if you broke, you no longer attractive. We got a vacuum, seal the dope twice, cause this shit bust out the plastic. Niggas ain't got shit, no wonder they crash. Get caught in the jam and they tellin' what happened. Giving hoe free weed, you hustling baffled. Yeah, you can smell it, but I don't do sound. You the type to chase a hoe. I'm tryna escape the bitch. By the time you niggas catch on, I be on some other shit. I never like waiting in line. I be on some cutting shit. Don't shake my hand around your hoe, tryna have her think that I'm off limits. You niggas be fucking tripping. Out here living just for an image, making they self believe they killing. I ain't got no money, they just got memory. You ain't a hustler, I know you ain't feeling me. I be running through loads like it's 10 of me. My only fear is turning to what used to be. Been that nigga, I ain't even had jewelry. Niggas talk money, but I ain't got 1G. You get a deal if you get more than 2P. Uncle rolling your bitch face like 3D. I'm in the club with 2, but we 4D. 5 guns in the car, can't stop for the police. Can't come around gang with the 36 rolling. 24/7, I'm thinking about motion. 18, nigga, double our glow. 9 times out of 10, I'm serious. If I ain't trapping, nigga, I'm splurged. I think these niggas be broke on purpose. Had to switch up the spot, it with too much commotion. Steady going forward, these niggas reverse. I ain't going Hollywood or commercial. She go get the bags, I buy a Birkin. Or buy her a Ford so the bitch can focus. You the type to chase a hoe. I'm tryna escape the bitch. By the time you niggas catch on, I be on some other shit. I never like waiting in line. I be on some cutting shit. Don't shake my hand around your hoe, tryna have her think that I'm off limits. You niggas be fucking tripping. Out here living just for an image, making they self believe they killing. I ain't got no money, they just got memory. You ain't a hustler, I know you ain't feeling me. I be running through loads like it's 10 of me. My only fear is turning to what used to be.
Red down so fucking bumpin', bro.
Say he got the bullshit, I got the money. Young man nigga, you thought I was rapping for nothing. No, you can't get a verse, you ain't bought on the button. I be trapping like it ain't illegal and put. I ain't buying, you ain't front, I'm straight, I don't want you. Gon' cuff, I slut her and treat her like nothing. Nigga love me, then cut her and show no remorse. Like to play with the money and build up a fort. I'm in the mix on the scene. Don't bring your bitch to the block if you like. Don't do that, cause I'm on this bitch in lane. And my young nigga them be riding in strikers. Never make Kodak high, I be with snipers. When you stop in the car, we got dope and some right. Every day I come out in some double attire. What I making the money, yo, ass will retire. You ain't made shit, how the fuck is you tired? He stuck in the past, trying to go back in time. So much dope in the spot, this shit'll pop your eyes. I still see money even if I was blind. Boss type nigga, I pay all the fines. Don't gotta be paid, don't care if she fine. Okay, you broke, but it count if you trying. Some of my private just keep multiplying. Rex, they just keep coming and coming. I feel like Jumanji, this shit out the jump. I literally smoke what you saving the rest. I like to spend money, that's why the hoes love me. Cut a bitch out before she get the fussing. I'm just a flirt bitch, I be bluff. I like to talk about the money, broke niggas be changing the subject. Say he got the bullshit, I got the money. Young man nigga, you thought I was rapping for nothing. No, you can't get a verse, you ain't bought on the button. I be trapping like it ain't illegal and put. I ain't buying, you ain't front, I'm straight, I don't want you. Gon' cuff, I slut her and treat her like nothing. Nigga love me, then cut her and show no remorse. Like to play with the money and build up a fort. I'm in the mix on the scene. Don't bring your bitch to the block if you like. Don't do that, cause I'm on this bitch in lane. And my young nigga them be riding in strikers. Never make Kodak high, I be with snipers. When you stop in the car, we got dope and some right. Every day I come out in some double attire. What I making the money, yo, ass will retire. Go ask the plug, gotta run through a force. Shit ain't about money, you call, I ignore. I say for the drive that I never assured. MVP of the trap if this shit was a sport. Fuck the record, scared, put that bitch up in sport. I'm more money than you, but I still want some more. You gotta pull up, we got flavors galore. Set this shit on the floor and this dumb ass licked on the floor. Why would you cuff that bitch, she a whore? I'ma keep it been frank all the way to the core. I seen the fuck off the cash when I'm born. Tight nigga selling juices at 8 in the morning. You the tight nigga 12 hit, you still snoring. Murder and means, we leave niggas more. I ain't made these a wreck, nigga, I ain't going in. 25K, I done spent 4. He got the bullshit, I got the money. Young man nigga, you thought I was rapping for nothing. No, you can't get a verse, you ain't bought on the button. I be trapping like it ain't illegal and put. I ain't buying, you ain't front, I'm straight, I don't want you. Gon' cuff, I slut her and treat her like nothing. Nigga love me, then cut her and show no remorse. Like to play with the money and build up a fort. I'm in the mix on the scene. Don't bring your bitch to the block if you like. Don't do that, cause I'm on this bitch in lane. And my young nigga them be riding in strikers. Never make Kodak high, I be with snipers. When you stop in the car, we got dope and some right. Every day I come out in some double attire. What I making the money, yo, ass will retire. Say less. These niggas mad cause they bitches be shaking that ass to that double R shit, they don't like that. Yeah. We in Atlanta, we pull up at Icebox and walk in that bitch, spend a light check. Yeah. Fake ass diamonds you niggas be wearing, I know you don't wanna have an ice check. Yeah. Come in my prison, I can't do a pipe check, nigga, where you get your stripes at. Step on these niggas like those man, spoke on Kalisha and murder, he wrote that. No, I ain't working on 9 to 5, kept me at 32 up on the dope track. Come on, we live with that bullshit, now at 32, right where you put blunts at. Zero tolerance for opposition, we cremate niggas, now he a runs pack.
Put the shit on, chrome hard, yeah, you on my toe, make a nigga do a drip check. I don't wanna fuck where your head at, give me top in the coupe, make me scream, yeah. Running up digits, yeah. Fucking they bitches, yeah. Young nigga grown when the gat right. Scroll about the trenches, not the project. Nigga know I'm putting on, got to a ring when I could've went 2 times. No nigga hate, see what these niggas on. One long, I ain't got the patience to get them gone. Flawless diamonds, nigga. 21 under, we shining, nigga. No handouts grinding, nigga. They cap shit, we ain't binding, nigga.
Real life shit, nigga, we ain't just rhyming. Gang got 300 in diamonds. I'm that nigga, so they watch what I do. They treated me just like I'm Simon. Acrobatic, I do flips with the packs. I get the load on consignment. I'm that nigga, made you boys wanna trap. Ain't no need to remind them.
Killing that nose, no stepping, no coming like John. Whip with that line. Probably 8 watch, I can't read the time. Got diamonds to fuck with a mine. Nigga know that I'm a hit in the bad big good kind of shit. I'm a money killer. Nigga know that we zip, nigga KAT. Oh no, I'm a Brian Spiller.
They say why let's do more, stop posting money. They say we go too far. Double like gang, got hunters, can't get far. Fuck about 10 and we came with our own boss. You in the industry, nigga, we actively in the street. Pooping on Oxy, I know that they sick of me. One on my dick, no, I can't show no sympathy. I'm whacking a friend before he try to mail me. Yeah. Rex, I made these out 448. Vacuum the boats, make the dough suffocate. Trapped in the traffic like I can't escape. You so fucking broke like you run away from the paper. I got racks from now on for later. My money go up escalator. You switch on the gun, you a traitor. I see the case out there, erase him. Damn, poof, he gone. He did us first, how the fuck are we wrong? I'm on the block and I'm pumping these strong. Don't call my phone, it ain't more than a zone. To be honest, none less indicated. I'm pouring foes that he walking the minute, man. I can show you how to trap, let me demonstrate. I'm trying to get into real estate, popping my shit. I can see why these niggas hate down. Put a grill on they block, we gon' pop out. When them shots get the fine niggas pop out. Polo J, he a rich fucking dropout. Book double off for a show, we gon' rock out. No deal, real life, bringing them racks out. Walk through the door, we ain't doing no pat down. Reef for a chain, he gone, he a pack now.
Go crazy. We the one 21 on really stepping on shit. We don't fuck with the crash out. Not one, but everybody iced out. Nigga mad cause they bitch getting piped down. Niggas don't come outside when the lights out. Scraps everywhere like we let dice out. Presidential peel up in the White House. Really call shots, I get them walk down. Spin go crazy. Reese call me edible, I'm going 180. That nigga that faded. Power off the purse, that nigga ain't made it. Poppin' shit like we made it. Ratchet City hoe wanna have our baby. Put his face on the pennant. He a dead up, he just my favorite. Still sign nigga a little more rich now. Get mad, make a listen, put a hit on. You ain't got 10K, you gotta get out. Still trapping hard, nigga, while the cops out. Get up, nigga clout, they don't pop out. Nigga clocking out like they get laid out. Get nigga 100 shot like the A-Law. Fresh fuck smoking op, pack the top go.
Shit is hot exclusive.
I'm the motherfucking biggest nigga. I'm living right, this shit that's on my penny, nigga. That's how I'm motherfucking living, nigga. The biggest niggas know who run the city. Let 2 niggas survive and 1 died, they don't know who did it. Me ball mine with the dickens, Reach 110 still in the trenches. I hope that yeah, point can have it, complete the mission. Got J-Fat thuggin' with me, know he dizzy, he be spinning. Close casket, one leg guy, got lawyer at the doctor sentence. 3 walk, I'm condy sipping, knee off fucking up my kidney. My pack catching up with me, wreck the Benz and cop the Hemi. She sucked me too, I'm dizzy, blew some racks on the Fendi. And bitch, I'm having go off your head with good, so I ain't tripping. Hey, bling blow, niggas know how we get down. Can't get me with no bitch, I ain't telling the dick far from a clown. Like Jackie, can't say niggas in the water, they gon' drown. Fill them up around, leave them stinking like a Zop pound. And bitch, we run the city, I ain't no such thing as uptown. Hey, bling blow, she ate my dick in the nightgown. I'm scared to cuff a bitch, cause all these hoes be getting around. He really from the south, we ran this bitch at till the mound. Full court pressure on all of, I bet not go out of bounds. Another object got wrapped in the Skilo with my ice on like these people, I ain't gon' notice me. All the bitches notice me, she gon' fuck cause she know it's me. I be blessed with $1, but fucked up I had hoe in me. RMINDR, just reminder to the city more than the bar. Hey, switch your shoes so fast, niggas can't get far. If you ain't killed the op, you can't get up in the car. She suck my dick for free, I know she posts up on Lamar. 17 months incarcerated, that label me a star. Fuck the whole city, double R against whoever. EBG, all them pussy niggas gon' die together. Don't play with them two leather, like a Laffy Taffy scratcher. You niggas ain't killed the op, so y'all just smoking pressure. So tag that guy the dress, man, put his head back together. You know we want a nigga head like a hoodie, no sweater. She play you if you leather, gotta kill him if you catch him. Scope up on that rifle, nickname that bitch the op catcher, nigga. Hey, find y'all something safe to do. Nigga got shot, shooter, still walk, we can't relate to you. Face to face, you a hoe, social media, do what bitches do. Come outside, I bet we spend the block like a hula hoop, nigga. Okay, man, okay, man, okay, man, okay, man, okay, man, okay, man, okay.
Ready to shoot.
Murder millions, standing on business, rich and ruthless, put this shit on the pen, then wipe out the scat curve, the curb in the trenches, dub in my pocket, I got this out, get money erasing, you niggas ain't in it, how do it feel to be broke when I'm interest, again some money, you niggas be tripping, thumb through a check with a wonderful feeling, play with that bat, put your ass past the ceiling, don't care about no chain or no watch, you gon' get it, I'm middleman and I done made me a living, I go to the plug, get the pack and then flip it, I got niggas mad, they can't get this on ticket, they all on my dick tryna see how I did it, I'm smoking, I'm sipping, might need a new kidney, my car got too fast, no you won't catch me
young nigga fucking on racks, I don't give a fuck. I got your bitch in the back trying to give it up. I hustle straight to your face, make him give it up. Give me the drop on the off, get a titty suck. When I get rich, I'ma slide out a Bentley truck. All my shit, I don't think that I did enough. We getting racks in the city, they feeling us. 100 some shots to their back, ain't no getting up. Still slam. We the one slam when it's drill time. I got caught cheating, but on God, I'm still lying. We out of town, but the ops, they still lying. So many steps, like we working finish line. We in the club, out of all day up in the line. I bring your bitch to my house, then I break her spine. I'm fucking sober, on God, I'm on demon time. Pussy good, but on God, she got a minute, man.
Demon time, I'm in the trap, I'm on demon time. 10 bucks a day, cut a 5, I'm on demon time. I'm in my mode, man, you niggas can't slow me down. Fuck the real shit, I get money like really now. All in my DM, y'all hoe like come take me down. Bust down my wrist, no, I can't even see the time. I'm on the way to the finish line. Reach from my tongue and let things see is the dime. And I be smoking your real. Inside, maybe kick back with my feet up. Broke ass nigga can't keep up. Baby got a raise every time a nigga see us. We gon' pull up all black truck just in the back. Swear wrong and he gon' bust. I was broke, no, they can't stand us. Stepping on their head, tell them go pick their mans up.
Back on my young nigga shit, know I'm popping now. I'm in the bag of this bitch, know I'm hopping out. I made some racks, I was trapping in mama house. I put the drink in the house on the mama couch. What about that murder? I don't know what you talking about. Run off on me, chase your ass to your mama house. Little baby whipping, but play, I'ma gun you down. Wake up the neighbor, let's see how they hunting sound. I'm in the club popping shit with my bitches now. On the way to the top, they tryna get me down. Go fit some racks on my beat, man, it been a while. Trap, I'ma trap for my bitches house. Spin, we gon' spin till they spin around. Rich, I'ma be there in a minute now. Broke, I remember and hand me down. You gon' get the money, or you gon' stand around.
Ready to shoot.
Don't even bring your bitch right gang. She getting slayed. Don't even bring your bitch right gang, she fucking, it's too much money in discussion. I have a nigga waiting for a whole hour on the play, I ain't rushing. Most of these niggas go home every day and empty they pockets, see nothing. I can never be in competition with a nigga that ain't never touched it. I need 100 million like right now, money make all the bougie bitches pipe down. I remember when the hoe used to turn me that night when I see her while passing no turnaround. I know niggas bro asking God for a turnaround. Tripping these turkey bags, it ain't no way around. If I'm on the scene, do you know it's some paper around? I feel like Boosie, these bitches be wiping me down. She ain't trying to jump on the plane or hold down the bags, I don't even want the whole round. Got more money than teachers that doubted me, I remember that they thought I was gonna be a clown. Niggas constantly talking about buying features when really I'd rather them come by a pound. You can go and ask my mama, nigga, I've been selling 10 to G since a child. I know I inspire these niggas. Every day that I wake up, I'm required to get it. I'm rich and ruthless, we move off of murder and millions. These niggas know that we ain't kidding. I know the bitch is you miserable nigga, cause she know she can't even ask for a 50. Made 5 5K one day, this shit too easy. I'm trapping while I do the gritty. Say less. Put the test on the boss, I ain't showing no pity. These niggas hurting, they need money written. Let them know they get mad, this shit be so feminine. It's murder of means, which one you contribute? 448 through the city distribute. I'm in shine on some shit that I been new. Used to be dirt peas, now I'm getting paid off YouTube. Don't even bring your bitch round, gang, she fucking. It's too much money in discussion. I have a nigga waiting for a whole hour. On the play, I ain't rushing. Most of these niggas go home every day and empty they pockets, see nothing. I can never be in competition with a nigga that ain't never touched a I need 100 million like right now. Money make all the bougie bitches pipe down. I remember when the hoe used to turn me down. Now when I see her, I pass it, no turnaround. I know niggas bro asking God for a turnaround. Tripping these turkey bags, it ain't no way around. If I'm on the scene, do you know it's some paper around? I feel like Boosie, these bitches be wiping me down.
Stop a nigga like me, nigga. Nah. You never be fly as me, nigga. Nah. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Yeah. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. Hey. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Hey. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Yeah. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Yeah. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. Hey. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle.
Hey. Drips on my nigga, codeine in my liver. I'm smoking that fruit in my pedal like Skittles. Ballin' you niggas won't pick up my drip. Bust down the bell like school dismissal. Just caught a bum, no missile. Nigga try to me, I'm Hitler. You know I ain't lying, no symbol. Money with bitches that simple. Bowls in the kitchen, no dishes. All about bread like Jiffy. Clumsy with the weed, I'm tripping. Shawty got it for the low, let's get it.
Get in the guapa. Nigga, we pass it like Rondo. OJ in that Bronco. We smoking gelato. Nigga, we smoking that game. The bitch with the ass. She ride like 6 Flames. We counting the cash. Nigga, I fuck them, you love them. My nigga, I'm a hustler. Get cake like a muffin. Hot in the oven. Ace money got brains. Nigga, we popping them tabs. Nigga, pull up in that chain. She in love with the swag. Thank God for the blessing. Blue sheets, salad dressing. Jugging finessing. Fucked her in second.
Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. Hey, I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. Rats all on me like I came out the bank. We turned up, he just broke out of paint. Told my engineer don't turn it down. Toss it to blue, told him break it down. Back to back rolling up out of pound. Got some little gangs to come out the mouth. Shoot around me when I'm out of town. Soon as I hit him, it got around. Fuck all these niggas who doubted us. Bitch, I went 4 years without a fuck. I do not give a fuck, no nigga killing us. I know you broke, you ain't feeling us. My life expensive, I live it up. These niggas wishing I give it up. Still the same shit, I can't switch it up. These niggas bitches, they switching up. Gucci the lure, I switch it up. Racks, packs, switch it up. Run it up, run it up. Your life ain't worth shit but $100 bucks. 4-0 don't pull up without it. No limit, we bout it. Strong, got it, clouded. Nigga, come through in the out it. Don't shit stop a nigga like me, nigga. You never be fly as me, nigga. I used to bust down a P, nigga. Just to run up me some cheese, nigga. Listen to me when I speak, nigga. I say you hope I'm a priest, nigga. Yeah, I'm a priest to the streets, nigga. Listen to me, we gon' eat, nigga. Listen up, listen up, listen up. Pull up and hop out that Fendi truck. Flex on these bitches with no muscle. You know it blood on my Fendi buckle. Let's get it, let's get it, let's get it. I look like I'm worth about $1 million. I'm loaded, my sweat through the ceiling. I got this shit off a drug dealer. out some rats with my Fendi plug. Still trying to run up a Bentley truck. Back in the day, I was getting it up. Now every day, nigga live it up. I ain't make shit off this rap shit. I'm in the trap with the lemon squeeze. Bitch, I came up off of selling peas. I know some niggas who copping keys. I know some niggas that were trapping, nigga. Now they locked up and they copping pleas. Buzzing jug while I'm in the street. These Gucci's on a nigga feet. If I'm broke, then I can't sleep. Run it up, bitch, I gotta eat. I know these niggas can't take me. Never let no nigga make me. Never let no bitch break me. Never let no nigga hate me.
Trippin', be trippin', see all of my niggas be trippin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house of store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9-to-5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9-to-5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Holla La Simo. Simo. Yeah, he'll make a nigga touch that chain like he Debo. You niggas saving hoes a hero, bitch. We just stack money like Cheeto, bitch. Take a couple shots, you niggas can't block. I just call that shit a fit though. Damn, I just kill a beat every damn time. Murder this shit, man, this shit is a crime. Snow this boy up, man, they call it a line. COE, man, you know, mouth in my prime. Man, this beat, man, this shit murder, bitch. True to the game, you see murder, bitch. Jump up over the game like a hurdle. Push yours off in your back like a turtle. This shit is murder, we straight back to kill it. Yeah, every nigga that I'm grilling. Everybody that I'm with, that I'm grilling. Every nigga get their cheese and they willing. You can catch me at the BP. Get your binoculars, see me. Hell yeah, hands up, it's a touchdown, little nigga, a TD. Bitch. Trappin', see all of my niggas be trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Man, I got a house of store, damn, my niggas been trappin'. Got a 9-to-5, nigga, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Trappin', see all of my niggas been trappin'. Serve your ass off at traffic, serve your ass without the plastic. Damn, if you got a 9-to-5, what you call that shit, that's trappin'. Nigga about to body off the beat, this shit need a casket. Damn.
I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 guns. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and he still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crop. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
I want that drip in that marinara, and 50 on me like a Zebo. Try to put it so good, but don't want no fuck it, don't come with the Dito. Got rid of my old plug, hopped on the plane, we got me another one. Night about full of ones, overflooded, gotta go get me another one. Relocate the spot, the night getting hot, and I know them bitches coming in. About the dividends in the Benjamin, nigga might have to go kill a friend. Panamera on the Roy Royce, drop top on the Wraith. 150K, I need a higher place, I had to pay at the safe. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Trapped at mama house, now I got 2 spots. All this ice on, I need a flu shot. But don't reach, cause they probably get your crew shot. Yeah.
I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug and it still get drunk. Get the gas from the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot. I dropped 10 on that roller watch. Then I blew 10 when I left the spot. I made 10 at another spot. We dropped 10 at your beach spot. I got 30 at your whole house. I got bowls at your mama house. On the low, I stashed that 40 in the fender, nigga. Out of state to state in different runners, nigga. In the mouth like a dentist. And I ain't saying shit like a witness, He ain't get the picture. Milk carton ain't missing, you know. I used to stash the ones in the shoebox. I used to buy a gun, now I got 2 Glocks. Had to change location, feel hit the spot. Got me a new plug stick it drop. Get the gas on the best crops. Bitch got the biggest ass and the best top. Drop 10 on the drop top. Did 110 when I left the lot.
All the way down with you, man. You understand me, you know what I'm saying? Never going broke, man, you know what I'm saying? We gon' hustle all the way to the tippy motherfucking top. You did. Got me.
Hustle, don't stop, take time. Bobby, come up to the top, I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. I just made a play. Damn, it was all good yesterday. Woke up and smoke a blunt and take a piss. Chicken the sack, moving the pack, taking no breaks. Hey, my nigga, we told the pills, we out in the geeks. 12 game with the bunk shots, gon' hit you, can't miss you. Damn, fucked up and you gone. Somewhere on the shirt, land in a hearse. Fuck is you saying? The fuck is you doing? Fuck is you saying? Fuck is you doing? I'ma hustle hard to the top. Young nigga go get it. Capping all around the Memphis. My nigga gon' get it. Plug got the cheapest ticket. It's hot, it's ready, come get it. Don't stop, hey. Bobby, come up to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. Hustle, don't stop, hey. Grind, don't stop. Watch me come up to the top. All the way to the top. I'ma hustle to the top. Watch me hustle to the top. All the way to the top. From the block to the top. Get the money, fuck the cops. Pull up in them drops. Nigga bout the block. Fucking with Simo. Money like the Tino. Nigga got Cinos. Like that Marino. Catch me in Miami. Nigga chillin' at nigga Grammys. Said I do this for my family. Nigga ballin' like Kimmy. Gotta get off your ass and go get it. Hustle to the top, the whole team with it. Hey. Gotta hustle to the top. All the way. You gotta hustle to the top. Go get it. Hustle, don't stop. Hey, don't stop. Go get it.
Yo, what up, Anthony?
Yo, what up,
man?
H?
What's going on with you, bro? How you feeling?
Not much. I'm feeling fine.
Man, that's what's up, bro. Are you ready for Shakur Stevenson? Are you ready for Shakur versus De Los Santos, man?
Yes, I am.
Let's talk about this fight, man. What are you expecting in this lightweight showdown for the vacant WBC lightweight championship of the fucking world? What's your thoughts on this fight?
Honestly, I'm expecting Shakur to win. It's gonna be to me, I think this is gonna be a closer fight than people expect. I think Shakur's gonna win by split decision, to be honest. I don't think it's gonna be like people are thinking.
So you think
Shakur's
it's gonna be a close fight? You think it's gonna be a tough fight for Shakur? Because he hasn't been in any close fights in his boxing career. He hasn't been in no tough fights. It's been all easy for Shakur. He's been dominating the competition.
Yeah. I'm saying it's going to be closer than people expect it to be because of the fact, like, most people think Shakur's just going to win all 12 rounds. I don't think that's going to happen, to be honest. I think it's going to be like 7-5, 8-4.
Okay. 7-5. That's a close fight, bro. 7-5 is a close fight. So you think this fight is gonna be close?
Yeah. Because to be honest, I'm giving. This is gonna be, to me, I think De Los Santos is a way better fighter than people are giving him credit for, and stuff like that.
And what makes you say that? What is it about De Los Santos that people are sleeping on? Because you said that people are underestimating De Los Santos going into this lightweight championship showdown against Shakur Stevenson. So could you explain to us? Explain it.
Okay. To me, of the fights I've seen De Los Santos have, to be honest, people are comparing to Oscar. A lot of people are saying he's just a bigger Oscar Valdez. To me, he's a way better boxer than Oscar, to be honest.
Who said that? I never heard anybody say that. I think
this is on Twitter.
Okay.
And to me, he's a way better. I'm not saying he's at the level of boxing skills as Shakur, but he's a way better boxer than people give him credit for. I think he's way better than a way better boxer than Valdez. And to be honest, I think his style. I'm not saying the style is. I think Shakur's style is going to cause him issues, but I think Edwin is a good. He's not as flat-footed as people make him out to be. To be honest, he has good movement. Feet movement, but it's not like Shakur, where Shakur, to me, he's a natural boxer. Shakur's a natural boxer. He's a boxer first, then he goes forward, to be honest. That's why it's unfair to compare a natural boxer's foot movement to a guy who comes forward constantly. Do you agree, H?
Yeah, I totally agree with that. We have a De Los Santos fan on the panel. Well, what's up, bro? What going on?
Hey, what up? What you doing? How you doing?
I'm good, man. I'm getting ready for November 16th. Your boy gonna get beat. Your boy's gonna lose again. He already got a loss. This gonna be his second loss.
I already tell you, brothers, what's gonna happen. Shakur Stevenson is gonna get KO that day. I'm pretty sure
that's
about
not
it.
Gonna happen. De Los Santos, he couldn't knock out William Foster. What makes you think he gonna knock out Shakur? What makes you think he gonna knock out Shakur and he couldn't knock out William Foster?
Let me tell you, first of all, the guy that beat De Los Santos, William Foster, lost yesterday against a Puerto Rico fighter that nobody knows. So that tells you that
you think he won or he lost?
He lost, brother.
Oh, William Foster lost yesterday?
Yeah, so that proves that what I tell you before is true. The only reason why De Los Santos lost that fight was because he didn't train. He was in the DR.
Excuses.
No,
hey,
bro, it's
Anthony.
True. Okay. You can say it's excuses, but it's true. What I say is true. Maybe it's excuse for you, but it's true.
It's an excuse for me.
That's
a fact. That's an excuse. How did he lose to William Foster? And William Foster, he just lost the fight last night, man. He already got beat. Not by the best. He got beat by some random guy. Go ahead, Anthony. You can ask him any questions if you got it for the De Los Santos fan. He's picking De Los Santos.
I'm a De Los Santos fan. I can't make excuses for him losing that fight. But I've always said, like, fighters have bad nights, and I think that and I've always said this, H, and you sometimes agree with me when I say that, and you sometimes say it's an excuse. Fighters always have. It seems like fighters fight down to their competition. And
brother,
he was overlooked. I think
there is excuses.
Santos was overlooking.
There is excuses. There are facts. You can ignore them, but there are facts. It was his first fight in the U.S. He came straight out of the DR to the U.S. with his fight. He trained here with a trainer, and then he got to the U.S. 2 weeks before. He went to train with another trainer he has never seen before. Then he got his first fight in the U.S. No camp, no real camp, no nutritionist, no physical preparator, no nothing, because he was here at the DR struggling, and then he flew straight to the fight weeks before the fight. that guy had never been in a real camp before until he got to the U.S. Then he improved a lot because then he got to the big leagues in the U.S.
To me, I have friends who live in the DR, and they say the boxing system is not like their boxing, like their training facilities are not there. Like, and these kids have to come to the United States, and De Los Santos really didn't have the benefit of like a great training facility in the DR.
He didn't have a trainer, a physical preparator, a nutritionist, nothing, really nothing. He got to the U.S. just with that fight. And the guy proved after he got to the U.S. and he got a real team behind him that he's a star. But that fight against William Foster, that's not the real Edwin De Los Santos. The one that we're seeing right now is the real Edwin De Los Santos. And he had proven that.
Wait, who did he beat? I thought he I thought he beat someone recently after he lost to William Foster.
Yeah, he fought with Luis Acosta. He knocked the guy out in the second round. Then he fought with Rayo Valenzuela. He knocked the guy out in the third round. Then he fought with Jose Adorno, a very big, good prospect from Puerto Rico. And he really dominated him the whole 10 rounds. The whole 10 rounds.
To me, I want to see. To me, I wanted to see him go against a William Zepeda or someone like that, like a before Shakur, because. To me, I feel that he needs more. I don't think I'm a De Los Santos fan, man, but I feel he's not ready for Shakur just yet.
Okay.
I think this is jumping into
What makes you think that Shakur is ready? Because if we look at the Shakur's opposition, aside of Valdez, the only fighter that he has fought that is decently
competition. You need to look at De Los Santos' competition. Shakur has fought way better competition than De Los Santos.
No.
It's not even a comparison.
No.
Yes, he did.
Yeah, he beat Oscar Valdez.
De Los Santos got beat already by William Foster. De Los Santos, his best win is Joseph Adorno, who got beat by Michelle Rivera, who got a draw with Jermaine Ortiz, man. Come on, bro.
My brother, who's the best fighter Shakur has fought?
Who's the best fighter your boy fought?
Okay. But who's the best fighter?
No, answer that question. Who's the best fighter? No, who's the best fighter De Los Santos has fought?
But I'm not the one saying Shakur.
Who's the best fighter De Los Santos has
I'm not
faced?
the one saying De Los Santos is a superstar. You are the one saying he's a superstar.
Shakur's pound for pound. He's on a pound for pound list. That's not my pound for pound. ESPN put him on the pound for pound list. He's recognized as one of the best boxers in the world. Nobody believed De Los Santos is one of the best fighters in boxing. Nobody look at him as one of the best fighters pound for pound.
I don't believe it either.
Okay,
because he has not.
You want to question? You want to ask who did Shakur beat, but who did De Los Santos beat? He hasn't even beat a champion.
Bro,
he's never even beat a former champion.
Has not accomplished nothing in order to be considered a top fighter. And it's true.
Has he ever beat a former champion?
But Shakur isn't far ahead. But Shakur isn't far ahead. That's not true. Shakur isn't far ahead.
Okay.
Shakur isn't far ahead because the best fighter here is
So you shouldn't question anybody's resume when De Los Santos, his resume is not even good.
Bro, I'm not defending De Los Santos. I'm not saying he's a top fighter because I am not the one saying he's a top fighter. You're the one saying Shakur is a top fighter, and I say he's not.
So Shakur is not a tough fighter.
For me, Shakur has a better resume because he's beat.
For sure he has it. For sure he has it. That's not even debatable. For sure he has it. But what I'm saying is that the competition he has fought is not like oh my God, he has so many top fighters. Come on, brother. He fought Valdez, a fighter from the 126 division that is looking for a payday in the 130 division. A fighter that does not belong to the 130 division and just looking for a payday. And it showed. He's a very little fighter against Shakur. Shakur looked like
Shakur, he has fought better competition than De Los Santos. He has fought better competition than De Los Santos. He has beat better fighters than De Los Santos.
But what I'm saying is the best competition he has fought, and I'm talking about Shakur, is Valdez, a little guy from the 126 division, a guy that doesn't belong to the 130 division.
That's one of them. So who's the best fighter De Los Santos beat? Who has a better resume, Shakur or De Los Santos? Who has a better resume?
Shakur for sure. But what I'm saying is that he's not far ahead. He's not far ahead. That's true. He's
not far ahead, but he's been unified champion.
Jamel Henry
he's been a unified champion. Jamel Herring, he was the longest reigning champion at 130.
Bro,
He defended his title.
Jermaine Ortiz fought against
Yeah,
Jermaine
that's
Herring.
after Shakur knocked him out. That's after Shakur stopped him. And Jermaine Ortiz didn't finish him. And Jermaine Ortiz didn't finish him. Did Jermaine Ortiz finish him? Did Jermaine Ortiz finish him? Yes or no?
Yeah.
No, he did not. They went 10 rounds. He did not finish him. That's a lie.
Bro,
don't lie, bro. Come on, don't lie, bro.
Jermaine Ortiz put a beating on Jermaine Herring. A beating. It was a
He did not finish him. It was a competitive fight. It wasn't like how Shakur beat him. He fought Shakur's leftovers, bro.
Bro, Jermaine Ortiz put a beating on Jermaine Herring. And who's Jermaine Ortiz?
Who had a better performance against Jamel Herring? Jermaine Ortiz or Shakur?
Oh, Shakur, of course. Shakur, of course.
Okay. And he beat him first.
But that's not the point. The point is that I'm trying to say is that he has fought competition better than De Los Santos. It's true. But his competition isn't all necessarily a top competition. He fought Jamel Herring, almost a 36-year-old man, a grandpa, way past his prime. Then he fought Valdez, a midget fighter from a lower class that got to the 130 pounds looking for a payday.
So who's a midget fighter? But he was a champion. He was the unified champion. He was a two-division world champion.
Against who?
Oscar Valdez was a two. Wait, let me finish. Let me finish.
Okay.
Oscar Valdez is a two-division world champion when Shakur beat him, and he was undefeated. That was a unification. That was the first unification in the super featherweight division. One question. I wasn't finished. That was the first unification in the super featherweight division since. I'm not fucking finished, bro. Don't cut me off, bro. Don't disrespect me. I'm gonna start disrespecting you. Don't fucking cut me off, man. You know what I'm saying? So Shakur versus Oscar Valdez was the first unification in the super featherweight division since 2005. Okay, but go ahead.
Okay, do you saw the fight between Conceição and Valdez?
You said what?
Do you saw the fight between Conceição and Oscar Valdez?
Of course, I've seen that fight.
What do you think of that fight?
It was a competitive fight. A lot of people thought Valdez lost that fight.
No, he lost that fight. He got the benefit of the doubt because he's the man. He lost that fight, we know it. Everyone that not boxing and saw that fight, no, he lost.
I said a lot of people thought he lost that fight, bro. Some people thought he won. The Valdez
and Conceição.
What difference does it make? Shakur beat both of them, though. So what does it matter?
I know. But the point is, the competition he has fought is not any better. Conceição is way below Shakur, and Valdez got beat by Conceição. So what I'm trying to say is the competition he has fought is better than De Los Santos. It's true. It's better. But it's not far ahead. It's not far ahead.
That's your opinion that he got beat. So back to your guy. Who did he beat? You should have questioned anybody's resume because De Los Santos ain't beat nobody.
But I'm not calling De Los Santos a superstar. I'm not saying I'm not the one saying De Los Santos is a god of boxing. I'm not the one saying he's a superstar.
Listen, you're picking him to knock out Shakur. You must think he's a fucking superstar. What the fuck?
No. I'm saying no. Because in order to be a superstar, you gotta have the resume to claim to be a superstar.
And De Los Santos is not. Knock out Shakur Stevenson in 7 rounds, bro.
But it's not the same. Let me talk. Let me explain you. In order to be a superstar, you gotta have a resume to claim to be a superstar.
Let's talk about De Los Santos. Who's the best win on De Los Santos' resume? Man, De Los Santos got beat by William Foster, and William Foster got beat last night, bro.
Bro, don't cut me off also.
You're making excuses why he lost that fight.
I try to explain you to cut me off also, please.
Go ahead.
I'm saying that De Los Santos for sure doesn't have a better resume than Shakur. That's okay. Okay, right? But what I'm saying is, I'm not the one telling that Shakur, that De Los Santos is a superstar because he's not. His resume doesn't make him a superstar. He's far from being a superstar. But Shakur isn't either because Shakur has never fought anyone good enough in order to make him a superstar.
Fought better competition than De Los Santos. He has fought better competition than De Los Santos, and De Los Santos got beat by William Foster, who is a nobody. He got beat by a bum. He just lost last night. Come on, man. And you made excuses why he lost that fight, bro. Come on, De Los Santos. You listen, De Los Santos ain't even beat nobody. You shouldn't even be bringing up resume. Shakur ain't fought nobody. He fought better competition than De Los Santos.
And I made it.
Come on, bro.
And I said that.
Then, so you shouldn't even bring up. You shouldn't
You
even
are
be
the
saying
one-
who
you
did
are the one
Shakur
not
fight.
checking the
No,
truth.
you
You are
don't
the
want
one
bringing
not
up
checking the
resume.
truth, because I
You don't
said
want
it,
bringing
bro.
up resume, bro. De Los Santos ain't even beat nobody. Come
And
on,
you're
bro.
right.
His best,
And you're right.
his best
And
win
I
is
said
El
it.
Rayo. His best win is El Rayo, who's a prospect. And El Rayo got beat by Chris Colbert. And De Los Santos got beat by William Foster. Come on, bro.
And you're right, brother. You're right. And I said it. I'm not saying he's a superstar. I'm not saying he's a better resume than Shakur, but that's not even debatable. That's for sure.
But you're picking him to knock out Shakur in 7 rounds. You're acting like he's fucking the greatest or some shit.
No.
Come on, bro.
There are two different things between being a superstar and being good enough, despite not being proven against other superstars, but having the talent to be Shakur.
My nigga Shakur is superstar. Did you just see how they had him posted up on the big screen at the Raiders Stadium, my nigga? Everybody don't get that type of treatment, nigga.
Bro, why every time this man asks you who Santos beat, you go to some superstar shit? Who did the man beat? Answer the question, bro.
Who the fuck did he beat?
Answer the question, bro. You do this same tape recorder shit, bro. Why every time that man asks you, I'm sitting here listening, why every time he asks you, who did Santos beat, you got all this cap about Shakur, but you ain't got nothing for Santos.
You defer the question. You defer the question.
What is you doing, bro?
What are you doing?
I'm referring to the talent. What I'm trying to pick up is about the talent he has. I know he's not a better fighter so far because he has not been proven as a better fighter so far because it is not. I can't lie to myself. He's not a better fighter in the eyes of the public because he has not been proven like Shakur. But I believe he's good enough in order to beat him.
Or Shakur? Okay, then.
He sound like one of them top ranked analysts.
Answer for that, bro.
That nigga sound like a top ranked analyst.
Ask the question again, please.
Don't he sound like one of those late night ass Mexican commercials, bro?
Hey, one of the Bally analysts. Bally fitness analysts. This nigga don't know shit about boxing.
Shut your ass up, man.
Don't know shit about boxing. Who was the 5 reigning most heavyweight champions of the world?
Some free smoke questions, bro. You go to
he don't know.
He's not a superstar.
He don't know.
That ain't the motherfucking question. The question is who this man beat.
Go to the burn.
No one beat, bro.
No one. And I tell you before,
you saying no one. That's the same
I know
thing
Shakur.
You ain't talking about
His resume
nothing like
isn't even comparable to Shakur's. His resume is not comparable to Shakur's, and that's it. And I know that,
bro. Man, dude, you showing your character on her. You don't know shit about this sport, then.
Well,
not nothing.
That's your opinion,
not
brother.
A damn thing.
No,
I defer to you. I defer to you.
Showing us.
I defer to you. The facts are the facts. You can't ignore them, but there are the facts.
Ignore
you can't
what?
ignore them.
The fact is this motherfucker was the 3rd pick, and I'm trying to figure out what the fuck he did in the sport of boxing for y'all to feel like he got a chance to be on the level with the best skillful boxer in the fucking world. This nigga is the 3rd pick out the box, not the 1st, not the 2nd. This nigga ain't finna touch Shakur Stevenson.
This
nigga ain't finna touch Shakur Stevenson. And for you to be a boxer or claim that you a boxer and you can't understand that, nigga, please. That's what I got for your opinion. Nigga, please.
You ain't answering the questions directly.
Not one of them. Deferred all of them. Deferred every single fucking one of the questions. The 3rd fucking pick of the litter gonna fuck with Shakur Stevenson. But the 1st pick dropped his belt. The undisputed champion dropped his belt because he didn't want to fight him. And you think the 3rd pick of the litter finna touch him? Get the fuck out of here. Edwin ain't fought nobody and ain't finna fight nobody after Shakur destroy his bitch ass.
That undisputed fight offered him 35%. Sure. And he rejected it.
You already said out your mouth on this show the man ain't did nothing. Yes or no?
But it's true, brother. I'm not saying he has beaten anyone.
Why you got a lecture for a yes or no question, bro?
But
Did
what
you
I'm
say
saying
out your
is,
mouth that the
what I'm
man
saying
didn't do
is,
nothing? He ain't
despite
shit.
him
Did
not
you say
having the
that?
record, the resume that Shakur has, because there isn't even debatable. But despite
Every
not having
time
it, I
somebody
believe
asks him
he's
a
good
question, he
enough
got
because
Shakur coming out his mouth. The question is about
his
Santos,
talent is
bruh.
good enough in order to go and beat Shakur. That's what I believe, and that's what I
Okay,
say.
that's your character. That's your character. Okay, you're not a man at all.
Maybe you're not, but I know what I'm
You're
talking
not a
about
man
because
at
I'm not a
all. That's a
boxer.
grown man
No,
question.
no.
It's boxing, bro.
No,
Why
because
he? Why he?
you're only against Shakur's ass. That's it.
I'm not against. I fuck with all the fighters. I'm asking you a question about the man you capping for. You have no answers. That's all it
At
is,
all.
bro.
At all.
Bro, but
Who
I
did
answer you.
Santos beat? Who did Santos
Bro,
beat?
what do you
God
want me to
damn, how do we
say?
got to say it?
What do
Deal
you want
sign
my
ass nigga.
What
How do we have to
champions has
say
he
it to
beat?
you?
What world champions has he beat? What world championships does he have? What titles does he
This
have?
man
I
unified
never
a
seen him.
division.
I never
What
seen
did
him get.
Santos do?
I never seen him get 30% better from winning a world championship or being in a world title fight. I never heard of Santos being on the top of his game and being the top skillful fighter in his division. I never heard these things. I never heard
What is
about
he
Edwin De
ranked?
Los Santos
The fuck,
unifying
nigga?
any motherfucking thing. But yo, fighting capping ass want to come on here and cap for the nigga like he just finna get in here with the best
Bro, no
skillful
shit
fighter in the
about him, but
world.
you capping for him,
Yeah,
bro.
like this nigga here, man, bro. I've been listening
He
to this
straight
nigga
up clearly said,
since he been
he
coming
clearly
on here
said the
talking
man
crazy,
ain't did
bro.
nothing.
Talking crazy, bro. And this what
He
I be
straight
talking about.
clearly
The
said on the
clowns in the
last couple of
sports
shows,
of
the
the
man
sport
ain't
of
did
boxing.
nothing.
This shit is getting crazy. All these clowns in the sport of boxing that say they boxers just be
This
sounding
what
straight
keeping fighters the way
crazy,
they
bro.
are, bro. Ducking
Crazy,
and shit,
bro.
soft.
Oh my God. You
These
see what he
soft
did
ass
against
niggas, man.
Ardano? You see what he did against McDonald's? You see what he did against the nigga from Wendy's? Man, don't nobody give a fuck about them
Arby's,
trash
nigga,
can
like
ass niggas.
drive-through nigga,
They're not.
church's chicken ass
Yeah.
nigga.
Church. You see what he did to the hibachi nigga? Don't nobody give a fuck about them niggas. They're not Shakur, bro. They're not Shakur.
Scary chicken wing
They're
fixins
not
and shit,
Shakur,
nigga.
nigga. Them
Come
niggas
on,
not
bro.
Shakur.
Guess
Shakur's
What
with
what?
did
the
the
shits,
man
bro.
Guess
do?
what? They're not Shakur's.
Can you compare this man to Shakur?
They're not also Jamal Herring, a grandpa way back his
Can you
prime.
compare this
They're not
man to
also
Shakur, bro?
Oscar
Answer the
Valdez,
question.
a guy from a lower category that was coming from our category.
See, man.
Niggas be capped the fuck out. Niggas be
Oh
capped
my
the fuck out.
goodness,
I
bro.
could have
Cap
sworn Oscar
gun.
I could have
That
sworn
nigga
Oscar
got a cap
Valdez was a
gun.
champion. I could have sworn Oscar Valdez was a champion. I could have sworn Oscar Valdez won
Nigga
knockout of
got
the
a
year
50
versus
round
Miguel
drum
Machete.
on a cap gun,
I
bro.
could
50
tell
round
you what Oscar
drum.
Valdez did. I could tell you what Oscar Valdez did. I could tell you a list of his accolades. I can't tell you shit about no Edwin De Los Santos. Oh, let's go to Jamel Herring. Jamel Herring training with the best fighter in the world. He got the best fighter in the world camp. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a chance. He got Bo Mac and Bug training him. Yeah, I'm gonna give him a chance. He might not have the best talent in the world, but he the fucking world champion. And he training with the best team in the fucking world. So yeah, I'm
He a
gonna give him a
former
chance.
champion.
Yeah, I'm gonna give him a chance.
And by the time he fought Shakur,
Nigga,
he
by the
was
time
way
he
back
had
in his
nothing,
prime.
he had
By the time he fought Shakur, he was way
Man,
back
nigga,
in his prime. He was an old man. He was an old man. That's
cap,
it. That's
bro.
true.
You
You can't
cap.
deny that.
You
You
cap,
can't deny
bro.
that.
You cap, bro.
Answer
The nigga
that,
was a
bro.
champion,
Answer
bro.
that,
The nigga was a champion, bro.
Edwin, answer the question. Where are the champions at on this man's resume?
He
Former
ain't got
champion,
none.
anything.
He ain't got none.
He hasn't
got
fought
no
any champion.
accolades.
He hasn't fought any champion. That's true. I'm not saying he has a better resume, but
Stop trying to say Oscar Valdez ain't did shit. Stop disrespecting Oscar Valdez and all the other fighters that Shakur Stevenson beat. Stop doing that, bro. If you a real boxer, you wouldn't hate on no boxer because you know how hard it is to be in that type of environment. You know how hard it is to fight, bro.
Jacket,
You wouldn't disrespect the fight.
I'm accepting already. I don't know what you want me to say.
Nah,
I
you
already
disrespect
accept that
Oscar
Shakur has a
Valdez and
better
everybody
resume
that
than Edwin De
Shakur
Los
beat.
Santos. What do you want me to say? Because I accept it.
Tired of hearing that shit, bro.
Nah, nigga, you cap.
Don't say
You
that
been capping.
superstar shit. That
No.
shit dead
You are the
and
one putting
rusty.
words in my mouth because I already said that Shakur has a better resume than Edwin De Los Santos. That's a fact. That's a fact. That's a fact.
I just ain't got on your ass about it.
But what I'm saying means that according to the position he has sought, he's not that god boxer that you pretend he is. That's what I'm saying. He's a better boxer.
He is, but the
To
record
the Asian
shows.
Republic than De Los Santos. He has fought better competition.
The man showed
for sure.
us, bro. What are you talking about? Now, what has Santos
Because you
showed
want
us? Tell
because
us.
you want the people to believe he's
But
a god
you
of
saw
boxing that
it
can be
with your
beaten, that
eyes, or
he's
did you see the
untouchable,
fight?
that he's so good, but
Did you
he
see the
hasn't fought
Shakur fight?
anybody
Did you
to
do
be
some
considered
Shakur
as good as
studying?
you think he is, because he's not.
You
That's
saying
what
the
I'm
same
saying.
thing about
I'm
Shakur
not
because you
debating he
ain't
has a
watched
better
no
resume
Shakur, bro. That's
than
all
Dos
you
Santos,
doing.
because it is true. I
There
have to
ain't none of
accept
that
that.
shit you talking true, bro. What did Santos do? Is it any champions on his motherfucking resume? Do he compare to Shakur? Yes or no? You said no. So
My
what is you
brother,
capping for?
you're going backwards again, because I already said,
How's
I don't
that
know.
going backwards? You said he
I
ain't did
already said.
nothing.
I already said. I don't know if you are. I don't know, but I'm speaking clearly, brother. He has a better resume than De Los Santos by far. I'm not debating that. De Los Santos has never fought a champion, and
So
I
what's
said
your
that.
point? So
So
what's your
please
point?
stop it, because I already said that. I admit it. But what I'm saying is, Shakur has never fought a fighter in order to be considered that god of boxing, untouchable, unbeatable, that you think he is, because he's
That's your
not.
opinion then. But we saw with our
No,
eyes
no,
that
that's a
he did.
fact. No, not my opinion.
How
That's
is
a
that a
fact.
fact, bro? And he beat
That's a
champion. These
fact,
people you talking
because he has
about was
never fought a
champions.
fighter good enough in order to be considered that god of boxing that you think he is. That's what I believe.
So what kind of
I'm
boxer
not
do you
saying
think
De Los
what
Santos has
kind
fought
of
a
listen,
champion.
bro? You
I'm
just
not
running your
saying De Los
fucking
Santos has
mouth,
a better
man.
resume than him, because
What
he does
kind of
not.
fighter do you believe that we think he is? Because you keep saying it.
Yeah, brother. No, you keep
What?
saying it,
Don't
because you
say
say
yeah, brother.
Shakur is
That
gonna
ain't
whoop,
answering the
because you
question.
say
I asked you a
Shakur is
question.
gonna
That
whoop
nigga ain't
Edwin De
gonna
Los
answer
Santos.
no question. That
Come
Shakur
on,
is
nigga,
man.
gonna
then the
win
nigga
himself.
name Edwin De Los Santos by KO. You don't believe that shit, nigga. You
Man, he
cap
don't
all the
believe
way
none of that
around,
shit
nigga.
he
You
talking,
cap
bro.
all the
He
way
ain't even
around,
watching
nigga.
this
You
shit.
see count number 16. You see count number
He
16.
just
We
No,
know
damn sure
it's
will,
the
nigga. We
Edwin
damn
finna
sure
fight,
will.
and that's his fucking name. Shut up,
Yeah.
bro.
Nigga
You
you're
lame
weak,
gonna
as
see
bro.
fuck,
it
bro.
at the end of the
Nigga talking
fight.
like he
Weak
a
as hell,
fighter and,
bro.
and really don't know shit about boxing, nigga. You don't know
You're gonna
shit
see
about
He
count
don't
boxing,
November
know shit
nigga.
about
16. You're
You don't
gonna
know
Santos.
see count
shit
November
about boxing,
16.
He
nigga.
don't know shit
Shakur
about the
Stevenson, the best
motherfucker
in the
he
game,
capping
nigga.
for.
Get that nigga his credit, nigga.
I
And stop
asked
hating
him,
on the
man,
fighters that he
where
beat,
this
nigga.
nigga come
Stop hating on
from?
Oscar
What did
Valdez,
he
nigga.
do
Oscar
at
Valdez put in
130?
that work, nigga,
And where was
with
he
Eddie
at
Reynoso
before he
and
came to the
Canelo, nigga.
135?
You a hater, nigga.
You
You
ain't
a fucking
answering none
hater,
No,
of the
I'm
nigga.
not
shit.
a
You just
You
hater.
a
say
You're the
hater,
one that
nigga.
Shakur and
You a
I'm
Shakur.
not
hater,
a
And
hater.
nigga.
that's
You
Talking
are
about
the
who
one
Edwin
not
De Los
listening to
Santos
me.
beat. Who
Because
did
you're not
Edwin? Oh,
listening
you
to
see what
me.
Edwin did
he
to
ain't
this
listening
person?
to shit.
Edwin ain't did shit to no fucking champions. Edwin ain't did shit to nobody that matters. Edwin
How
ain't
many
did shit in the
champions do
sport of
on his
Okay,
boxing.
resume?
okay.
Stop capping for that
Okay,
Answer
nigga.
the
that's okay.
question
Salute
and
You
to the
shut
capping
the
the
fuck
fuck
up.
out.
panel. Salute to the panel.
Shut
Salute to
up, G.
I
everybody
have
in
said
Shut up,
that.
chat.
G.
That's
brother.
true.
Shut up,
I have
G.
said that.
Nah,
Salute,
Whatever you
nigga,
brother.
you
say,
ain't
I have
Hey,
shit,
said
you
that.
nigga.
tell this
You ain't
bitch
shit,
same
nigga.
way
You
you
Whatever you
treat
cap
say
the
your
about
fuck
mom.
out,
Edwin, I
nigga. You
accept
cap the
that
fuck
because it
out,
is
nigga.
true.
This
That
He
nigga gonna
hasn't
get
crazy
his
fought
ass
shit.
beat
anybody,
You
in
don't
and
two
keep
it's
weeks,
saying the
nigga.
true. I
damn
That nigga
way
gonna
accept
get
you
his
that.
but
ass
ain't
beat in
got
2
no
weeks, nigga.
answer.
Nigga, you knocked out, nigga. That nigga gonna
Hey,
get his
them
ass
boys
beat in
trying to
2
get that
weeks,
This
nigga.
upset.
nigga knocked out K Drill. This
Nah,
nigga
Hey,
that nigga
steady
been
hey,
saying
knocked out, nigga.
stop
hey,
Second
saying
round
Hebrew and
knockout,
shit
K
and don't
nigga.
Drill.
answer
Hey,
no
Hebrew and
question.
K Drill. Them boys looking for that upset, man. They want that upset bad.
Yeah, cause they some fucking haters. They want to see Shakur do bad. They
Man,
want to
niggas
see
got
Shakur
beat
lose,
up and
nigga.
they holding grudges
Nigga,
detail.
yeah, nigga. You an ex-fighter, hate on fighters, nigga. You cap the fuck out. Nigga, you been knocked out since the second round. Get him out of here,
Nigga,
nigga.
the
Fuck
second
out of
round,
here,
that nigga
nigga.
got knocked out. So as he clicked on this
I
Yeah,
say,
that
I say what I
silly ass
say.
shit. I
I
know you
say
did.
what I
That shit
say.
sound stupid as
Shakur
fuck.
has
You
a better
did.
He
That
couldn't
shit
resume
even
by
sound
answer the
stupid
far.
as
simple
fuck.
By
question,
far
bro.
than
What
Edwin De Los
kind of
Santos.
fighter do
What I
you
do
Still don't
believe
believe
answer the
that
is
we
question.
Shakur
think Shakur
has
Still
not
don't
is?
answer the
proven
question.
against anybody to be considered
Edwin De Los
a god
Santos
of
gonna
boxing
prove
like
it?
you think he is.
Who the
That's what
fuck
I
is
believe, and
Edwin?
that's it.
And you think Edwin
That's a
gonna be the one
fact.
to test him?
You can
And
say
you think
whatever you want
Edwin
to
gonna be
say,
the one?
but I
And
say
Edwin
what
gonna
I
be the one
say.
to test
I
him.
say what I
Just like
say. I
you
never
And
just
said he
Edwin
has a
gonna be
better
the one
resume.
you
testing him.
want to
I
say, nigga,
never
what they
said
supposed to
Man,
De
mean.
Los
he tapped
Santos
out.
has a
Stop
better
thinking,
resume than
bro.
Shakur. Never say that.
You sound ignorant, man.
He is ignorant. Nigga
Stop
is
playing,
ignorant.
bro.
Don't sound. He is like nigga.
If a
Edwin De Los
man be
Santos ain't gonna
ignorant,
bring
let
no
him
test to
be
the table for
ignorant,
Shakur
man. You
Stevenson.
stupid as fuck, bro. Stop playing with us, bro. You don't even know what the fuck you talking about.
Hey, D, tell what you think about what he's saying. He said that he got De Los Santos knocking Shakur out in 7 rounds. Let D tell the truth. Hear your breakdown. Go ahead, bro. And y'all could cook them. Go
Man,
ahead,
this
bro.
nigga burnt
You said you
already,
got
man.
Edwin knocking out Shakur in 7 rounds. That's not gonna happen.
Man, that's in his Freddy Krueger nightmare, bro. You need to wake up from this shit. Nigga, Dream Warrior, get your ass on, nigga.
Oh my God.
That shit not gonna happen. He ain't gonna
That
knock
shit
shit
is
out.
dead, boy. You
He couldn't
talking?
even knock out William Foster. William Foster beat De Los Santos, man. And William Foster got beat. What makes you think he gonna beat Shakur?
Yesterday, he got beat yesterday by a Puerto Rican fighter called
Yeah, he got beat.
Henry
LeBron. He beat De Los Santos.
bro.
Shakur is way better than him, and that guy beat De Los Santos. And you start making excuses for why De Los Santos lost that fight.
Well, if you think there are excuses, well, that's your opinion.
It is.
Man, he mixed that shit up quick like some Nestle Quick, bro.
I swear to God, he missed that chocolate. I swear to God, he missed that chocolate milk up real fast. He just went to whipping right then.
Milk and chocolate powder, nigga. That's
come on, man. Come on, man. Hey, listen. When somebody asks you a direct question, we want a direct answer, bro. When somebody asks you a direct question, bro, we want a direct answer, bro. We want a direct answer, bro.
He was here in the DR struggling.
We don't want all this beating around the bush shit, going left and going right, nigga. They on this straight line, nigga. They on this straight line. We ask you a direct question. We need a direct answer. What the fuck has Edwin De Los Santos done in the sport of boxing for me to feel like he's on Shakur Stevenson?
How many times do you want me to answer that question? How many times do you want me to answer that question, please?
20 more.
Please, how many times do you want me to answer that question?
21. 21.
Are you there for something? Because I already said it.
Fuck out of here, nigga.
That's worthy.
How many questions? How many times you want me to answer that? 21 motherfucking times. Like 21 questions, nigga. That's how many times, because you ain't answered that bitch yet, right? Yet, nigga.
You ain't answered the question at all.
21 times. How many times I want you to answer that motherfucker?
I'm gonna say it loud and clear and slowly. I'm gonna say loud and clear and slow, so you can hear it. Because maybe I don't know if you're deaf or something. Because I already said it. I said it loud and clear. De Los Santos hasn't fought anybody to be considered even close when it comes to resume. When it comes to resume. But when it comes to abilities, when it comes to talent, he's better than anyone that I can.
He not. He would have lost to William Foster or whoever the fuck he lost to.
He lost because of what I told you, brother.
A part of that anyone.
Because maybe it's the 5th or the 10th time that I answered that question. I said loud and clear. He hasn't fought anyone. He hasn't fought anyone.
Nobody.
And he can be compared. He can be compared to Shakur when it comes to resume. But when it comes to talent, when it comes to abilities, he's comparable to Shakur and even any fighter you can compare him to, because he's fast. He has power. He has good footwork.
He's cherry picking, bro.
Good job. So he can beat Shakur for sure. And you say, yeah, no, Shakur is gonna whoop his ass and all that. But why? But why?
He gonna beat his ass.
Okay, and I respect your opinion. Okay, that's your opinion, but you can't say what you can deny is the guy is good. The guy has talent, and the guy he has a talent.
Do Santos compared to Shakur? Accolades, everything.
No.
So what you talking about then?
But that doesn't mean nothing, because the fight, brother, the fight is on the ring. The fight, you don't win fight with accolades. You don't win fight with accolades. You win fight in the ring with abilities and talent. It doesn't matter.
You can do that, and we know Shakur can do that. We know he can win inside the ring. And
I believe the same way as you believe in Shakur, I believe in my fighter. Is that a sin? Am I wrong to believe my fighter? Okay. Am I wrong to believe my fighter can beat your fighter? Am I wrong for that?
We gave you your stinking ass opinion. You just don't get enough. You one of them, huh?
Just gotta be right. When you dead ass wrong.
Since we got your attention.
I'm not wrong. I'm not wrong at all, because I'm fighter. Santos has enough talent.
You're gonna be wrong on November the 16th. You're gonna be wrong on November the 16th. You're gonna be wrong on November the 16th.
That's your opinion, but you can't disqualify my opinion.
I guarantee you we won't see you on the 17th. I guarantee you we won't hear from you on the 17th. I guarantee you we won't hear from you on the 17th. I guarantee you we won't hear from you on the 17th. Bro, I guarantee you that's a statement. I guarantee you we won't hear from you on the 17th.
Okay, brother.
When Edwin getting his ass knocked the fuck out and beat the fuck up, we ain't gonna hear from you.
But you can't disqualify me. But you can't disqualify my opinion.
We not gonna hear from you. Nigga, on the 17th, he ain't gonna be nowhere to be found.
You win fight with time.
Hey, he might know something. AK Drill, he might know something.
Excuse me. That's kryptonite.
I'm pretty sure he does. Probably know how to scramble some eggs, cook some bacon, put some toast in the toaster. I mean, he probably do know some things, know a lot of shit. But when it come down to Shakur Stevenson, he don't know a motherfucking thing. Cause he talking out of his left ass. He talking out of his.
That's your fighter, and you should be talking like this because it's your fighter, the one that you support. But you can't disqualify me for supporting my fighter.
Nigga, I'm talking about this because he's the best fighter. No, I wouldn't be saying, nigga, I wouldn't just be saying this.
That's your opinion, and I respect that. But I believe my fighter has enough talent in order to be Shakur. That's what I believe. He's better enough to be Shakur.
Nigga, De Los Santos ain't did shit in the sport of boxing to make you feel that way, nigga. He ain't proved shit.
It doesn't matter.
He ain't proved shit to make you feel like on the 17th, you ain't gonna be nowhere to be found.
Ain't no facts.
You ain't gonna be nowhere to be found.
Bro,
you ain't got no
you don't know
facts.
me. You don't know me. I'll be here again.
I don't think I want to, bro. You've been capping since I met you. I don't think I want to know you. You've been capping since I met you.
With my man
I don't want to know you either. I don't want to know you either.
The only thing I agree with my man on, this is the most dangerous fight for Shakur. That's my opinion. But I do think Shakur pulls it out, and if he can't hurt Shakur, it's gonna be an ugly night. I mean, but I do think it's the most dangerous fight for Shakur.
My brother, thank you, because that's just what I'm saying.
Up to this point,
I'm not saying
all his competition, this might be the biggest fighter, the bigger fighter, but nigga,
to the brother that you speak, thank you, brother, because that's what I just said. I'm not saying he has a better resume or he's above Shakur as a fighter. What I'm saying is he's good enough. He's good enough in order to be Shakur. And that's a fact.
Valdez, that's any fighter. Anybody you get in that ring against can knock you out. This is boxing. This ain't football. That can go for any fighter. He can fight Joe Blow.
My dude. Y'all know Shakur, my dude.
That can go for anybody.
If I sit up and say that, I'm a little bit cautious of the
break down the fight, bro. Break down the tails of the tape, the fight.
The reason why I say that, the dude is not no, he's not no dude that don't know what he's doing. He know what he's doing in the ring. He just don't know as good as Shakur, but he's unorthodox and he has power. And I respect that. That's me though.
No, not only power, he's fast too. He has
that's what I'm saying. He's a good fighter, but I just don't think that he has the IQ or the distance or the timing of Shakur.
Or anything.
And I think that's going to show. But more importantly, I think the biggest advantage is going to be Shakur has seen more high-level left-handers, and he hasn't had the opportunity in his short career to experience a great left-hander. And I think
that's true. That's true, brother. And I respect you for that because it is true. I'm not saying it is not. But what I'm saying is Edwin, his talent, even though he's not as experienced as Shakur is, because it is a fact. But I believe his talent is good enough in order to have a great fight against Shakur and even to beat him. That's what I believe. And nobody here can disqualify me for that. Nobody here.
Now, nigga, we just want you to answer the question directly. Like I asked you, and I'm going to ask it to you again, nigga. What has De Los Santos done in the sport of boxing to fuck with Shakur Stevenson? And again, detail on with you. If Shakur don't respect his power, it's going to be a long night for that nigga, which I don't think Shakur is going to respect. He ain't got no reason to respect this nigga power. That nigga ain't shit. They ain't going to get his ass beat. And on the 17th, you ain't going to be nowhere to be found, nigga.
K-Drill, and you could pretty much be 100% right on that. He might not even respect that nigga. I ain't finna sit up in here in front. I'm all just waiting to see. But
gotcha.
What I see, my eyes are pretty good with boxing. I know when a real motherfucker in there and they can fight. All I'm saying is, out of all the people he fought, this gonna be the dude with the fastest feet, the most power, the fastest hands to at least find out what levels can Shakur go to, because I ain't never seen Shakur get tested, to be honest.
Got you.
Man,
I don't feel like this the fight to do it, Detail. Detail, I don't feel like this the fight that's gonna do it, Detail. I don't think this the fight.
I don't know how many levels the nigga got. I'm being honest with you. I don't know. I know he a bad motherfucker, and I know he don't lose rounds. That's why I give him his props.
Hey guys, one thing maybe you're not taking into consideration is that De Los Santos, my brothers, De Los Santos have more than 300 amateur fights. He's not a guy that just got into the pro like okay, he's pro now. No. He got tested in the amateurs and he had a very good career as an amateur.
So did Loma. And you seen Loma duck the fight before Edwin. You seen the undisputed champion didn't want no smoke in Devin Haney. You see that motherfucking Frank Martin don't want no smoke with the champ.
Hey, hold on. I gotta slow you down now. I'm gonna be with my man on this. Hold on. I gotta slow down. I gotta agree with my man on this. When you say 300 fights and you say that ain't
Loma had 200.
Hold on. You say that ain't mean shit for Loma
at all.
Hold on.
And I'm going to disagree there because I'm going to say this. You put Loma in the ring, same height, same arm distance, and there is no contest.
Now, see, now we making up shit details.
No.
Again,
I'm just being.
That nigga ducked the fight. That nigga Loma ducked the fight. If that nigga Loma is special, as y'all say, he wouldn't have ducked that smoke with Shakur. That nigga ducked, nigga.
Hey, Drill, you know I fucks with you the hard way. I ain't making no excuse. But what I'm trying to say to you is the same thing I get a Tank, I give it to Loma. They are great fighters because most of the time when they fight, they have disadvantages. So their boxing IQ and their boxing abilities have to be even better. That's all I'm saying, bro.
No, but I'm just talking about the records. I'm just keeping it real. I'm not going into all of that. I'm going into what the man just said. The man said, the nigga said that he had 300.
Okay, let's talk about Loma. Let's talk about Loma though, boxing wise.
Let's talk about what the man just said.
They didn't have power.
Detail.
Either you had power or you had the length. He outboxed fucking Devin Haney.
How we go to height, but we talking about how many fights he got though. That's what I'm saying. We keep taking it.
Hey, I'm being honest.
I'm being honest too, my nigga. We not talking about how big and how small he is. We talking about how many fights he had in the amateurs. This man just said this man had 300 fights. Well, Loma and Tatum had over 200. What the fuck I gotta be honest with you though. And they still
that's the only reason why I got. That's the only reason why I got Shakur over Tank is because of what I just said.
Them niggas still. That's what I'm saying, bro. These niggas talking about arm leave, going to the height, going to the weight. I'm not talking about none of that shit. That nigga just said out of his mouth, Edwin De Los Santos had over 300 amateur fights. What the fuck that got to mean? They were saying Loma was the best fighter pound for pound in the world. He had over 200 fights and he ducked Shakur Stevenson. He's better than Edwin De Los Santos. He has more accolades than Edwin De Los Santos.
Shakur know what he know.
Tank out over 200 amateur fights. Tank got a better resume than Edwin De Los Santos. He got more accolades. What the fuck that got to do with the price of tea in China? The price of tea in China. These niggas capped out.
One question.
Once again, I'm with you 100% again. He did duck fucking Shakur. And you know why he ducked Shakur? The same reason why I'm saying Shakur gonna win. Because he knows that Shakur has a high IQ just as high as he is. But for the average fighter, they don't have the same IQ as Loma.
Drill, one question, please. Do you think Lomachenko would have ducked Shakur 5 years ago?
Do
you think?
No.
So
not 5 years ago.
No, because he was in his prime. The way Shakur is now. So you can't blame Loma for not taking the fight at this moment because, you know, brother, he's not in his prime right now.
Well, he already been in the ring with him, and he know he has a very high IQ.
Exactly what he in there with, bro.
Exactly. Hebrew, thank you. And that's all I'm saying. He knows that I'm trying to tell y'all ain't hearing me when I be trying to tell y'all be falling in love with these fighters. When I say a nigga can fight, I don't give a fuck. I don't have to like you. Tank can fucking fight. Shakur can fucking fight. Crawford can fucking fight. But some of these niggas are made up and y'all can't see it. It's a real nigga in that ring and it's politics in that ring. When you see a real one, you got to be able to clearly see that. It's not different. It's not difficult. What's the nigga that fought yesterday?
Detail, I ain't disagreeing with you, Detail. Only thing I'm saying is, bro, you can't bring up somebody amateur resume, but they scared to duck the smoke in the pros. You can't talk about somebody's resume and what they did in the amateurs and then start talking about their arm length and how tall they is and how big they is. I ain't trying to give these niggas no excuses. I'm on their ass, Detail.
Hey, I ain't disagreeing with none of that, K-Drill. I'm just saying that it does help them, though. Experience is a motherfucker. If you fought 300 fights, you learned something.
Thank you, brother. Thank you. That's it.
They all experienced on the amateur level.
But when you fight, hey, my man, let me tell you something. As an athlete, this is just real talk. The more you do a sport, you learning shit. And like when you in that ring, let me give you an example. It's like running the fucking 200-yard dash. You know when to kick straight out of the blocks. You know when to go on that 90%, and you know when to have that last fucking kick, when to start that last kick. It's experiencing that shit.
And it's like this, Detail too. It's like that damn Kenny Rogers song. It's just like that Kenny Rogers song. That nigga gonna have to know when to fold him, know when to fold him, nigga. That's what it's gonna be, because he gonna get his ass fucked up on the 16th.
The amateur
ain't
experience,
no bluffing in this game.
You gotta put that in context, though.
I'm just saying it helps, my man. That's all I'm saying.
Amateur experience in context because Loma was on the amateur level way past what the average time frame is in that age is for somebody to be amateur. So what took him so long to turn pro? Because now the learning curve then been exceeded. You got cats like Jaleel Hackett. He been a pro since he was about 17, 18 years old. Devin Haney, there's a few others. You feel what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. But
Loma amateur at 27, 28.
Hey, when you guys listen, I'm gonna tell you like this: if you say amateur fights don't count, that's just like saying. Wait a minute. Listen to what I'm finna say. But listen to what I'm finna say though. Listen to what I'm finna say though. If you say amateur fights, for example, let's say somebody had 50 amateur fights, and then somebody had 300. That's like me sitting up saying, "Hey man, for the last 3 years, I'm trying to get on this pro team. And I've been hooping 3 times a day, and you only hoop 1 time a day. I'll be damned if experience don't matter. I promise you.
It does, and that's not what I'm saying.
Experience definitely matters, and then like I said, but if you contrast Lomachenko to Shakur, it's almost the same median. Even though Shakur don't got as many amateur fights as Lomachenko,
but he live in a ring though. He lives in the ring.
But Shakur's grandfather, Wally Moses, is a staple in USA boxing.
A whole bunch of different.
I was gonna say this, Green. No, Green. You need to say it just like this. You need to say it like this. They want to talk. No, hold on, Green. Let me say this. Let me say this, bro.
Because Shakur's grandfather, Wally Moses, is a staple in USA boxing. He take his team.
That's what I'm saying, bro. This man was in the Olympics as a child, bro. He was fighting in the Olympics as a child, bro. Y'all niggas tripping, bro.
Hey,
tripping, bro.
Hey, let me tell y'all something. Hey, let me tell you something. Check this out. Y'all talking about Shakur, talking about when he been fighting. Go on there and look at where that nigga fought at. Go look at when he started.
He was fighting.
When he started. Hey, listen. When he started being a pro, he fought 3 fights in my home city where I grew up in Mobile, Alabama. Go look at it. First 3 fights. I'm just telling you, the nigga been bad, bruh. He's been a bad motherfucker, and he lives in the ring. So what I'm trying to tell you basically is you got 300 amateur fights, but guess what? He got 500 because he been living in the fucking ring. They don't show up on his record, but I'm telling you, he lives in the ring.
Got some feedback, Green. Fix your mic. You got some.
My bad.
All I'm saying is the man live in the ring, and now he's been around the best fighter in the world. You're not going to be able to compete with a man that is getting more work and getting better because he got better persons to work with that's going to take him to another level, which he done already said that. As good as he was, he said, damn, man, he showed me there's other levels to that shit. Well, guess what? That's where it separates, man. You learn how to work, how to eat, when to go to sleep, how to stay out the fucking club. It's shit to it, man. All that shit count. I'm sorry.
It's a difference when you fucking fighting a bunch of different amateurs and when you get to the pro and fighting a different level pros, bro.
Exactly. You can do that shit. You can bullshit your way through.
Amateur.
When you get on the top level and another motherfucker on the top level with you, everything counts. And that's why when the other fight was happening, I always bring it up, you know, because I got to put them niggas face. When Bud was out here fighting and living in the ring, and y'all niggas was letting that nigga play with his cows and horses and take weeks off and talking about he gonna win, you never understood. I said you can't beat no man that take that shit serious.
My brother, when you're on the ring, after fighting 300 fights as an amateur, that tells you and learns you how to fight different styles. You know, you see different styles, different people, you know, from different sizes, you know. So you know how to manage different angles, fights, styles, and all that. So it helps a lot.
Hey, my man, I'm just going to be on the record, though. I want you to have me on record for sitting up saying, I think Shakur going to fuck him up, but I respect Santos, so I could see some shit happen. I'm telling you, it's going to be a good fight, and I'm anxious to watch it.
Fight, bro.
And that's just what I believe.
That's my main fighter besides Crawford, bro. And I'm telling you, I got a little bit of jitteries. I'm like, ooh, this gonna be exciting. And I ain't had that. Every other fight, I be telling y'all, I say Shakur gonna wipe that nigga. And I see this nigga here winning no more than the goddamn 4 rounds. But I'm worried about if he pop Shakur because he awkward as fuck and he fast. I'm telling you.
He gonna get that awkward shit. Gonna get jabbed the
Yeah,
fuck.
because only thing Shakir gonna do is use that
shit
jab
gonna
like
be-
Hebrew
That's the
just
only
said and keep
thing.
him in
That's
front
the
of him.
only thing
Use the
I've been
jab and keep
saying
him in
since
front
the
of him.
first time I got here to this
too short for this shit.
live.
But
I
hey, my
say,
man, but don't be
I
surprised. But I
say,
will say this, my
man, I
man.
say, even though
Hey,
Santos
my man, I
is
will
good
say
enough.
this though. I'm helping you out a little bit on here. I'm trying to
lost.
keep it. I'm trying to keep it balanced, my man, and help you out. But I'm gonna say this: if I had to bet money though, I got Shakur stopping him in 8 rounds.
And that's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I do accept that. That's fair.
If I had to bet, I'm saying if it was a prize out there for me to win money and they got it like over and under, I'm taking that nigga knocking them out. I want the knockout for 8.
And that's fair. That's fair. I do accept that. I should be blind if I not to not accept
And
that
you know why I
reality
say that,
because
my
Shakur
man?
is the
I'm gonna
better
tell you why I
fighter so
say that.
far.
And you know why I say that, man, my man? I'm gonna tell you why I say that.
Yeah.
I say that only because I think fighters like Shakur and De Los Santos, two things about both of them. I think they're both high level boxers, but when a boxer, and I think this is what's gonna happen.
Yeah.
When De Los Santos sees that Shakur is able to hit him whenever he fucking want to, and he can't hit him, frustration, and he catch him one time, and he just gets frustrated. I've seen it happen to a lot of fighters that were good, and they're not the same after because, like what Earl just went through, he's never going to be the same because he's never seen nobody out skill him like that, just embarrass him. And I think that's what's going to happen, and that's why I said the same thing with tanking Shakur. I think Shakur wins.
Now I'm gonna tell you how I believe it's gonna play out. Listen to me, please.
Okay.
Did you watch the fight against between Shakur and Nakatila?
Mm-hmm.
He was very careful with Nakatila once before his power.
And he was long though. That's the difference. He's had a reach that Santos doesn't have.
Okay. In that case, if you, I don't know if you knew, but De Los Santos has a 2-inch reach advantage over Shakur. He has a 2-inch reach advantage over Shakur.
Who, Santos?
Yeah, 2 inches.
I didn't know that.
Yeah. But now you know it.
Yeah. But hey, arms. I will say this: arm, and I told this to other people. That's why I use the same thing. Shakur doesn't have a big one over Tank, but length, Nakatali is much taller than De Los Santos.
No, sure.
So when you open your legs, that length is different. Is all I'm trying to say.
But Santos compensates that with the quickness of his feet. He's not as long as length, as Nakatila too.
I'm with you.
So what I believe is going to play out is that way. When Shakur feels his hands, he's going to play safe. He's going to try to box De Los Santos. It's going to be a boring fight that he may win by decision. Because I believe Shakur is a fighter that doesn't like to trade punches because that's not his style. Not because he's afraid. It's not his style. He's not used to it.
Well, he doesn't do anything he doesn't have to do. He controls the fight.
Yeah.
You fight his fight when he's in the ring.
But
He controls.
He only trades punches when the fighter is pretty much
when
done.
he chooses to do it.
Okay.
He controls the fight. Just say it. He controls the fight, is what you're saying.
Okay, that's fair. Okay. Let me finish. So what I believe is gonna happen. I believe, in my opinion, that he's never gonna be able to dominate Santos the way he did Valdez or any other fighters he has fought. I believe that. So the fighters are gonna be kind of a chess match, kind of, because De Los Santos is going to be moving all around, quick on his feet. His jab will be working very well against Shakur. They're going to be kind of even the first rounds and all that. But if De Los Santos catch him with a good shot between the first and the third, fourth round, I believe Shakur is going to play safe after that. And he's going to try to box De Los Santos, which is better in that side because he dominates even better that side than De Los Santos is. De Los Santos is a brawler, not a brawler boy. He's a fighter and a boxer at the same time. Shakur is more like a boxer that only picks his opponent just very wisely, and all that. So I believe he's gonna play safe. He's gonna try to box De Los Santos, and he's gonna win a unanimous decision. That's what I believe. But De Los Santos maybe
Hey man, I like your breakdown. I just gotta say that while you talking.
But maybe Dos Santos is lucky enough. Let's say lucky enough. I believe he's his talent because he had the talent to do so. Let's say, but he's lucky to catch Dos Santos, to catch a good shot, a clean shot. He'll be in really. He'll be really dangerous. He'll be in danger.
That shot right there, that could happen at any moment. I'm gonna tell you why the steam on all them power shots that Dos Santos throw will get taken off because he gonna get it every time he load up.
I was just finna say that. I was just letting them cook though.
He gonna get punched to the body. That's gonna take a whole lot of steam off them power shots. Shakur not about to sit in there and trade headshots with him because when you loading up and you swinging for the fences like Dos Santos do, Dos Santos he got an advanced Dominican Republic, like you know how the Dominican Republic team is when they compete on the national level in amateur boxing. You know, the Olympics and things like that.
Green, you're cooking, man.
You feel what I'm saying? He got an advance. He got that style advance. Hard step 1-2 out of the southpaw position, but he's going to get neutralized.
Hey, Green, I love you cooking, bro. I was letting him get off, and he telling some real shit. But I think what he's not understanding.
He got a good analogy.
Yes. But what he doesn't understand is this is what I'm trying to tell you. These niggas at that level, he got to understand that's not anybody. That's Shakur Stevenson. If you make mistakes, any nigga that load up is making mistakes. That ain't good. And I didn't already see him. He makes a lot of mistakes,
I believe you're underestimating. I believe you're underestimating the Dos Santos IQ. If you watch
I didn't. I just say he make mistakes though. He's good. I'm telling you that. I'm the one agreeing with you. He all that, but he makes a lot of mistakes and he wants to hurt Shakur. And Shakur is one of them dudes. Like I say, is different when you know. I told you niggas. I say y'all niggas. I say listen. Earl ain't never had no nigga when he throw a nigga gonna throw in between his punches. Y'all seen that nigga head almost get knocked off at the end of that fight? He ain't never seen no shit like that. It's different. Shakur is a counter puncher. He's accurate than any boxer on fucking goddamn the planet. And he's fast.
One question.
And accurate, and he times and measure distance perfectly.
My brother,
I'm just telling you, my brother. He gonna stop him, watch. Because if everything you saying right, and he's gonna try to hurt Shakur, he gonna get stopped. Now watch.
No, but I'm not saying that he's gonna be loading up to Shakur like in a wild way because he's a boxer. If you look at his boxing abilities, he's a boxer also. I don't think he's gonna be like playing it wildly like.
That's why he won't be aggressive. If you're a good boxer and you understand that another person has the same fucking skill set you have, I told y'all that about the other fight. Ain't no fucking real boxer finna run in on no motherfucker that know what he doing. You don't do that. So you saying he gonna be aggressive and hurt Shakur? That's not gonna happen.
No.
Because if he's a good boxer, he understands what happened, and it's a total difference. I keep telling y'all, there's a big difference between getting hit in your face and running into a punch. They are totally different.
I don't think by any means that Dos Santos will be aggressive against Shakur. I think he'll be passive aggressive because what I believe is he's gonna use his explosiveness in order to hold Shakur back.
He gonna get in there with Shakur. You gonna be looking at that motherfucker talking about what was wrong with him, man. He wasn't even aggressive tonight. You gonna see?
Wow. Let's see.
I saw Edwin Dos Santos. He lost to this guy named William Foster, right? And I seen William Foster fight yesterday on Top Rank, and he looked like shit. And he lost.
Yeah, William Foster. He had an off night yesterday.
I'm trying to ask. Did you guys see that fight with Edwin Dos Santos and William Foster?
Yeah, I seen it.
So
I seen a lot of his fights. I haven't seen that one, but I think he looked good in most of his fights. Even when he got dropped against Raul, he was winning.
Dos Santos got a point taken away because he was exhausted after the second round, and even with a point taken away, he got a split decision lost.
No, he's a good fighter. I'm not gonna never take that from him
because it's what I tell you. He didn't have a camp, a real camp, bro. The guy after the second round was gassed out.
Hey, my man, but that's all the reasons why not to bet on his ass. Did you hear what you just said? That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's levels to being a professional. That's my whole point. You saying that? Oh, that one there, he ain't have no good camp. So now he gonna go do a good camp. You know what he gonna end up doing? burning his damn self out because he's gonna over fucking work and he ain't gonna be fresh.
No, brother, because he's been doing it since he got to the U.S. after the fight with Foster.
Yeah.
He fought Acosta, he fought Adorno, he fought Rayo.
Do you think
he's used to it now? He's used to it now.
Let me ask you a question, my man, and this is a real question, and I'm gonna leave it at this. Do you really think me and you just sitting on the outside, we don't know neither one of them, but we know that one of them trains and helps the pound for pound #1 fighter in the world. And that fight was built up for 5 years. And he already said that he went to another level when he trained against Porter. And when he got ready to fight against Earl, he went to another level. And this same guy is working out with that guy. Do you think De Los Santos in the last 2 years has been getting the same type of training that he's getting?
Not at all.
I'm just asking.
Not at all.
And I think that's the difference in the fight. And that's why I picked Shakur over Tank and all the other ones, because everybody sits out for years and do this and do that. Them two dudes living in the ring, man. And they got Keyshawn Davis. He's not on their level. But just to have 3 guys that love to do it every day, you can't beat that, bro. They in the ring every day.
And that's a very valid point. That's a very valid point. But what I also say, I remember, I don't know if it was yesterday or another day that I got here into the live, I said, great fighters in history have lost, like Roy Jones, like Bernard Hopkins, like Ali, and many other fighters that have been great, really great, have lost. So I'm not saying he doesn't have all the advantages of sparring with Crawford and many other fighters that are very good. Like I have them. It's true. He has the advantage over De Los Santos by far. But what I also say is, he can lose too. It doesn't matter. At some point, it doesn't matter, because someday, maybe, I don't know, maybe it's that fight with Dos Santos, or maybe it will be with another fighter. Maybe he lost, because sometimes you got the fighter that is very difficult for you to start, maybe to dominate, in order to decode that fighter. And I believe Dos Santos is awkward enough in order to be that fighter that complicates to Shakur. I believe it. So those Santos,
I don't have no problem with you, bro. I respect your opinion, and I see why you think that way too. But I think Shakur is a little bit probably better than you're thinking, because he is good. But I think De Los Santos is also better than what they thinking too.
And that's a fair point, and I accept it. That's a fair point, and I accept your opinion, because it's balanced, I believe. Because I don't think.
I'm a big Shakur fan, bro, but I respect what's in front of him. I don't think nobody else at 135 want to see De Los Santos. I don't think Tank want to fight him. I don't think fucking Devin Haney want to fight him. I can tell you that. Now let's see if that fight happens. I bet you they won't come back and fight him.
What I believe,
don't forget Frank Martin.
He don't want him either. He definitely don't want him.
Frank Martin, Pitbull Crew. Nobody that's on the side of the street at PBC want to fight Edwin De Los Santos.
No, they're not gonna fight him. That's what I'm saying. So that's why I say I respect that dude.
My brother, De Los Santos has been calling out all those fighters, and they have been all rejecting the fight with him for years.
They got a rude awakening when what's Benavidez's little half brother name or whatever, when they put El Rayo in that motherfucker and got fucked up. Oh, now they're not fighting him. Because, see, he was supposed to be the man. El Rayo was supposed to be their little project.
De Los Santos is the only one that has been calling Tank, Shakur, Devin, and all those fighters. The only one.
Yeah, they're not getting in there with him.
Yo, El Rayo doing a rematch with.
But Shakur gonna make that shit look easy.
I'm saying when El Rayo lost to Edwin De Los Santos, he wasn't chasing a rematch. He had success in that fight. He dropped Edwin De Los Santos. Edwin De Los Santos, he just had the better night that night. And
fuck that. Hey, fuck that. Listen, I watched that fight like 3-4 times, and let me tell you something, my brother. He was fucking that nigga up the whole fight. He got caught.
Facts.
He got caught. That's it. And he got back up and even fucked them up even worse.
Yeah, that's it.
That makes sense.
That's it. That is true.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. That's what happened. It ain't like El Rayo had no moments. He caught him. That's it.
Exactly.
There were no moments in that motherfucking fight for El Rayo. He was getting his ass.
Rayo never had a moment in which he dominates Edwin for more than 10 seconds.
We can hush that bullshit.
Like De Los Santos, some boogeyman though. Y'all niggas
All
capping
fat
hard.
chops.
Like,
They capping chop. They
Now Chop only saying that because Chop want the nigga to look like shit, so it won't be no big thing when Devin Haney. He a Devin Haney and Tank fan, so yeah, De Los Santos ain't shit to him.
No, I like De Los Santos, but the way niggas is making it
talking
like,
him
niggas,
up,
that
bro.
nigga
Y'all
is
hyping
the
that
most
man up, bro.
dangerous.
No,
He
he's
is
not,
the
bro.
most. Hey,
Y'all hyping this
besides,
shit up like it's like that
okay,
nigga's
well,
not
I
that.
tell you what, y'all tell me if I'm
y'all
wrong.
niggas
Tell me
like
if I'm
him,
wrong on this. Besides Tank Davis, Devin Haney, Shakur, maybe Loma.
Nobody
Who
was out
else
here
is more
ducking.
dangerous than De Los Santos
Nobody
right now
out
at
here was ducking
135?
De Los
I'll wait.
Santos, bro.
I'll wait.
Nobody out here was ducking De Los Santos. It wasn't.
But
like
I'm just asking. I ain't saying they were ducking them. I didn't say that, Chop. But answer that what I just said. Out of Tank, Devin Haney, Shakur, and Loma, who else is more dangerous at 135 than De Los Santos?
I don't know what you mean by like who is more dangerous than De Los Santos. Like,
Put it like this: who would you like your fighter to fight? Who would you feel more threatened by? Him fighting Pitbull or De Los Santos?
I'm about to tell you what I just seen. Hold on, what I just seen. Detail.
Like I said, I can't even communicate with y'all niggas.
Listen, bro. Let me talk. Let me answer your question, bro.
He done already beat the nigga, and you say that one there. That's the one you'll be more threatened by.
Let me answer your question, bro. Hold on,
my bad, K-Drill. My bad, K-Drill. I was just saying that nigga that ain't even being logical though.
Nah, but I'm saying about this weekend. Did you see your boy this weekend though? That's what I'm saying. 135 pound. Yes, Raymond Montado. That motherfucker is man. Listen, so I just gave you somebody. That's what I'm saying.
Hey, and I respect that, K-Drill. My bad. I left him out, K-Drill, and you right. I left him out. But they ain't gonna fight him either. Hey, K-Drill, but they ain't gonna fight him either.
They lightweight overblowing him right now.
Man, that motherfucker look good, green. I can't knock him. He look green.
Hey, K-Drill.
He look good.
Hey, K-Drill, I'm a real one. I can admit my mistakes. But you know what? They ain't gonna fight him either, and you know that.
Raymond Mutella is nice, but he got holes in his game too. He got
fuck that. You're not getting in that ring with him. You ain't gonna get in there to find out where them holes at.
He nice, but he got a whole lot of.
K-Drill. He ain't gonna get in there to find out where them holes at though.
He started getting
You ain't lying. That motherfucker up.
I bet you ain't nobody gonna get in there to see where them holes at.
I'm just saying, De Los Santos make a million mistakes. Nigga, he get.
Yeah, I agree with that now, Big Chop. That's what I'm telling my man. He make mistakes.
But out of all them dudes that's not Tank or no title contenders, Edwin De Los Santos is the most dangerous.
And that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
Because he actually doing what he needs to do to get the fights to get in there.
And he the one asking for the fight. Don't nobody else want this fight.
What makes him dangerous? Hey, I'll say he's more dangerous than Pitbull Cruz, though. What makes him dangerous?
I mean, he gotta be more dangerous because he done already beat. Wait a minute. Listen to this. Y'all saying that Pitbull is more dangerous, but if you so-called Tank fans are being realistic, he hurt his hand. So if he beat him with one hand, how the fuck he more dangerous? If the dude we already know he can beat him with one fucking hand.
Tank would knock De Los Santos out.
Okay, but that's fine. But how can you say that a man that we already know can get beat with one hand if it's true what y'all saying? Because I don't buy the bullshit. He just didn't knock him out.
De Los Santos with one hand too. Like it don't make a difference.
But I don't think so, brother.
Y'all gotta make sense, man. That's what I'm saying, man. Niggas be in love around here, man. I don't get it.
Tank would beat De Los Santos with one hand. Like
I don't
think
so.
Pitbull face better competition.
Nigga slap a nigga and beat a nigga with one hand, and we say, yeah, he more dangerous than the other nigga. But we didn't see him get whooped with one hand behind his back.
Pitbull looked like shit his
last fight. You can't make this shit up, bro.
One thing about the Santos that I believe is gonna help him out is his IQ. Because I believe
Tank fans. Tank last two fights at 135.
He's no boogeyman.
He was on the back pedal. He caught that knockout against Rolly, but he had to do it backing up. He wasn't just walking everybody down doing all that.
Man,
that wasn't the game plan to walk a nigga down. Like, you got different game plans for different fighters. That wasn't the game plan.
Tank was gun shy.
That's the whole point of boxing. You come up with a game plan.
Was gun shy.
Hey, brothers.
You come up with a game plan.
You're saying that De Los Santos.
Then you watch for them niggas show the game plan that they was
if De Los Santos, green. This is why I agree with Chop. If De Los Santos was that big up and bad of a person at 135, George Kambosos when it came up first, Lomachenko when it came up first, Devin Haney when it came. Nobody would have came up before Edwin De Los Santos if he was the most dangerous. Like Chop said, ain't nobody ducking that nigga.
He got his name up from fucking knocking out.
Ain't nobody ducking that nigga.
He knocked out El Rayo. He knocked out El Rayo and called Shakur out.
He fight for PBC. He fight for PBC. He not fight nobody else over there.
PBC is not a promotional company. His fucking promoter is fucking Samson Lewekovich. They fight underneath the PBC banner. They buy fights and time shares, but he is not a PBC fighter. Samson is not. There's no such thing as a fucking PBC fighter. There's no such thing.
What you mean?
That nigga wasn't even higher than George Cambosis.
Not no more anyway.
PBC is a production company.
Hey, Big Chop
with Netflix.
Big Chop, not no more anyway.
That shit over
PBC
with.
had never been over. You got
Hey, Big Chop, ever since Crawford got a hold of Spence, not no more anyway. Ain't no such thing as a PBC fighter.
Fighters, and you got multiple people that work underneath the PBC banner. PBC is a production.
Ain't no such thing. You right on that. Ain't no such thing as a PBC fighter no more.
Al Heyman is an advisor. Al Heyman is an advisor. He's advising him during his career.
That nigga Edwin De Los Santos. That nigga Edwin De Los Santos.
That nigga Crawford slapped that nigga up and built a mansion. AK Drill, that nigga Crawford slapped that nigga up and built a mansion. You seen that big ass house?
It's hard to argue with people when they don't know what they talking about.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, this nigga ain't even higher than George Cambosis, but you want me to put some respect on his name and respect his power. Niggas was wanting Shakur to fight George Cambosis. I ain't never heard them niggas say, oh, we want Shakur to fight Edwin until he pulled up to the local Walmart. Fuck that nigga. We wanted him to fight Jermaine Ortiz. I never heard a nigga talking about Edwin De Los Santos till he pulled up to the local Publix. Fuck that nigga. Show me November the 16th.
I'm not taking nothing away from him.
Hey,
I'm
taking away from we ain't got a lot of people in here, but y'all can hit that like button for your boy, though. Hit that like button for H Money, man. Stop hating.
I'm not giving him
y'all
shit.
giving a nigga something that he didn't earn.
Yeah, he ain't earned shit.
But I'm not gonna give him no shit that he didn't earn. Like
that's what I'm saying.
The only thing that I know is that everyone was judging Shakur, and he was the only one that
nigga ain't did shit but pull up to the local Walmart. That's all he did.
That's what I know. Everyone was running for Shakur, and he was the only one that accepted the fight. The only one.
Okay.
Talk shit and he got to fight.
And he got to fight. So did Rolly. He's a Rolly. He's a Rolly.
I don't know what my man's up here talking about.
Come on, brother.
He's not signed.
He's a fucking Rolly.
Ain't no such thing as no PBC fighter no more.
He's a fucking Rolly.
Respect the man, brother, please.
Nah, that nigga's a Rolly. Respect Shakur Stevenson. Respect Shakur Stevenson. Come on. That nigga's a Rolly. 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 You pulling up to somebody's block. This is boxing. This ain't street fighting. You pulling up to somebody's blocks and shit instead of just sending contract. That nigga's a cap artist, nigga. That nigga's a cap artist, nigga. That nigga's a cap artist, nigga.
Santos is a boxer, a real boxer, not a clown like Roddy.
Man, that nigga pulling up to somebody's hood. This ain't street fighting. This is boxing, nigga. That nigga is a clown.
Hey, look,
somebody he want to fight. You know that ain't how you get no fight. That nigga is a clown.
Off, man. They sending him out there as a tester for Shakur to really see where Shakur is, just in case they might have to. Unless they have to take the leash off Tank and let him get in there with Shakur. They send in De Los Santos.
De Los Santos has nothing to do with Tank. He has shit to do with Tank.
Not at all.
Hold up, Big Chop. You just said,
hey man, people can talk about Tank without y'all getting emotional now. Y'all can't be getting like that.
I'm not even emotional.
Somebody something
I can't tell. Y'all hear him? It's not even emotional.
I'm trying to explain this shit to people.
How y'all gonna
I'm trying to explain shit to y'all.
Because I want niggas to understand what they talking about. I want niggas to understand.
All them niggas
them niggas talk about Tank. That shit is different, don't it?
Like when you don't know what you talking about.
I ain't saying nothing about him. I'm on outside laughing, y'all.
If they want, nigga, they'll fight on any
platform. What about Tank, nigga?
That's a fact, nigga.
What about Tank, nigga? How he earn that face of boxing without mentioning money?
He not the face of boxing.
Oh my god.
Quiet nigga pack, bro. Y'all niggas
he ain't the face of boxing.
Y'all always come over here to cap, bro.
That nigga Tank said it might be over with, fam. He talking about he using the judge as an excuse now.
Yeah, he talking about he can't even get out of Baltimore.
Man,
I ain't worried
y'all
about
knew
Tank
that shit
Davis.
was bullshit when that man said a belt didn't matter. What the fuck?
One question,
Y'all
please.
niggas crazy,
He was
man.
out the door then.
That's why I laugh at y'all. Y'all niggas will roll with a nigga that say the
One
belts
question,
don't
my
matter.
brothers.
I don't need to be a champion. I'm not in boxing to be a champion.
The
One
trophies of the
question to the
sport
And you
Star
don't
niggas will
Fans.
say he
matter.
the face of boxing.
All
One
you
Then you
question to
niggas
the
niggas
Star
hate
Fans.
Jake
saying
Paul
is
though.
Nah,
niggas
hell
fuck
nah.
y'all in that
Niggas
boxing.
weird, man. Y'all weird.
Get
Nah.
y'all ass to pay
But
per
you gon'
view,
but
nigga.
tell me this. You gonna say that Edwin De Los Santos is a bigger test for Shakur Stevenson than Tank Davis?
Hell no.
Okay, all right. That's all I want to
Okay,
know.
okay, okay, okay,
Hell
okay.
no.
Stop. Okay.
I
When it
never,
comes,
hey,
Don't
don't
let
get me
you
twisted
spoke
now,
up on
K-Drill. I
anything
keep
with
it real,
Santos
baby. I
either.
ain't never say that nigga couldn't fight.
You then
I
shut
said
that
the nigga
shit up,
won't test
nigga.
himself. That is totally different.
one
Who
question, please.
Tank won't
One
test
question,
himself.
please.
You just
That's what I
Please.
saying
One
said.
same
question.
shit,
Gotcha,
Hey,
bro.
gotcha,
listen.
gotcha.
One question. When it comes to pure boxing
And
skills, who do you
that's
think have the
100% right
edge
because he
in
won't.
between Dos Santos
That
and
nigga
Tank
won't take
Davis?
no fight that's challenging.
When is Shakur gonna test
That's
him?
all I'm saying.
At all.
That's
At
on
all.
him. That don't mean he ain't no great fighter.
Yeah, I've been told that nigga to take
Yeah, we
initiative.
know
One
That
what
nigga
question,
won't take
what
please.
initiative
kind
to
of
save his
fighter he
life.
is.
But I can't make no
The
excuses
cherry
like the
pick
other people
king, nigga.
because K-Drill,
The
here's the
cherry
thing.
pick king.
Here's
One
the thing,
question, please.
K-Drill. I say the belts don't matter, and I have all the power to fight whoever the fuck I want to fight, and I'm not interested in no belts.
Take initiative. Take
Motherfucking soy
initiative. I've
sauce,
been saying that,
sweet and
bro.
sour
I've been
sauce
saying that
pot,
about
nigga.
Tank.
There's nobody, and K-Drill, on top of that, listen, I could send a
Edwin
contract
De
to a
Los
fucking
Santos a test?
115 pounder, and he wouldn't turn it down.
Is
I could send
Edwin
that
De
bitch
Los
to a
Santos a test
147
for
pounder.
Shakur?
He wouldn't turn it down. I can go wherever I want to go. And that's
Hey,
the career you
hey,
choose.
hey.
That shit is a parade float, nigga.
And you got all this power behind you, backing you up. Niggas sitting up saying, oh, he ain't fighting no more this year. He gonna fight who he want to fight when he fight. And maybe we might rematch Pitbull. Yeah, that's the toughest fight. Come on, man. I can't support that. It ain't no
First
knock
one.
on him, though. I still think he the most dangerous nigga in the sport. But he just ain't gonna prove it. That's all I'm saying. And they know that. They can hate me all they want to, but I'm speaking facts.
Somehow he won that motherfucking fight, nigga.
Hey, my brothers, one question, please. Please answer it, please. 1 minute for me. When it
What's
comes
good, bro?
to pure boxing skills, who do you think have the edge between Dos Santos and Tank Davis? When it comes to boxing
Tank
skills
Davis.
only.
Tank Davis.
Tank
Ain't
again.
David.
Tank Davis.
Okay.
Fuck, you
So
got
you
a chance.
you think?
Hey, my
So you think?
man, I respect De Los Santos. I told you, but you got to understand something. This
Do
goes
you
right back
think
to what I said to
Santos
them
can beat
earlier
Tank?
when they got mad at me. This goes back to what I said to you earlier when I was talking about Loma, but when nobody listening, I said Loma and Tank have better IQs, but they have disadvantages against the other fighters. They're way bigger than them. But if
You
you
asked
put
that
somebody in
question,
front of them
Edwin.
their
Do you
size,
think that
they
Santos
gonna
can
fucking
beat Tank?
embarrass them.
Since you brought it up, do you think Santos can beat Tank?
Yeah, sure.
Oh,
Easier
okay.
than
That
Shakur.
there it is, y'all.
Easier than Shakur. You know what? Let me talk, please.
That's
Let me
how
talk.
Hebrew,
biased
you a
this shit
damn
is,
fool.
man. I told him
Let
he
me
was
Hey,
talk.
already
Hebrew, but he
turned
think he
on
can
her,
beat
bro.
Shakur. Why wouldn't he think he can beat Tank? He think he can beat
Okay.
Shakur.
I'm a
So
fool,
he
but
know
let me
what's
talk.
up, bro.
He's Dominican. What the fuck is we talking about? This nigga,
What
like,
that
this
got
only
to do with any fucking thing?
I don't
that's the
believe,
only reason why he's capping for De Los Santos. Like, nigga, that's what it got to do with anything.
bro. If you don't
We
let me talk, I'm
already
out
know
because I
that
want
you
to talk,
late
please.
as fuck. Where you at in the
No,
conversation,
nigga,
nigga?
I'm not late. I'm just speaking on it, nigga. Fuck is you talking about?
Nigga, speak when
I
spoken to,
believe
goofy ass.
Fuck
Tank
Ain't
is
has
you
nobody
a
talking
talking to
about,
very,
you,
nigga?
nigga.
very, very big
Come
holes
on,
when it comes
nigga.
to the
Get your
defense.
goofy ass out of here.
This
You
nigga
always looking for a
already know,
moment, you
man.
clown ass nigga.
Spell it,
You
though.
always looking for a moment. You
Spell
fucking
it.
clown.
Spell it. You once said
You's
some
a
dumb shit.
goofy.
That was the
You's a
moment.
goofy, nigga.
Fuck you
Shut your
mean,
goofy
bitch?
ass up, nigga.
That
Man,
was the
ain't none
moment,
of
Big
y'all say
Chop.
nothing bad. Ain't none of y'all say nothing bad about Tank until Big Chop got on here. And now Big
Nigga, that's what
Chop
I'm saying.
pissed.
Niggas
Man,
be
I'm
looking for
continue to
moments.
cook Tank
Niggas be
Davis.
look. He
Girl,
jump
Nigga,
right out. He
bro,
be
that
look.
nigga Tank stop pulling
Girl
Niggas
niggas.
be looking for a
Vontina.
Stop fighting
moment.
niggas
He
to
be
Girl
come
looking
to
for a
UFC
moment
Vontina.
130,
to
nigga.
jump right in
Nigga,
looking
That
for a
I'ma
nigga Tank
moment.
continue
stop
to
pulling
cook
niggas
that
from
soft
130,
ass
nigga.
nigga.
That's what
What
I'm
you
saying.
mean?
Niggas be looking for a moment.
What
We
you
don't want
mean,
to see him
nigga?
fight no
I'ma
130-pound
continue to
niggas at
cook that whack
135
ass
no more,
nigga, soft ducking ass nigga.
Nobody give a fuck.
Yes, sir.
You don't give a fuck, nigga.
You
This
just be looking for
boxing.
a moment. Like
The den
Weak
is
ass
open.
nigga. Nah,
The
you looking
lion's
for a
den.
moment,
as soon as
bitch.
you hear me up here, you be looking for a moment.
What
you
you
be on my dick,
mean?
nigga. Relax.
What you mean? Ain't no motherfucker. You ain't
Relax.
got no
You
dick. You a
dick.
bitch.
You jump out the window. Just,
you a bitch.
Nobody
Big
even be
shot.
talking
Stop.
to your corny
Look
ass.
at
bro,
them,
so
homie.
one
These are
question, please,
grudges
before I
right
leave.
here.
Goofy
One
ass
question
up.
before I
These are
leave.
grudges. You can't spell
One
shit
question
just like
before I
bitches
leave.
can't
Ass
spell
up,
shit
nigga.
y'all say, bruh.
Shut
Y'all
your
some
goofy
fucking
ass up,
dummies, nigga.
You's a
One
goofy.
question before
You
I
a
leave,
dope fiend
please.
and you a
You's a
dummy, nigga.
goofy.
Quit
You's a
playing with me,
crackhead,
bruh. I
nigga.
cooked you
You's a
already, bruh.
gold crackhead, nigga.
I
Shut your
know,
old ass up,
but
nigga.
you ain't gonna
You's an
cam
old
up. Is you
crackhead,
ready to
nigga.
cam up though?
You's an old crackhead,
Is you
nigga.
ready to cam
Shut
up
your
and show us
goofy ass
you?
up, nigga. You
Is
an
you
old
ready now?
crackhead, nigga. Shut
He
your
went and got
goofy
himself
ass up,
groomed
nigga.
up,
One
detail.
question before I leave,
Crack,
please.
nigga.
He went and shit showered and shaved and
Nigga,
lost
crack
about
is
5
whack,
pounds. Now
nigga.
he ready to cam up.
Nigga,
Your
I'm
bitch ass
nobody
on, big
entertaining your
shot.
cam up shit, nigga.
This nigga
You's
got
a
all
clown,
toilet
nigga.
paper rolled around his arm so we
One
won't see
question
them
before I leave,
motherfucking
please.
veins
One
and
question
shit,
before I
nigga.
leave.
Your
You's a
stupid ass
clown,
on, big
nigga.
shot.
In the case that Shakur lost to Los Santos, they say it's
You said
improbable,
some
but it's
dumb ass
possible.
shit out your mouth. I
Improbable,
checked
okay.
that
Let's say
shit,
it's
bitch. You ain't
improbable,
had
but
no
it's
answer
possible.
for it.
Nigga, you's a
Weak
clown.
ass
Shut up, you
nigga.
goofy, nigga.
Now spell
You's a
that shit
goofy.
you saying.
Goofy, nigga.
Spell goofy,
You a
nigga.
goofy.
Spell it.
Goofy, nigga. Fuck is you talking
I
about,
ain't
nigga?
say it. I said spell it. That's how
Nigga,
dumb you
goofy.
is, bitch.
You is goofy, nigga. How you
See,
spell
there he go,
goofy?
like
Is
Victor. You. I said spell something. He said
Hebrew.
you. Why the fuck oh you?
Hebrew. That's how you spell goofy, nigga.
The same shit Victor said.
That's
So
how you
y'all
spell
sit there and
goofy,
sing
nigga.
and spell and memorize the
Fuck
spelling
is
of
you talking
Hebrew.
about?
You
That's how
niggas
you
is
spell
dumb.
goofy, nigga.
You niggas is dumb.
That's how you spell goofy,
Now
nigga.
spell sell, bitch.
That's how you spell goofy, nigga.
That's how you spell goofy. Hebrew. Y'all niggas is stupid. Y'all niggas is dumb. What was
Goofy
the
ass
last
boy.
grade you
You's a
completed in high
fucking
school?
goofy, boy.
School,
You's a
period.
goofy, nigga.
You are a victim of school, bitch.
You's a goofy, nigga. No, nigga,
You
I
are
got
a
my
victim of
diploma in the
school, nigga.
penitentiary, nigga. I got my
You are
diploma
a
in the
victim of
penitentiary,
school.
nigga.
You
I
a
got my
victim of the
diploma in the
penitentiary.
penitentiary, nigga.
You
The fuck
are
is
a
you talking
victim
about?
of the penitentiary. What you say?
Nigga, and I went to college in the penitentiary. I got my diploma
You
in
went
the
to you got your
penitentiary, nigga.
GTD in the penitentiary.
And I got
Okay.
an HVAC
Goofy
certificate in the
talking
penitentiary,
diploma.
nigga. You's a
Goofy
goofy,
talking
nigga.
diploma, nigga.
Goofy
You ain't
ass
went to
away.
no school. You had to go to jail to get some education. Who was
You
sitting there
goofy
with
ass
you,
nigga.
Victor? Who
You's
was
a
sitting there
goofy
with you,
nigga.
Victor?
No, I went to school. I just got
With his
locked up that
singing
day.
ass, he a
Goofy ass
singing
nigga.
ass red snapper, bro. That
Fuck
nigga
is
like
you
a
talking
fish
about,
by the
nigga?
mouth. Nigga look like a goddamn fish on there singing on his channel.
I just was
I
upstate
wanna
at
run
18,
to
that's all.
you. He
I
was
was
singing
just
to you,
upstate
wasn't
at
he, Big
18,
Chop?
that's why, nigga.
He was singing to you, wasn't he, Big Chop? But are you gonna run away? Fuck out of here, bitch. Y'all some bitches, nigga. I wanna run to you.
Y'all niggas wild, man.
Y'all niggas so that nigga over there sucking on a harmonica time, but I wanna run to you, but are you gonna run away? Y'all some bitches. Shut up.
Nah, hey man,
Look,
hey,
he
we
know
got,
that
hey,
song.
all
That's
I'm
why
saying
he
is,
quiet. Sing
hey,
it, Big Chop, bitch.
I
Sing
don't
that
know
I
that
want to
song.
run to you, but are you gonna run away?
You gotta
Shit,
say
bitch.
shit that we relate
hey
to.
man, y'all need to get
Yeah,
that
I know,
that,
bitch.
that Della
And you never
Santos
answer how far is Pittsburgh from
that cooking back
Philadelphia?
on.
How far is Pittsburgh from Philadelphia, you faggot ass nigga? Yeah, bitch. That's what I thought. Quit fucking talking to me.
Nigga be
Bitch,
saying
you said something dumb. I checked it. You got
You be
mad and
saying
want to
dumbass
bring your
shit,
grudges back,
What are
bitch.
you talking about, bro?
Now, there he go. He cooked. What are you talking? Weak
Goofy as
ass
shit.
nigga.
Talking about how far is Pittsburgh from Philadelphia?
Yeah,
Like,
how
what the
far
fuck?
is it, nigga? It's a hop, skip, and a jump over your head into that broke ass lap, right? I wanna run to you. He's singing to you, Big Shot. But are you gonna run away?
Yes, sir. Let's get it back, K Drill. Kick it back off. Let's get back on this court.
Yeah, let's kick it back
Your
off.
man was singing
Hey
to you,
D,
Big
I
Chop.
want to kick it back off then.
Yeah,
So,
man, let's do it.
Now, what did Santos do? Do he compare to motherfucking Shakur? Quiet nigga, Pat. Go ahead, H Money. Another day at the
I
office.
just want to give
Ass niggas, man.
Fucking cornball, bro.
I want to give my
Yeah.
top 10 real quick.
quick.
That's
man.
that's that
I
dope
just
you
don't.
on today.
My thing is
That's
this.
that dope you on.
Here's my
It
thing.
ain't
This where I'm
corny
at
no more.
on
It's
it.
cornball.
Hey,
Now.
this where I'm at on it. I think it's a dangerous fight, but I don't be want to hear that Della Santos ain't shit. I don't want to hear that though. I'm gonna be honest. I don't want to hear that because ain't no nigga lining up to
I'm
fight that
asking
nigga.
what is he though? If he ain't shit, what
I'm
is
saying
he?
is they gas. I'm not saying he not shit. I'm not taking nothing away from it. But I'm not. They giving this nigga some type of title like he a boogeyman and nobody want to fight him.
Same
And
shit the
he this,
Tank
that, and the
fans give
third.
Tank.
That's
He
all I'm
the
saying is
face
like
of
they
boxing,
giving
but he
him
ain't
all
did
this.
shit.
He ain't nobody to play with. They not gonna.
What is
Hey,
Shakur loses to the Santos?
hey,
Is he
Big
high
Chop.
job?
What I'm saying is when they throw that money out there, he gonna throw that shit back out there for a rematch with retarded Rolly or maybe Pitbull. He not gonna throw that money out there to play with that nigga. Is what I'm
look,
trying to say.
the thing niggas is leaving out,
not
man.
even in a
The thing
That's
niggas
all I'm
is
saying.
leaving
He ain't
out.
gonna play with that.
Not even. If he was in the
He ain't. I can give you some
conversation,
more. He ain't gonna play with Marato, whatever the fuck his name is, the one that fought last night. Raymond Murtato. What is the name?
Not gonna play with
You don't
Shakur
just
He
like
ain't gonna
that.
play with him either.
We ain't taking
That's
no
all I'm
bum
saying.
ass contracts from
Della
no
Santos
shitty
wasn't in the
niggas.
conversation to fight nobody, bro. He
But
wasn't in that
I
conversation.
don't care if he was in the conversation or not. What I'm saying
If he
is,
in the
off his
conversation,
talent,
if he
no
earned his
man
way
is
to
gonna
it, take
line up
fight.
to fight that.
No, if he earned
That's
his
the
way
thing y'all
to it,
niggas
take
keep
fight.
leaving out. The nigga Della Santos stepped up to fight for the vacant WBC.
Hey, Della Santos
y'all niggas
fan, you
leaving
gonna
him
have to
out,
fight
man.
for him, man. They ain't hearing me. You gonna have
The
to
other
fight
niggas,
for
they
him.
didn't step up. They had
They hear
a
me
shot
up.
at a vacant
They hear
title
me
on
either.
first.
They hear me either.
Ain't nobody
I've
step
been
up
trying
with
to
Della
talk for the
Santos.
last 30 minutes, and you don't let
Man,
me.
you said that same shit for 30 minutes, nigga. Go
I've
write
been trying to
something
talk
else
for the
down.
last
Get
30
your
He
ass
minutes,
got
on,
what he
nigga.
wanted. Like
and they wouldn't
Shakur
let me
wasn't
talk.
trying to
They
fight the
wouldn't let me
nigga.
talk
He
for
was
the last
flying
30
Man,
minutes.
that shit is
like it was
dead.
like
You talking.
Shakur. It wasn't like Shakur said, "Give me Della Santos." Like nigga, once
He
everything
was
else fell
going for
through,
the big names.
That nigga
He was
yeah,
going
like
for the
stepped up
big
to the
names.
exactly.
He
plate.
was
And that's
chasing
my
Devin Haney. He was
Yeah, he
chasing
couldn't get the big
Lomachenko and
names, and he
them
took the
dudes.
toughest
Plate,
fight.
nigga.
Okay, my
But
point exactly, right?
but
What I'm saying
Santos
is,
is still a good fighter though.
my point
I feel
exactly.
like
But
that's
what I'm
the
saying
toughest
is,
fight.
okay,
He can't.
I
The
don't
other
know,
to
right?
be
You
one
a
question that I
prisoner of
wanted to
your
be on the
last
record. I
performance.
have a question
he
that I
can't
wanted
get
to be
Tank.
on the
Hey, he
record.
can't get Tank.
What
He
is
can't get
Shakur
Devin. He
lost to
can't
the
get
Yeah,
Loma.
Santos?
but
Is
this is
Shakur a hard
a
job?
good
Please
ass fight
answer that
though. Still
question.
a good fight.
And I wanted to
Cause
be on the
Santos still
record.
Gotta
hot.
go to the
What is
Santos
Shakur
name
lost
is
UFC,
to the
buzzing.
nigga.
Santos? Is he a hard job?
That nigga
You
gotta
said
go to
what?
the
And
UFC.
what I'm
He
saying
What
is,
is
selfish
Della
as
Shakur,
shit.
Santos
for
He
is
trying
some
to
not in the
fight
reasons, for some
Shakur
conversation to
hype
reasons, it
fight
job.
happens.
nobody.
What is Shakur loses to the Santos?
He's
Is he
not
a
in the
hard job?
conversation to fight
Man, Della
nobody.
Dude,
Santos
Ain't
got
he
gonna
his name.
lose,
compared
bro.
He
to
got
He's
his
not
Just
name
gonna
know
up.
in the
lose.
Shakur
Santos
He said
compared to
if he
conversation,
lose,
Shakur.
if he
Don't
lose,
try and play that
he's
All
shit.
not
your
gonna lose.
Don't
bullshit,
You
try
know
and
what I'm
play
man.
that
You
saying?
shit.
want
Niggas
some
trying to act like
bullshit,
Shakur
bro.
I
ain't got
wouldn't
that
say he
name.
wasn't a hype job. That don't mean Della Santos a
he's
bad
not
You
fighting.
want
motherfucker.
Okay,
some
he's not
Shit,
bullshit,
gonna
y'all
nigga.
lose.
niggas
He's
saying
not
for
gonna
real,
lose.
bro.
That's
Let's
Y'all
just
agree
trying
to
to
Like
that.
act
Okay,
Jermaine,
but
like
let's
on the
say,
real
bro.
shit,
let's say
Jermaine
a
Ortiz
hypothetical
deserved to
case.
fight over
Man,
Della
Hypothetical
boxing
reason.
is
For
Santos.
some
boxing. You
reason, he
know if
loses.
somebody
Is
can
he a hard
box.
job?
Man,
Like
we see
Jermaine
what's
Ortiz
going on.
deserved to fight over
Hey, my
Della
man,
Santos.
no. Even if he lose, we
hold on.
can't
So
say he a hype
what you trying
job
to say?
because,
Shakur
hey, if you know
cherry pick Della
boxing,
Santos or
a
something, nigga?
boxer is a boxer, and you know that a boxer can box. That's
That
like
nigga
Tony
Jermaine
Harrison.
Ortiz looked terrible
Tony
his last
Harrison
fight,
ain't
my
nobody
nigga.
I like because he don't have no chin, but he still know how to box. A boxer,
Detail.
you
This
know if a
man
person
said the
can box.
media hyped up
Okay,
Shakur.
so in a
All I'm
remote
saying is
case,
Della
in a
Santos is
remote
This man
case,
said
lost.
the
Dos
media
Santos beats
hyped up
Shakur.
Ortiz looked
Shakur,
terrible
bro.
his
Please,
I
last
ain't
I
trying
fight.
to
want you
hear
to
shit
please
he
Like
talking
recognize
tell
about,
me,
him
bro.
like
as the fighter he
who did
is
Della
when it comes to
Santos
time.
look good
Please.
against? Like who
That
was
nigga
supposed
Frank
like
Martin was
somebody?
You
scary. He
can
looked
keep
better
Somebody
his
saying
that
last
he
fight
please,
fought
too.
motherfucker.
that was
You
a
that shit
problem
ain't
for him. Like
pleasing. That shit
I,
sounds
I
stupid.
don't,
You
I'm trying to
talking,
understand
bro.
what niggas just saying what y'all trying to act like Shakur
Della
cherry pick that
Santos'
nigga Della
hardest
Santos.
competition was
Man,
El
there's
Rayo.
levels to that shit. That's all I'm saying. There's
His
levels
hardest
to it.
competition was El Rayo. Was Della Santos was his hardest competition was El Rayo, and he's not a boxer. He's just all around better than El Rayo. Like El Rayo was his hardest.
But you were a prisoner of your last performance. He had his last two performances.
No, but I'm saying the people he went up against, he should have beat.
One question.
He's a better
So
fighter.
you say, please, so you say, the only outcome in which the Santos can be Shakur is if he got lucky.
Last fight.
Joseph Adorno.
Frank Martin looked bad his last fight.
The only outcome or the only way you see
Joseph Adorno
being Shakur is if he gets lucky.
And that chance is slim to none, nigga. What you mean?
Joseph Adorno is who was his last fight. Like, come on, bro.
I'm saying, but you that's in comparison to everybody's name that's in the pot.
Bro, Adorno is not about fighter. Adorno is not about fighter. Adorno is not about fighter. And Adorno didn't win a single round against Dos Santos. Please understand that. Adorno is not about fighter, and he didn't win a round against Dos Santos. He's not about fighter. He's not like a top fighter, but he's not a bum. He's a good fighter. And he didn't win a round. He didn't win a round against Dos Santos. Not even a round, bro. Not even a round.
Della Santos is a better fighter than Adorno. He's supposed to be, though.
And
I'm
nigga,
not taking nothing away from
it's a
it. What
great
I'm
fight,
saying is I'm
nigga.
not
This
giving
Del
it.
Bro, that
Santos
tells
fight
you
got my
something.
nigga
I'm not
Shakur.
When a
giving this nigga like
fighter
They
like
got Shakur in
Adorno is
Germany
not
in the
able to
Raiders
win a
Stadium,
single
my nigga.
round against Dos Santos, that tells you
He fighting
something.
on a
That
Thursday,
tells
my
you he's
nigga.
a good brother.
They had that nigga
I'm not
Shakur on the
saying he's a
big
top
screen in the
fighter,
Raiders
but
Stadium.
when a fighter like
bro.
Adorno is not able to win a one
All I'm
round
saying is y'all giving
against
the nigga
Dos
too
Santos,
much.
that tells you
Like
he's good.
slow down. Just slow down. He's giving him too much.
Del
That's all.
Santos, he the dark
That's all I'm
horse
saying. They
at
giving him too much.
135.
That's all. That's all.
He the dark horse at
They
135.
giving him
He get
too
in there.
much.
He got a
They
chance
giving
with
him too
Man,
much.
anybody.
y'all better respect that,
That's
man.
all I'm saying. They giving him
Yeah,
too much.
he
That's
got a
all.
chance with
I'm not
anybody because
taking nothing away
he a
from him. He
southpaw
a good
puncher.
Man,
fighter,
that
And you know
nigga
why? You
just
know
gotta
why?
punch his
The best part
chance,
of it is that
but
he's not
he
afraid
make
of
a lot of
Shakur.
mistakes.
That's
He
the
make a
best
lot of
part of it.
mistakes.
He's not
So any
afraid of
nigga,
Shakur
We gonna see,
And
because
bro.
every
anybody
other
that's gonna
fighter
take
is
him
Shakur
afraid of
We
said
gonna
serious,
he
see.
Shakur.
want to
People
see
is afraid
Shakur
of
go to the
The
Shakur.
next
motherfucker
level.
gonna
Cepeda
be
is
turned.
afraid.
The
Lomachenko is
motherfucker
afraid.
He
gonna be
want to see
turned
Shakur
over
go
your
Kramari
boy
hard
is
on
at
the
the
next
afraid.
16,
level
Every
on that
other
nigga.
not
fighter
the
is afraid of
17,
Shakur.
not the
And Dos
the only
18,
Santos
thing
is
that
not afraid at
not
all.
not the
Delos
following month or none
Santos
of that
is
shit.
trying to get a
We want
check,
your
bro.
ass on
Like
here
Man,
he had
November
no choice
and
but
16th.
to like nigga.
All you motherfuckers
My
that's
nigga
talking
Shakur
shit
doing
today
he doing different shit in
and been
Delos
talking
Santos
shit.
in this camp
and
too,
I
my nigga.
guarantee
You
you
see him
fights and
sparring
shit
Richard
like that.
Richardson. He fighting orthodox now. My nigga Shakur doing different shit in this camp, my nigga.
What?
He in there sparring with niggas in orthodox stance now.
What the
You
fuck
feel
do
what I'm
that got
saying?
to do with anything,
Nigga,
bro?
he doing a whole lot,
A
my
lot
nigga.
of people probably do that. What does that mean?
It mean a
It's
whole lot, nigga.
accomplishments in the
It don't
training,
mean nothing. Like
motherfucker.
the nigga in there sparring. Like what
No,
he
it
do
don't
in
mean
That nigga
shit to
practices.
sound
you
just
because
like
you ain't
Derrick
watching
James. It
It's
don't
like
boxing,
mean
fucking
nigga.
nothing.
LeBron James fucking
He's,
shooting left hand
he
shots
See
from
what
sound
I'm
just
fucking.
like
saying, man?
Derrick
This
James.
shit
All
don't
that
say
switching.
Man,
Hey,
he
Hebrew,
has
accomplishments
all
on
in
the
the
that
film
switching.
moment,
set,
but
nigga. What
it
you
be
talking
Hey,
about?
always
He
the
Hebrew,
doing
he
more than
moment,
sound
that,
just
nigga.
like
What the
nigga.
fuck
Derrick
is wrong
James.
with
That's
All
him
that
what it
doing,
comes
switching.
to.
That don't mean
It
nothing.
don't
talking
mean
about, nigga?
nothing.
This nigga
That's
started
The
probably
talking
like
man
that
his
shit.
first
training
time
don't
doing
mean
that.
nothing.
I'm pretty sure that's.
That
I'm
nigga
The
pretty
Tank
way
sure
the
that's
Tweet
man
not
trying to kill
training
Shakur.
Judge
don't
Mo
mean
I'm
nothing
because
to
pretty
the
you,
sure
judge
that's
big
won't
not
let him
shot.
Shakur
leave the
first
state,
time
nigga.
doing that.
Y'all better start listening to
I'm
these
pretty
weak
sure
ass
that's not
niggas when they
Shakur
talk. The
first
man
time doing
training
it.
don't mean
I'm
nothing.
pretty sure that's not gonna be his last
That
time
nigga,
doing
my
that.
nigga in there,
He
he in there
sound just
sharpening
like
knuckles.
Derrick
Talking about
James.
them.
I bet you built just
Niggas
like
be
Derrick
trying to give
James
him some
too.
type
Don't
of
Richard
clout. Like
Richardson,
That
don't
shit
he
Richard
in
sounds
there
Richardson
stupid,
spar
sparring.
Tank,
bro.
nigga?
So is
Don't
Richard
Richard Richardson
Richardson.
spar
Nigga built
Tank,
like an
nigga?
overweight,
What are you
So
bald
talking
is
head,
about,
dark
Richard
nigga?
skin
Richardson. So is
What you
Nothing.
talking
Derrick
about, nigga?
James.
Nigga sound
So
weak.
we should give Richard
Why
Richardson
you looking
clout
at
for
a
that
nigga?
too. Like
Why you looking at a nigga
Nigga, Jay
Richard
box?
Richardson
Africa,
was
he
sparring
spar Tank too,
southpaw.
nigga.
He just
He
All
he
that,
just
spar
said
all
it.
that
spar
He
Tank
switching
too,
and
just
my
said
fighting
nigga.
it.
He
left
gonna
hand
get
and right
shot.
hand,
He
that
just
shit don't mean
sparred with
nothing.
both guys, and
Like
he
Just
Richard
because
said
he
Richardson.
push,
that De Los
just
Santos
because
Richard
he
is
Richardson
push
was
with
fucking
both
him up.
hands, that shit don't mean nothing.
Hold up,
Richard
but he get
Richardson was
clipped
fucking him
upside
Richard.
the
up.
head
He's
with both
Shakur's homie,
hands.
and he said it on record. He said it's gonna be a
I'm
50-50
listening
Upside his
fight.
head
to
with
you,
both
nigga.
Hold on,
hands.
you said who was getting lumped up?
Richard Richardson was fucking him up sparring anyway. So he should have went back to southpaw.
He was fucking who up,
He
Shakur?
was fucking Shakur up in that sparring
Man,
session,
I
nigga.
ain't see that.
Yeah,
I
of
ain't
course
see
you
that
ain't see that.
Yeah.
unless you seen something
I
I
saw
ain't
it. It is
see.
true. It
I
is
ain't
true. I
see
Of
saw
that.
it,
course you didn't see that. Why
No,
wouldn't you see that?
I would keep it a bean. I didn't
brother.
see that. I
What
seen
I
him in there.
Hey,
saw.
but it doesn't matter.
I
styles make fights. These are two left-handers. Which one is better against the left-handers than the other? I told y'all that's what it's gonna come down
What I saw was he just cooking Shakur in the sparring. He was cooking Shakur. It's true.
But it wouldn't matter because he's right-handed. He's right-handed and he's longer than De Los Santos.
I don't believe
no,
that.
but he was sparring. He was sparring southpaw.
But what I'm saying is, it's not gonna matter. They have different styles.
He was sparring southpaw. And he was sparring fucking. Right.
Yeah, my nigga Shakur, he might get in there and turn.
But what about Elijah Pierce whooping on Tank ass in that motherfucking sparring match, huh? What about Elijah Pierce putting a motherfucking
and what about that guy Liam Perot? What I got the guy Liam Perot?
Nobody want to talk about that. Let's talk about the sparring matches, bitches. Let's talk about the sparring matches, bitches. What about Elijah Pierce, nigga, putting his motherfucking hands all over Tank?
I haven't seen no film with Tank.
All right, then, so don't talk about what that man.
What I got the guy Liam Perot?
That he's sparring Hector Luis Garcia. He's sparring 130-pound.
Fuck on, man. You niggas
where the film at? Where the film at? You just talking.
I ain't just talking.
Fuck you mean, bitch? It's all on YouTube, bitch. Go look up Tank and Elijah Pierce sparring match. Go search. Y'all niggas ain't no researchers. That's why y'all don't know shit.
Where the film at?
You always on here talking, but don't go research shit.
Where the film at?
Bitch, go research it.
Where the film at, nigga?
It's on YouTube. Elijah Pierce, Tank Davis, nigga.
No, ain't nobody saying
No, bitch. You don't want to see him get his ass whooped. It's gonna hurt your fucking weak ass eyes, bitch.
That's fake.
It's gonna hurt your weak ass eyes, bitch.
That's fake, nigga. That's fake.
That nigga say that shit fake.
Nigga.
Yeah, that shit got something to do with Tank. That nigga say that shit fake.
Nigga.
Hey, it wasn't fake when Richard Hickson was beating. Hey, we live when Richard Hickson was beating up Shakur, but when it's Tank, that shit fake.
No, nigga.
It's fake. his head. Yeah, you heard me, bro.
He actually seen it. Where the fuck is the tape at? Haven't seen
Go
the
look
tape.
it up. It's on YouTube.
Y'all niggas funny, man.
Are you gonna go
You
look it
niggas
up?
is funny.
It'd be a
Are you
lot
gonna
of
go
fake
see what I'm
Florida
saying
niggas
is so?
name in it.
Are you gonna go see what I'm saying is so?
Elijah who? I'm about to do right now.
Elijah Pierce.
All right, about to go
Elijah Pierce. That's what he was doing. Piercing them gloves through the guard,
Elijah
whooping his
Pierce.
ass.
I swear, this better be Tank in here, bro.
Elijah Pierce and Tank Davis. It was his bitch ass.
Elijah Pierce versus Tank Davis.
The nigga was getting mad because Elijah Pierce was whooping his ass. And he punched him in his shit at the end. And he punched him hard in his shit at the end, nigga.
Shakur stash in the sparring.
And he punched him hard in his shit at the end,
One of them
nigga.
goofy channels. That's where you heard that from.
Weak
Did Shakur
ass
look beat up
nigga.
at Raiders? Did y'all see Shakur at Raiders Stadium earlier?
Now am I
Did he look like
lying?
he got beat up?
Now am I lying, bitch? That's what I fucking thought. Quiet, nigga, Pat.
Bro,
Bitch,
I'm
keep
trying to
looking
pull
at
it
it.
up.
Don't cut it
Like
off.
this shit.
Don't cut it off, nigga. Watch the whole thing, bitch. Watch him get his ass whooped by Elijah Pierce, bitch.
You talking about boy with the
Weak-ass
braids that
nigga.
was flying Tank?
Elijah Pierce whooped his ass in that motherfucker. They had to stop the motherfucker. Elijah still ran up on him and punched him in the back of
He
his
was getting
shit.
work with Tank. He was getting off on Tank.
Nigga, where you at, bitch?
I'm watching it.
I
Right
know
now.
you watching him get his ass whooped.
Fucking him up too bad. Like. Oh, I see a nigga swing on him when his head turned.
That nigga should what that what? Oh, he in the sparring match. His head turned. What that mean, y'all? He was getting his ass whooped, bitch.
Hey, he was on Tank ass. Dude was on Tank
Nigga.
ass.
I only see a little
Nigga.
short. I don't see a full spot. I see the
Now,
short.
did you know about that?
I said no. I ain't know
Weak
about it.
ass
I see a nigga.
I know you see him getting his ass whooped. Just keep it a billion.
Head turn, he swing on.
Keep it a billion, nigga. That nigga walked up on him and did some little pity pat to his face. That nigga soft. Nigga soft.
Well, both ways, man. That's why I was laughing because it's like you want to bring it up on Shakur, but none of it matters because they're different fighters. Everybody got different styles. Everybody
seen the video of the Leo Pedro with Shakur staring?
But I'm saying is he tried to use it as if
Man, where did you hear
Nigga,
that?
you saw exactly what happened.
Neither one of them gonna matter because they ain't fighting them niggas. They gonna be fighting each other.
Okay,
and how do they style?
Have you ever seen any video of it? Have you ever seen any video of it?
The only person I've seen say something about
Yeah,
that.
you ain't got no answer for that,
and that's
though.
my point. Is like
There is a video of it. There is a video.
Stop talking to me.
No, I ain't see no video.
Nobody talking to you, bro.
Cook your ass, nigga. Cook your ass. Shut up,
That's
bitch.
what Goofy do.
You be wanting to talk to me, you clown ass nigga. I could not talk to you.
He mad the motherfucker. Look, he mad as hell.
Nobody mad at all. Like you just a goofy. Like
Bitch ass went and looked at it. Finally went and researched something for the first time, bitch, and he got cut. Big chop, chop your, big chop your ass, bitch.
Like yo, like, this internet shit be so corny. Like I know
I big chopped his ass.
My brothers, tomorrow.
So that's why they call him Big Chop.
Take ass whooping, nigga.
Tomorrow will be only 10 days left.
That's why they call you Big Chop. Niggas be big chopping your
his ass. Small chop. You that small rack of ribs, bitch.
Bro. That's one thing about this internet. These
Tomorrow will be only 10 days left before the fight.
Big Chop, he tired of this internet. He want to lay hands on somebody. Big Chop say, fuck this internet.
Go to the streets.
He want to lay hands on one of
go
these
to the streets. I cooked them in boxing. Now you want to go to the streets.
It's just that like, yo, these niggas be crazy.
Yeah, it is. It's like that, nigga.
It be like
hey, he saw his boyfriend in there getting beat up like a motherfucker.
You need 5 minutes with one of these niggas.
That shit, y'all. He saw his boyfriend in there getting beat up.
Like, I don't like that in real life. It just be crazy that this internet should be crazy.
Man, you a dope fiend trying to get killed by the dope.
You throw 2 punches, your ass will have an asthma attack.
Hey man, that nigga saw that ass whooping. He almost had a heart attack from seeing that.
AK Trail, Big Chop, throw 2 punches, have an asthma attack out there.
He almost had a heart attack when he started taking that.
You talking about he like that, K Drill?
Yeah, bitch, his tank, nigga, get his ass whooped, nigga. Hey,
this motherfucker throw 2 punches and have an asthma attack.
You could be anything you want on this dog.
Hey, that nigga's in there getting his ass beat up. He never saw that shit.
Boy, y'all niggas crazy as fuck.
That nigga be falling over trying to get back in that truck. Where my medicine? Where my medicine? He pulling up on the truck. Where my medicine?
MOB for life, nigga. Shout out to Ace Money, boy. Ace Money be putting on some shows. Y'all niggas crazy as hell, bro. Them niggas go from talking about the fighters to they damn self every night. Shout out to Ace Money, nigga. They
I just be trying to hype it up. I love when two niggas get into it. I just hype it up. I just like to
that nigga big. That nigga big top.
Cause everybody, man, y'all crazy though. Some of the shit be weird though. Niggas be saying crazy shit, and I laugh at it.
That nigga was talking all that boot. That nigga was talking all that boot shit the other night too. I wasn't jacking that shit neither, my nigga.
Nigga just be making up shit, nigga. But when the facts come, nigga get cut.
Man, hey, that nigga Edwin Santos cut by KO. He got up out of here. I was about to ask that nigga who Edwin Santos.
I like people with their own opinion though, man. I ain't gonna even lie.
But then he went to talking about Shakur, negative this.
No, he went around with that false ass rumor talking about Shakur got beat up in sparring by Lee and Paro. Like, come on, man. Like, that was bogus, my nigga.
It wouldn't matter though, because when see, that's the thing. People don't know. Put it like this: at some point in your career, you're not in shape. At some point, what if you went in there with a nigga that was getting ready to fight? He had an upcoming fight. He should be able to outwork you.
Liam Paro, he an undefeated UK fighter. Like.
But I'm just saying. If you're in shape, bro.
I had a counter to that though, because my counter to him was who Edwin De Los Santos sparring with to get him ready for Shakur Stevenson. Now, by what I heard, it was Hector Luis Garcia. This nigga Hector Luis Garcia just got punched and went blind. So is he really the type of person you need in there to help you get ready for Shakur Stevenson?
Well, you know what?
I don't get on here to argue with niggas. I got a counter for everything. You feel
hey, Green. That's why I was laughing when you came in.
That's why I always get into it with these niggas because they want to go to something else after the free smoke.
If we got to argue, we can do the little arguing thing just for entertainment. But I always got a counter. You feel what I'm saying?
They get in their feelings, man. They get in their feelings.
Hey, Green, no counters be stinging them.
Yeah, man.
Yeah, like
the ones they don't see.
This boxing cycle, I'm setting a nigga up for a punch. You feel what I'm saying?
Nah, you hit him with the best. You hit him with the best comeback. Green, you hit him with the best comeback. You hit him with the best comeback when you were sitting up saying that Shakur is the type of person that if you loading up, and that's true, and that's why I was like, I understand where you're coming from. He might make him, and that's what I'm afraid of. When a boxer is a good boxer and he can't, like if you seen the Felix Diaz fight, that breaks some fighters, man. Felix Diaz was a good fighter. That nigga ain't never fight again. Some fighters get broken. There's nothing like you've been practicing all your life and you know how to box, and then a motherfucker just everything you're trying to do, he just capitalizing on every fucking mistake you make. That shit is frustrating as a boxer, bro.
Especially when you done had that type of success from
your whole career,
amateurs to being a pro, and then you just get outclassed like that.
And you wondering why. And sometimes it fucked their whole career up. All it takes is one nigga to beat you at what you used to doing. Perfect example. What's the nigga? Jalen Hurts. Remember him? Remember when he used to have that walk you down shit? Once one nigga dropped him and they tried to make him a boxer, he ain't never been the same.
This nigga said Jalen Hurts.
What's his name?
I don't know, but that's my man.
But you know what I'm talking about. It's another one.
Football, man.
The other one. What's the other one?
I'm watching them highlights right now. I hate
what's the other dude? Y'all know what I'm talking about. Fought at 150.
We do cooking shit, cooking them nut ass Cowboys.
Hurts.
Hurd.
Jalen Hurd. My bad.
Oh, you talking about Jared Hurd? Yeah, no,
Jared Hurd. My bad. Jared Hurd.
Them niggas just don't be active enough. Jared Hurd, like
but his career fell apart though when they tried to make him box.
It was a Philly nigga that fucked his career up.
That's him.
It was a Philly nigga that fucked his career up.
Man, y'all let that damn Japanese dude tell y'all best thing y'all had smoking. He ran through that motherfucking boy. So what you wouldn't know where to be found when he fucked him up either.
What you mean? I was here the next day.
You wouldn't know where to be found. Anyway, beat the shit out that boy. Niggas talking about put him in the top 10 pound for pound. Now niggas talking about is he a motherfucking top 100.
I wasn't
That nigga
ducking.
fell out the top
Y'all
fucking
niggas,
100.
y'all niggas.
You went from trying to put him in the top 10 to is he even anywhere in the top 100?
Yes,
That boy
yes.
beat the shit
He
out of
lost
him.
a fight. He lost a fight to a new one.
Nah, he didn't lose a fight, nigga. He got the shit beat out of him.
Okay, that's what happened. Two people fight, one nigga gotta lose. Like,
okay, yeah, that's been happening a lot with the niggas you been choosing.
Give a new his props. He lost.
Was it
Shit not that deep.
on that Floyd Logan
Yeah,
Paul,
but you should be able to understand that when you see
Shit
real
not that
niggas getting
deep,
ready to
bro.
get in
It's
that
not that
ring.
deep. It's not that deep. It's not that deep, bro. It's not rocket science. It's not that deep, bro. He lost.
No, it's not. It's not.
It's not that deep. Y'all niggas be making it that deep. Like,
No,
oh my
we
God.
not. You the only one
You
emotional.
picked the guy that lost. He lost. You picked the guy that lost.
Well,
Oh my God.
That sound like
You
you.
picked the guy that lost. I don't give a
You brought
fuck,
it
nigga.
up.
Hey, you the only one
I
emotional
didn't bring
though.
it up. I was talking about Jay. I was talking about he broke up Jay.
Listen to
Jared
your
Hurd.
voice.
He broke
Go
up
back
Jared
and go back
Hurd.
and play this back and listen to your voice
You
and then
broke
see
up
who
Jared
emotional.
Hurd. You broke up Jared Hurd, and I said it was a Philly nigga that fucked his career.
Trail. That's all I'm saying. Just go back, hit play. You just go back 30 seconds. And listen to yourself and find out who's emotional.
You said it was a Philly nigga that you said you broke up
it was a Philly nigga.
Matter of fact, go back about like 15 minutes when we mentioned Tank the first time and listen to yourself and find out who's emotional.
The words he's saying,
The
he's
shit,
throwing
the tape don't lie. Like that commercial say, nigga, hold on, I'm gonna throw the red flag. Go play this bitch back.
You break up
Go
Jared
play this
Hurd.
bitch back. I'm throwing a red flag on that one. Go play this bitch back.
The niggas going to the corny rant. You broke up Jared Hurd. You broke up
Fuck that. I'm trying to throw that little red flag on that commercial. I wish we would rewind this bitch.
I said it was a Philly nigga that fucked up Jared Hurd's career, and then you went into, y'all let that Chinese boy beat y'all up and all that. Like you,
and that's when you got emotional.
Like you, I didn't get emotional. All I said, the nigga lost. Like
that's when you got emotional.
He lost. I ain't emotional, but he lost. I'm saying no, you niggas got offended. Like it's like
we know that. We know he lost because it wasn't a decision.
His first loss.
We know he lost. It wasn't a decision. It wasn't a decision. One of them stopped fighting. It wasn't a decision. We know who won. You ain't got to tell us that.
Shit. We talking about
the ref didn't have to raise no fucking hands.
I bring up a Philly nigga. We talking about Jared Hurd. You try to switch it to another.
The referee grabbed one of the men and said, "Stop beating on him." We know who won.
You a Philly nigga riding Tank Davis. How that work?
That happened to two of your fighters. You was on here betting on Earl too when I told you he was fucking lying. Now you see. Remember when I told you it was an easy route? Y'all was like, "No, it didn't mean that." Now it looked like maybe that's what it did mean, huh? It was an easier route. Because that show wasn't no fucking easy route going that fucking way. We know that now, don't we?
Hey, the whole Philly card, it was like they was from Texas, though. They was riding with Errol Spence. It was on few of the Philly homies saying that they thought Crawford was going to win. They was
that's what I'm talking about. He going on. This nigga him lost money, didn't pay me. And watched him get his ass whooping still on this bitch talking shit.
I want him to be one thing. I want him to be right.
I was riding with Earl Spence simply because I don't like Crawford.
Exactly. So who the hater? So who is the hater? You just said motherfucker nigga be hating.
No, ain't no motherfucking difference. At least he keep it. I don't like the niggas that be trying to go back and forth like they don't fuck with Crawford. Because if you don't fuck with Terrence Crawford, like let it be known, my nigga. Don't try and fake like you fuck
dislike and hate,
motherfucker.
I fuck with Crawford. He still don't want no smoke with Boots Green.
That keep it a beans.
I fuck with Crawford, but he don't want that smoke with Boots though. Green. I respect him.
We gonna knock Boots off though. When the time comes.
I fuck with him.
You like who you like.
You know how we coming about.
Hey, I want to know. Hey, because I know you got them contracts in the back of the truck. I want to know how them niggas fall off.
You about stupid to the motherfucker.
How the fuck PBC fall off? Because you used to be telling me if they want that money, they got to come over there.
Hold on, Big Truth. You ain't see the news earlier, bro. You ain't see the news earlier, Big Truth.
He flipping through the files as we speak, bro. He pulling them.
That's what I want to know. That's what I need to know because all that money they making and I don't understand.
Let's have a conversation.
They put PBC on the same card with Jake.
Now these niggas talking about working with the same niggas they've been talking about. De La Hoya, bitch. Now they debating on working with him.
You ain't see the news. You ain't see the news, nigga. PBC going to Netflix. They got to fight. They got to fight on the Jake Paul undercard.
Okay,
Yeah, they gonna work the shit out of them on Netflix. You don't want to go Netflix route because they ain't Netflix. You gonna really have to do something. They ain't for that shit. Them niggas don't like fighting each other, so that ain't no good look.
Hey,
They gonna have a legit strip policy on that.
Hey, on Netflix, nah, they don't want to go Netflix. Netflix gonna make them niggas fight like ESPN. They don't like them type channels.
They greedy as fuck,
They don't like them type channels. Them folks there about their money, and you gonna fight if you get on their channel. And them niggas don't like to fight.
Have a get strip immediately, motherfucking
Hey,
contract.
I can name all the PBC fighters that 40 Jever. Can you name the top ranked fighters that 40 Jever?
No,
everybody on their side, and across the street,
I think this shit not even that serious. I just want to know what you mean by falling off, though. What you mean by PBC falling off?
I just don't know where they going.
You know, PBC has nothing to do with Showtime, right? You know that's not.
That's why I asked you. Tell me about the contract. I know I'm just
trying to explain to you. Showtime. Showtime is a network. PBC is a production company. Those are two different companies. Showtime, but PBC done been to a million networks. They done been to Spike. Yeah. They done been to Fox.
But Big Top, they don't got a script.
They done been to CBS. They done been to NBC. They done been to a lot of networks. All of this, you just move on to another network.
So where they going next?
But it's like my question is it's like when HBO got out of the business. HBO got out of the business. It had nothing to do with top rank. HBO just got out the business and top rank just went and found a new thing.
That was my next question. Hebrew. So if they just move around a lot and they switch networks, so technically right now there's no other side of the street, so we can get a lot of fights going right now. Right now they're not on the street.
Now listen. The side of the street is not the network. It's the company.
Okay.
It's not the network.
Okay. He breaking it down for us. Okay.
Yeah, the side of the street is the company, not the network.
That depends on the fighter though.
I asked you where's the motherfucking company going next.
It's some niggas they not gonna.
You got all the PBC information.
I don't listen. You will find out where they going. He just said. He just heard.
I think they end up going to friggin'
some niggas that said Amazon.
Some niggas was going to Netflix. You didn't see the news earlier?
No, I didn't see it. That's what I'm saying.
They don't have live television on Netflix. That's not gonna work.
So technically you can defend them, but you don't know where the fuck they going right now. I got
it. You heard me, man.
I'm not supposed to know where they going at.
Go look it up. They gonna be on the car with Jay.
Supposed to know where they going at.
Jay Paul was a nigga that took up all that paper.
Slap that shit in the folder now that you know. Did you write it down yet?
Yeah, I need to hit more channels.
I think they're going to go to the zone. I think they're going to the zone.
They're going.
Now my next question. My next question. Have you ever in your life seen one of 10 contracts?
No. What are we talking about?
I'm trying to get some knowledge, man. I don't know. I know you know more than I know, so I'm trying to get some.
You know how my nigga came.
It's not hard to find out.
Hey, D, I have a question for you.
It's not hard to find out, bro. It's not hard to find out.
I can't find it. That's why I asked you that. How do you find out?
I'm not talking about the contract. I'm saying it's not hard to find out like the difference between the network and the.
No, and let's be honest. HBO has been paying to get out of the sport,
bro. It's not hard to find out.
Showtime has been planning to get out of the sport for the past 3 years.
Matchroom is a promotional company. Like the Zone is the network, but they both fight on the Zone, but it's two different promotional companies. It's not.
So where is the world
has
going
changed,
next?
man. The world has changed.
Where
as we know it for broadcast.
Unless ESPN tries to get PBC too.
But see, Bob Arum ain't as dumb as everybody think he is. Bob Arum a legend for a reason. He got up out that situation and made sure he went to somewhere that's a valid streaming platform because they understand the way the world is working. PBC they was too invested in getting that pay-per-view money, and that shit backfired on them niggas.
But what niggas don't understand, Showtime also had a streaming platform. Like I'm saying,
but
in general,
just like you said, though, PBC had two networks at one time. They had the Fox
like
joint going on,
ESPN
and then they had the Showtime
and they have a streaming platform.
So they was good until Showtime.
At this point, everybody has a streaming platform. Everybody has an app. At this point, everybody has a streaming platform.
You got to nowadays.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, everybody has a streaming platform.
They rank everybody by viewership now. They want to see what your viewership is.
It's not even about your viewership; it's about your streams. Like you're saying, viewerships are live. Viewerships are live, but streams
guys,
are digital.
I watch a lot of the stock channels, and they're saying Disney itself is planning to sell ESPN completely, and boxing is going to be the one that's going to be hurt the most because they feel that their revenue. ESPN is,
bro.
Yeah.
You can't think about
ESPN
this.
has been taking away from the quality of their other products and stuff like that.
But you got to think UFC is on ESPN though. UFC
they're on ESPN Plus. They're not on
controlling interest. Hold on. UFC just got controlling interest in the WWE, bro.
ESPN will just get some. Listen, if Disney sell ESPN, it has nothing to do with like that. It'll be up to the new buyers to figure out if they want to keep.
Man, they gonna have to pay them a king's ransom to get ESPN. ESPN.
No, but what I'm saying, it would just be up to the new buyers. Like it would just be up to the new buyers.
And like I said, not to mention the parent company of UFC, they just took control and interest in the WWE. So they got all their fans, all the rights to them, and then now they still got UFC on. Fighting on ESPN Plus and all that. I just don't see that unless they giving them a king's ransom for it. You feel what I'm saying?
No, and this is where I can't. That's why I'm saying I think PBC ends up going to ESPN. ESPN, to be honest.
I thought it was going to be Amazon. Me personally, I would like to see that because
I said that, but I'm wrong. Amazon pulled out.
A lot of fighters from over there that I want to see lock it in and fight.
Yeah. I just felt like Amazon had the bigger bag, but yeah. Amazon pulled out, he said so.
Yeah, no.
Netflix got a
D, I have a question for you.
What's up?
Do you think people are underestimating De Los Santos a little bit, saying that Shakur's get done, like sweep the whole fight, like De Los Santos is not a good fighter?
I just think they disrespecting him. I think he's a better fighter than what they think, and he's a very dangerous opponent. But
all right,
I just feel like Shakur is a better boxer than anybody. I even say that over. I don't think he can beat Crawford, but I think he's a better boxer than Crawford.
Do you think he's a better boxer than Devin?
Yep. Oh, easily. He makes Devin. It's one of them situations when it comes to Devin. I keep telling people it's not that Devin's not good.
Devin's not
one-dimensional.
It's just that Shakur, see, he in his feelings. That's
I didn't say. I didn't hear what you said. I didn't hear what you said.
Okay, but you cutting me off. You cutting me off, and you saying
I was just trying to ask what you
you're the first one to do it. Because now we're going to talk about somebody how he feels. Your feelings are getting into it.
I was just trying to understand what you said.
And you can throw your feelings out there and tell them how you really feel after.
I didn't hear what you said.
Back to what you were saying, Anthony. Hey, Anthony, my point is
all I was trying to understand.
I think he's a great fighter, but I just feel like, for example, when a fighter does what you do, the same things that you do good, they do it better than you. It's like a bad matchup.
Yeah, and that's why I think Devin's a little bit more one-dimensional. Like Shakur has more tools in the toolbox. Dev's a good fighter, but he just focuses. He focuses on his boxing. Like Tank said this best. Skills pays the bills, can take you as far as you want. But if someone doesn't respect if you're not walking forward all the time and running away from someone just because you're a defensive fighter, like a guy like Tio would walk down a guy like Devin because Tio can walk forward and hit you with shots, and Devin's just gonna continue. You can't continue doing that your whole career. I know you're a defensively responsible fighter, but that can take you so far when that's the only skill you have.
But
to be honest,
I'm gonna keep it a bean with you. I'm gonna keep it a bean with you though. Shakur out of all them is probably the only fighter that could watch Devin. And this the reason I'm gonna say this because
you don't think Tio can do it.
I don't think Tio could beat Devin. Tio is a great fighter. I think Devin to beat Teofimo Lopez, in my opinion. But I'm gonna say this because they are familiar with each other, all of them. And before Shakur and Dev really got into it, how they is now, Shakur grandfather Wally Moses, he coached Devin on that Olympic team with Keyshawn Davis and Shakur and them was on there. Devin didn't make the cut because they changed the age limit on it. But he said out of everybody at 135 outside his grandson, he thinks Devin will beat him.
And Tito Mercado too was on that team with them too.
Yeah, but Wally Moses said outside of his grandson, who is Shakur Stevenson, he said he feel Devin Haney will beat everybody at 135 because he said he know what Devin Haney is and what he brings to the table. Shakur feel like he the best fighter in the world. He feel like he better than
I think
Bud.
Oshaki might be the only fighter that maybe matches Devin.
He feel like Tank will wax his ass. That's what he feel like.
I think Oshaki may be the only fighter that matches Shakur in skills, to be honest.
Oshaki Foster, you gotta slow down, bro.
Oshaki
Foster.
Nah, he nice too, but I think what y'all not understanding, man.
To the mob.
The thing with Shakur, I think what separates them type of fight. Nah, he talented too, but I think what my man not seeing is that when it comes to Shakur, Tank, they faint, man. They faint and they use distance and they know when to hit you and what punch lands first. They can throw a straight punch. You'll see, man, when they fight. You'll see. I think y'all gonna be surprised, man. Shakur
I said on here last time I was on Shakur is an underrated body puncher, man.
I told him to do that.
And guys, I have a question for you. If De Los Santos knocks him out, hypothetically, if De Los Santos knocks Shakur out, does it change your opinion of Shakur?
No.
I'll pay you back.
No, it wouldn't change my opinion of Shakur. It would just take the level of invincibility I have in regards to him and his boxing. It would take it down a notch. But if Shakur come back and knock him out, then we'd be back at the same talking point.
How do you guys see that Boo Boo versus Benavidez fight going? Do you think David just dominates Boo Boo?
Man, for some reason I got that a 50-50 fight, man. I think David Benavidez get too big outside of when he ain't got a fight, man.
I got early rounds. I got early rounds going to Andrade. I got Andrade gassing out, and I got Benavidez stopping
him. Well, what happened? This is an honest question. What happens if David gets hit with Boo Boo shots and David just shakes it off, like it doesn't hurt him?
Like I said, he gonna respect Andrade if Andrade hit him, but I don't think he can knock him out. That's why I said once Benavidez feel that power and he runs behind him and he stalks him the whole fight, I've seen enough of Andrade. He hasn't been active enough, and I've seen him gas out. And it's a difference. I always tell people it's a difference between fighting 15 rounds and being pressured for 15 rounds. They're different. It's different. And I feel like Benavidez is one of the fighters that, get you breathing hard and, make you fight, throw more punches than you used to throwing, or you're going to be getting hit. You better keep them up out for you. And you got a punch to keep them up out for you. And you're off your pace. And
let me clarify what I'm asking. What I'm saying is, let's say, hypothetically, during the first few rounds, David is getting hit with shots and it's not affecting him like people are expecting, and he just walks down Boo Boo the whole fight. Is it a long night for Boo Boo, or Boo Boo still has a chance?
I think Boo Boo still can, like I said, Boo Boo gonna still be dangerous. It might not knock him out, but he's got respectable power enough to be able to fight. And I think he'll just have to fight as long as he can. And that's the thing. I don't think he can keep that pace up. That's me. Now he may, because I think he's a good fighter. The thing what I say he's gonna lose because I don't think he has the chin or the gas tank. The gas tank is what kills him. The talent is there. I wouldn't be surprised if he fucking Benavidez up. I just feel like he gonna gas out.
Who has the worst gas tank, Boo Boo or Plant?
The same, very similar.
Yeah, David Benavidez is a weight bully, man. Like we
exactly.
We got to keep it a beam because
he gonna lean on him. Hey, my man, he know what he doing.
The second time Benavidez lost that WBC strap, they strategically put him in the top 2 at 175, and he petitioned to go back down. So it's a reason why he want to campaign at 168, because he want to be a weight bully and have the advantage. He know at 175 he gonna have to take better care of his body in between fights, and he gonna be in there with punchers.
And the issue with David, you're saying he leans on people. He's not like a Tyson Fury. He doesn't use his weight.
He'll do that too. He'll do that too. He'll do whatever. He's smart. He's smart. It wears you down. If you're the bigger man,
too. David
he does a lot of things. He does a lot of things. He bullies you, bro. He bullies you, and even when he's not bullying you, he's still bullying you because you don't realize it. You punching and you breathing. He walking up with a high guard. He ain't stunned about you hitting him because he got a high guard. And if you're not one of them fighters that know how to attack a fighter with a high guard, I talk about that all the time. People sit up and watch somebody fight, and then they say, oh, man, he ain't shit. No, he didn't know how to fight against that style. Styles make fights. Some people can have a high guard, and it can be very effective and hard to deal with. But then when they run up against a person who knows how to deal with it, they make them look sorry as hell because they go to the stomach. And Shakur, one of them guys, Shakur know how to fight a high guard. Bud Crawford knows how to fight a high guard. Canelo knows how to fight a high guard. But a lot of people lose to Canelo because Canelo has a high guard and they don't know how to deal with it. Pitbull got a high guard. Pitbull got a high guard. He gave Tank issues because Tank trying to knock him out, and he's walking behind with that high guard and making them breathe and following them everywhere you go. You got to know how to go to the stomach. Everything can't be to the head, bro.
Dimitri Bivol, he
knew how to do it. Exactly. He dealt with that shit.
Yeah, he dealt with it.
Does Tyson Fury have a high guard?
Nah, I wouldn't say Tyson Fury has a high guard.
Or Deontay?
No, neither one of them have a high guard.
A high guard, Virgil Ortiz, high guard.
A high guard would be like Oscar Valdez too. He does it.
Navarrete. Primarily Mexican fighters, man, because that's their style.
Yeah, exactly. They just trying to walk you down.
You feel what I'm saying? Like you have to catch fighters like them in between shots.
Well, no, you got to be able to punch their ass in that motherfucking stomach. That's what you got to do. You keep hitting their ass in the stomach because when they walking forward, there's nothing worse than you walking forward and getting hit in the fucking stomach. That's what Mayweather used to do to him. You got to be able to, and you got to be able to make them respect that, and that'll make them start putting their hands down. But you got to stick with it. You can't be afraid to stay down there. And most people, they so much of head hunters, they won't stay away from the head, and that's what get them fucked up.
And I think that's a weakness for Devin too. Also, he's not a really consistent body puncher.
Yeah,
he was earlier in his career. He used to finish at the body a lot, but I'm gonna keep it a bean. He been outgrew 135. He was kind of weight bullying 135 too. He caught up with him that last fight because Lomachenko, even though Lomachenko got a wrestling background, he was bullying Devin around. You could tell like his size didn't mean nothing. Just because you big don't mean you strong. You know what I mean?
And that's why I was telling that dude earlier, they misunderstanding what I'm saying, and I'm trying to keep it real with them, bro. I'm like, if I got to match up, talent, I'm like, Tank and Loma, two of the baddest motherfuckers, because people don't understand. Go let Loma fight where he really supposed to be fighting. Loma really probably is a 126, 122 pound fighter. That's what I'm trying to say. Tank is the same way. Them dudes could really cut weight and probably be fighting that. Man, they'll be killing them dudes.
130, 126,
they got to stay away from Inoue, though. I ain't going to lie.
I mean, but Inoue one of them dudes, though. I'm just saying. He's just like them.
One of them, for real.
He is one of them. But the difference is they not fighting down there like Inoue. They fighting up. But they the same way Inoue, because if you put them in there put Tank in there with fucking Stephen Fulton and see what happens.
Yeah, Tank, a disciplined Tank all around. A disciplined Tank all around that ain't letting his weight skyrocket. Maybe past of 14, 15 pounds where he's standing in that range. Definitely fight down at them lower weight classes. You feel what I'm saying? But he blow up so much. When he ain't got a fight lined up that.
Hey, that's because he's spoiled, and that's why his fans don't understand why niggas be putting pressure on him. Right there, what you just said. He'll blow up. He do what he want to do because you know what? At the end of the day, if he feel like he ain't get down, he'll just pick a sorry ass 140-pound fighter, and y'all okay with that. And
yeah, or he'll bring somebody up from 130. He'll bring somebody up from 130.
That's what he been doing.
Yeah, that's why I be on. That's why I be on them Tank fans' ass. It's like, man, like, come on, man, like.
And they act like they don't see that the man doing everything they do. Listen over there, and this is why I don't really care for that shit. Everything they do, they moving strategic. Like Hector Garcia, man, that man just won a belt. He just finally won a belt, and that was an upset. He got a belt, and you pull his ass up a weight class.
Yeah, and then all the
that's strategic, bro. And now you whoop them, and then you go throw on your chart. You go act like Floyd and them and sit up and say, nobody has beat more champions than me. I beat this champion. Man, stop it. Leo Santa Cruz, you pull him up. You drained the nigga. You drained the nigga, told the nigga he couldn't eat no red meat after 6 o'clock after the weigh-in. You're doing all type of funny shit, bro. I can't roll with that, man. Get out there and show me you great. Get up there and fight some of them fucking 135 pounders, and I'm gonna give you your credit, even though I give you your credit now. I just want to.
Didn't he beat someone at 140 who didn't tank
Mario Barrios, but Mario Barrios had a fucking regular belt. How you gonna sit up and say I'm fighting for a belt when it's a motherfucker in the same weight class that's undisputed? You ain't fighting for shit. Yeah, because ain't nobody paying that shit no attention.
Tank rehydrated Mario Barrios, man. Like, my thing is fight him on an even playing field, man. If you gonna at least do that, like, you feel what I'm saying? Like, because it's not no.
And these niggas run around, but he the A side though. He the A side. You can take it or leave it. You can take it or leave it. You can take it or leave it. Yeah, we can take it or leave it, but he's still a bitch.
So D, I have a question for you. Since you've watched boxing longer than probably most of us on the panel right now.
No, I don't know about that. Some of these dudes, they die hard. They done went and watch videos and everything. I watch it, but
no. But what I was gonna ask you, do you think with the nutrition and the training today, do you think same day weigh-ins could work?
No, not for the way these. If they had same day weigh-ins, man, this shit wouldn't even be the same. You wouldn't even have some of these niggas fighting in the divisions they fighting in. It wouldn't be possible. Some of these dudes, like my man said earlier, they weight bullying. They weight bullying.
Think they will, like with same day weigh-ins? Do you think
they would have to fight? They would have to fight the fucking man that's the same size as them, and you'll find out how good they is. For example, Terrence Crawford and fucking Devin Haney would be fighting. Canelo. And that wouldn't be good. I just answered your question. I'm just telling you, if it was one day weigh-in, that's what you would be getting right now. You would be getting fights like that. Devin Haney, Terrence Crawford.
Yeah, and the piggyback off that, if it was same day weigh-ins like it was in the past, it'd be a lot more deaths in the boxing ring. I promise you that.
Because they losing too much weight to try to cheat.
Yeah, and the body need more time than that before.
That's why I said. That's why I was telling my man. Because if it was like that, that's the type of fights you would be having right now.
Yeah, like
Josh Taylor. Josh Taylor would be fighting motherfuckers like David Morrell, damn near, because he big as hell for his division too.
You think he would? So he would be fighting Canelo and Bivol and stuff like that.
Yeah, but see, you got some fighters. That's the thing. What we trying to tell you, you got some fighters, and that's where people don't understand when I'm giving these guys credit. I don't care nothing about no fucking loss. If you're a fighter, for example, like I just said, if it was one day weigh-ins, Crawford could be fucking fighting, for example, Devin Haney. But you have to sit up and look at it and sit up and say he's fighting people at his walk around weight, like Floyd. I respect that. I respect fighters like that. Floyd walking around, Floyd ain't gonna be no more than 155 at any time when you catch him, even when he ain't got no fight. And he's fighting at fucking 147. That's a real fighter. A motherfucker walking around at 180 fighting at 140, that's not no real fucking boxer.
Yeah, and I've said this with the guy I always bring up because with how big he is, D, is Sebastian Fundora, but people always say just because when you look at him, he's a lanky guy. I don't think his frame can handle adding that weight and stuff like that. So I think that's why he fights at 154 because his frame in general can't handle adding all that weight. He's a lanky guy.
I wouldn't say that because he has a big skeletal structure.
That's right. He can work on his legs.
His bone density along. You could take Tyson.
He got to work on his legs.
Tyson Fury is a super heavyweight. Like it should be a whole other class that Tyson Fury fights at. Like I ain't never seen.
He's the size of the Big Show.
Yeah, I ain't never seen Tyson Fury fight under 270 pounds. You feel what I'm saying? It's just after the heavyweight limit, there's no other classification after that. You feel what I'm saying? I used to tell people this, and me and my homies, you know the people that they say, the Bud Crawford team. We speak on this all the time. Errol Spence started his career at 154 pounds. They shrunk him down to 147 so he could have an advantage.
And I think that's why they created the Bridgerweight, to be honest, because there's certain heavyweights that are too small for that division.
Oh yeah.
Hey, and that's another. I'm glad you said that. Hey,
Wilder should be a cruiserweight.
Hey, that example, what you just said, I'm glad you said that, and that goes back to what Floyd said about Earl. He ain't even got no business fighting at no fucking 147. He said that nigga supposed to be fighting at 168, 160. Yeah, see, that's an example of what I'm trying to tell you. So don't sit up and brag. Don't sit up and brag on a person like that. And I had already saw that. That's why I say don't sit up and brag on a person that, for example, that throws a punch so fucking hard at you and it's so intimidating that when he throw it, you just bag your ass up into a corner and they start welling on you. And motherfuckers, you be talking about some, yeah, boy, he gonna fight inside. That nigga's not fighting inside. He beating them off, punishing them because they can't handle him. It's a difference between a person knowing how to fight on the inside versus me just hitting you so fucking hard that you won't even swing back. You too busy trying to protect yourself. Those are two different things, bro.
But do you think that's a question with Earl? You just brought EJ up. Do you think his power translates up to 168? That's the issue.
No, because power is something that any boxer will tell you. I'm not a boxer, but I understand it. Any boxer will tell you, if you got power and you know how to punch, you know the correct way to throw a punch and snap your punch, you're going to have power regardless how much you move up. And he don't have knockout power at 147, and it damn sure ain't going to translate to 168 and 160. He's got punishing power that wears you down, that bangs you up, makes you sore, bruises. But he doesn't have one punch knockout power.
He's David Ortiz, basically.
No.
The style. What you're saying, the knockout style. They're TKO.
Yeah, but David Benavidez for me is way, and I know it is gonna piss some people off. David Benavidez has more combinations, everything than fucking Errol Spence. I'm sorry, he know how to throw different combinations, and his hands are much quicker on the inside than Earl. Earl is a power puncher. He loads up. Like I said, he intimidates people. He ain't used to loading up and throwing that bitch with something coming back underneath his chin when he throw it. He ain't used to that. And some people don't give a fuck about that.
You're 100% right about that because anybody that's been watching, I've been watching Errol Spence since Errol Spence, he's a flat-footed fighter. For him to be a flat-footed fighter, so if you flat-footed, that means the majority of the time you sitting on your punches. He don't have one punch knockout power because he don't know how to turn a punch over. You feel what I'm saying?
Exactly.
Like when you know how to turn a punch over, it don't matter what weight you fight, you still gonna have that crack. But power is something that you can grow into. Don't get me wrong, but it's some people that's born with the
that's natural, right because they know how to do it.
Natural bit because they know how to use it. Terrence Crawford is one. That's why he's so small, but he's strong as shit.
Yep. He knows how.
He got big
and you brought up sitting down on your punches constantly. I have a question. You just brought up that Earl sits down on his punches constantly. If Earl were able to move around, do you think he actually can still be a punishing fighter like that, or no?
Yeah. I mean, yeah. But see, that's something you have to work on. Look at a prime Keith Thurman, for example. A prime Keith Thurman, he had great lateral movement. He had punching power in both hands. He catch you, club you over the head, catch you a shot from any angle. Keith Thurman, he was a boxer.
Let me say this. Let me say this about Earl when it comes to punching power. And I'm gonna tell you something. You probably remember me saying this. I said this on this channel even before the fight. When it comes to boxing, with these top-notch dudes, if they see it, remember I used to tell you that if they see it, they're gonna eat it. And that's the problem. Everything Earl throws, they see it. They see it. It's just that they're intimidated by the shit. They little compared to him, but they see it, and that's why he can't knock them out because they see it. Them dudes, they train, man. They recover real fast. They can take that lick and recover. But when you get to them top level dudes and they know what the fuck they doing with their hands, it's a whole different ball.
I'm gonna tell y'all like this, and like even me before the fight, I went to war. I waged war with niggas over this Crawford and Spence fight, and I told niggas if he wasn't able to stop Mikey Garcia or hurt Mikey Garcia, even though he outboxed him the whole fight, what makes you think he gonna knock Terrence Crawford out?
Yeah, and I'm laughing because I brought up something. D, when we were reviewing that fight, the Charlo versus Canelo fight, I was laughing. I'm like, I was making a joke, but I was being serious also. I was being funny about. I saw it in Charlo's eyes when Canelo hit him with his first shot. He's like, "Oh my God, I regret doing this." Did you see his face when he got hit by Canelo?
He didn't want to fight. He
was just surviving.
But you know what? Hey, but you know what? That's an example of what we're talking about too. That's two people fighting on one day weigh-in. Those are the type of fights he would be fighting all the time. Charlo supposed to be fighting people like that. That's where he's supposed to be at.
And his brother should be fighting at 175, right?
Somewhere up there. I'm just saying they ain't supposed to be where they at. Put it like that. And you can see that when he fucking came into the fight. He ain't look big.
He looked flabby, but he
looked bigger than Canelo.
That's my whole point. He's supposed to be fighting up there.
Like
that shit supposed to be worked in the muscle, is what I'm saying. He's supposed to be making that shit in the muscle.
Do you think a David Benavidez can handle a guy like Beterviev's power?
Ooh, that'll be a good fight there now. I don't know.
Or how about him versus Bivol?
Man, I would love to see that fight. What you just said, though, I think Benavidez only because they sparred already. You know that, right?
Him and Bivol or him and Beterbiev?
Bivol and Benavidez already sparred. They sparred a lot. And
when David was younger?
I don't know how young he was, but I know they sparred because he talked about it. And he was talking about the Canelo fight. And one of the things that he was saying with Bivol, he was like, it'll be interesting because he thought people would be able to break Bivol. So that tells me how he pretty much feels. He's got a little confidence is what I'm saying when it comes to him and, Bivol. Now, I'm not saying that he can beat him. I'm just saying that apparently he might have some confidence because if you pull up the video, you'll see what I'm talking about. When he speaks on it, there's a video out and he was like, it'll be interesting or whatever. Bivol, he's a good guy, but I don't know if he can, handle it. It's almost like I know I break the motherfucker all the time. So he's a good fighter, but I don't know if that's how he kind of like said it.
Man,
so that's interesting.
I told everybody Canelo was gonna lose to Bivol, man. And the reason I said that is because Canelo don't have no amateur background, so he ain't never been in there with that Soviet style of boxing. Like Bivol, the way the part of Russia that he from, it's called the Soviet boxing system. It's like a curriculum. Like they got a certain way that they fight. And Canelo had never been in there with that style. He thought he was gonna be able to do them like he did.
And that's a Cuban style boxing.
Hey, I agree with that.
Canelo thought he was gonna be able to do Bivol like he did Colin Smith, punch him in his arms and wear his biceps down and stuff like that. Like you're not gonna break them type of fighters like that, man. I'm a Canelo fan. I'm glad he didn't go up there and fight Arthur Beterbiev because Beterbiev would have knocked him out. And Beterbiev is one of them fighters that I was just talking about earlier. That's born with natural power and punching ability. He's one of them because Beterbiev he don't have a outlandish skills that he get better every fight because I watch boxing.
So who you got on that fight there, Bertavia and Belfort? That's a good fight. I always think about that, and I'm like,
I don't know because
that's why I say I don't even know either,
Bivol
bro.
Can box good enough to neutralize him, but Beterbiev he got that equalizer, so it's like it's 50-50 for me.
I think I think Arthur. I don't think Bivol has enough. Like he can move around, but does he have
to keep him off of him? That's what I'm worried about too.
Yeah,
I don't know if he can keep.
When you look at Beterbiev, he looks like he to me, Beterbiev looks like a small heavyweight.
Yeah,
but see, that's alluding to what I was.
Didn't they say Bertavia beat Usyk too? And
yeah, they beat each other. He beat Usyk. He gave Usyk his only loss in the amateurs.
Okay. Yo, he also stopped. He dropped Usyk, I think. He dropped.
But see the thing.
That's not true though, because I heard Porter beat Usyk too.
Sean Porter he did. Came out the same year as Usyk.
Yep.
They fought and see that's another thing I was saying. If you look at Sean Porter started his career at 160. They shrunk him down too.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying. I've been telling people that I'm like, if you're fighting
as an amateur, he used to fight 168 and stuff. So yeah, him Usyk fought in the amateur.
And this is I've been saying this since the beginning too. Since I've been coming on boxing channels, D. This is what I hate about the amateurs. They combine so many weights into one class that when these kids move up to the pros, you can't really know what their natural weight is because in the amateurs they're fighting either people smaller than them, people at their natural weight, and people bigger than them.
They do the same thing in the amateurs that they do at the pros. Like trust and believe, it's plenty of weight bullies. And
no doubt.
And the amateurs, and you will see it in their performance because a lot of them kids, you could like the homie was saying earlier, you could look at their body and they be and tell like it's flabby and they don't got no muscle tone.
Mm-hmm.
That means they done sucked all the water up out them kids. But they might be putting them in this bracket because they got a size advantage.
Exactly, and that's all I'm saying. They've been doing it so much around here, and that's why it's misleading. That's why it's misleading when we sit up and say, hey, man, who the best fighter? Who the best fighter? It's not the same as someone, for example, being undisputed that walk around, and I'm just making this up, somebody undisputed and they walk around at 168 and they fighting at 160. That ain't the same as a motherfucker walking around at 190 and 185 and fighting at 140. That ain't the same.
Yeah, and this is where I can... I watch both boxing and UFC or mixed martial arts, and it seems like when you look at mixed martial, I know it's a different sport, but when you look at mixed martial arts, it seems like they're fighting out their natural weight. There's not really a
most of them do. That's why they don't be all ripped up and cut up because they come in how they come. They just fucking trying to get strong and fight to the best of their ability, and you're exactly right. That's why you have them and they don't be ripped up. The reason why boxers are ripped up and you see every fucking muscle in their body because they fucking drain. They're a fucking skeleton.
Yeah, I think,
and I like Usyk and Lomachenko because they be fighting at their natural weight,
and that's why I respect Loma. And people still don't understand why I give him props. That's one of the dudes I'm gonna give props because he's a little dude fighting these big dudes. Even Shakur said it. He don't even belong in this fucking weight class. He too little.
Oh wait. So you don't think 135 is Loma's natural weight?
Fuck no. Do you?
No.
Maybe.
Come on, man.
No, but the thing about Lomachenko is he fought at lightweight in the Olympics, but the thing is he did that only because he won gold at featherweight. So the thing with Olympic boxers is like they win a medal at one weight. And
he moved up, man. Ain't he in like his third weight class?
Ain't he like in fourth? He started fourth.
122.
26. 126. He started at 126.
No, 4. This is his 4th. He
And
started at
he
122.
said it. He said it plenty of time. He said, like, they used to be trying to, even way back then, they tried to get him a fight. He said, I can't go up that much. He can't. He don't gain that weight. It's like Mayweather. When Mayweather tried to fight at 154 and came in at 152. He can't. Can't get no bigger.
So when you guys looked at Oscar, was he naturally a 154? That's why
Fuck no. Fuck no. He was big too. He the biggest motherfucker in this division. Go back and look at it. He's like a giant every time he fucking fight. Yes. Listen, go look at the fights. Every time Oscar De La Hoya fight, he looks like a fucking giant against his opponent.
Nah, but that's later.
On the night of the fight. I don't care about the weigh-in. I'm talking about on the night of the fight, go look at it and then get back with me.
Yeah. The only guy that looked bigger than him was Tito.
I don't even know if he
Oscar De La
looked bigger
Hoya.
than him.
No, Oscar De La Hoya. He was very skinny when he first started. Like
Oscar De La Hoya was a big motherfucker.
And then he gained a lot of muscle later on in his career. Like I feel like he was a big
guy. He was way bigger than them motherfuckers he was fighting.
Yeah, he was.
They just was popping his ass.
Then do you guys give Manny the credit he deserves for moving all the way up to 147 when he's?
I give him all the credit in the world. There's other people that got suspicious of how he did it. I don't know how he did it, but he ain't test positive. So yeah, I respect it.
Yeah, bro. He didn't test positive. He didn't pop.
I respect
it. Yeah.
The people when they say he didn't, the reason why he didn't test positive because, like, Manny always says he's scared of needles, but he has a bunch of tattoos, and I say, just because you have tattoos doesn't mean you can't be afraid of needles and stuff like that. Like, tattoo needles are different from an actual needle that you're taking that they use. The needles they use for tattoos
man,
is completely
rules
different.
at the end of the day, you don't get to make the motherfucking rules. I don't give a fuck. You get in there, motherfucker, you talking about you want a box. If that's how they take the blood, your ass got to take it. End of the story. We don't get to make them choices. We don't get to say, nah, I ain't trying to pee. I want to shit. We don't get to make decisions like that.
Well, was Manny a Olympic fighter?
Not that I know of.
No.
So he's like Canelo. They learn on the job most of their career.
Yeah, he learned on the job. Yeah. He started at
there's so many traits to boxing, and I think they go underrated because you can be a great boxer and then you can go to other levels, but sometimes you got to have a different part of it. You can be a good boxer, but you can be like timid or I ain't trying to say scary, but you're timid. You're very cautious. And then you can be that same fighter and have that same skill set, but you confident and you don't give a damn. You able to step in there and you willing to take one to get one. It's levels to it. And that's why I say, man, you got to have all them things working for you when you're talking about fighting one of the best fighters in the world. You might get away with having that one style where you just bully motherfuckers and hit them hard and then they fold. But when you get up there to the top level, what happens when he ain't going to fold and he going to throw back? And now we're going to have a skill contest. What's going to happen when those type of things happen? And people don't look at that. They think they fighters just going to roll over people and that shit. I keep telling people, everybody saying who can punch and who can't punch. Man, these grown fucking men, trust me, I can grab a child and let them punch one of you motherfuckers in the nose and it'll hurt. So don't tell me about no man ain't got no power. I'm not feeling that. You just got to hit them the right way. But you got power.
See, and to me, I'm going to give you a fighter that you guys need to watch out for, really watch out for, is Emiliano Vargas, Fernando's youngest son.
Yeah, I seen him.
Mortaya. Did you see how Mortaya dominated that guy?
Yeah, and I just got through telling people that ain't nobody going to pick that fight up either. Ain't none of them guys going to pick that fight up.
Can you imagine Tank versus Mortaya?
No, he ain't finna take that type challenge.
You don't think Tank is
no, he ain't going nowhere near that. And that's what I was telling them earlier. I'm like, they saying he had holes in his game. I say, but they ain't willing to find out where them holes at, I bet.
How about Shakur versus Mortaya?
Hey.
Go ahead.
He said Shakur and Mortaya.
Man, I don't think none of them dudes at this stage. It's not really for him. It ain't even really unless he get a belt. Now, if they fighting for a belt, Shakur take it, but that's the only way. If both of them going for a belt, Shakur take it, but ain't nobody else taking that fight unless they get forced into that fight.
People are saying he might fight Pitbull Cruz next.
He's not ready. Hey, AD, so you like Moritaya?
Oh, a lot, H, a lot. Yeah, I like him a lot.
So what you think about Moritaya versus Keyshawn Davis?
Ooh. I hate to say it, H, and you know I like Keyshawn. I don't think Keyshawn ready for that yet. You might want to wait about 3-4 more fights.
Shit. He's not ready for Moritaya?
I don't think so.
But Moritaya is barely a contender himself. I feel like he should be.
You just asked me a question. I gave you my opinion. I ain't saying I'm right, but I'm giving you my opinion. I don't think he's ready for that. I just seen him get rocked. And this motherfucker, he'll know what he doing in the ring. He know distance, and he got power.
How about Moritaya versus De Los Santos?
You don't bring no man that just got rocked and almost got dropped and throw him in there with somebody that know what they doing and got power. You move them slowly. That's why I'm saying you can't throw him in there right now with no top contender. You just moved him up there to see how he was with this guy. This guy just rocked Keyshawn. We saw that. He rocked him. Good. Had him
but did he have Bomac in the corner, nigga?
Yeah, he had him. And all I'm saying is you can't keep throwing them in there. You can't keep letting them get rocked every week.
Bomac was in UK where that fight happened.
Yeah, you can't let him get rocked like that every 4 months, though, is what I'm saying. You got to let him recuperate, get his confidence back right, because don't think that ain't sticking in the back of his head. He remember that shit.
Yeah. Also, Keyshawn, he stepped off the gas in the last 2 rounds, if you remember.
Yeah, because he got rocked. You step off the gas too. You ain't gonna run your ass back up in there when you know you almost went to sleep last time.
Hey, I got one. How about Edwin De Los Santos?
What about him?
How about him versus Raymundo?
He one class up above, right?
No, De Los Santos is at 135. He's fighting Shakur.
That'll be a good fight, but I still would roll with Mataro, or whatever his name is.
Raymundo?
Yeah. What is it, Mortalia?
Bro, his name is Raymond Moritaya.
Raymundo Moritaya.
His name is Raymond, bro. Raymond.
Huh?
Raymundo isn't. There's another guy.
His name is Ramon. Ramon.
Raymond Moritaya.
Ramon.
No,
whatever it is at the end of the day, I respect him. He can fight, and I will go with him.
I'm pronouncing it in Spanish.
Nice.
I say Raymundo. That's how you say it in Spanish.
How you say in Spanish?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that. My bad. But he's nice though. He's definitely nice, but I feel like he still got to develop a little bit. You feel me?
Yeah, but Keyshawn do too, and that's why I said I hate to say it. I think he's a little bit ahead of Keyshawn.
Yeah, he is ahead of Keyshawn for sure, but that's a good fight between like 2 prospects. Like I feel like that's like a Michelle Rivera versus Frank Morton.
That's what he was asking though. He was asking who would you take between those 2. That's what he's asking. De Los Santos or Raymond.
Raymond.
And I say Raymond.
De Los Santos. I don't think De
Los Santos' career about to be over after Shakur beat him up.
Yeah, I think he gonna struggle with, once again, styles make fights. I think he's gonna struggle because people are not giving De Los Santos the credit for how good his IQ is. But I think the problem is he's getting in the ring with someone who has one that he's never had no one with a better IQ than him. And sometimes that can be frustrating for a fighter because, you train your ass off. You've been fighting all the time. You can lose and you say, hey, he caught me. But it's something different when someone is able to just dominate.
Like that. When you fight the best and you trying to win, you leaving it. If you come in the fight, you go get that. They go be somebody go get whipped. That's just how the game goes.
I say this with
that's why they be ducking niggas because they don't want to take the damage.
This is why I'm saying when I look at Raymond, not Raymond, Edwin, he kind of like his footwork is kind of like David. They move forward with their back foot instead of their front foot. It's a weird thing Why is it? Have you noticed that with Edwin, where he uses his back foot to move forward instead of moving with his?
I noticed that motherfucker punch when you stick your face in, which makes a bad reaction. He likes to catch people when they stick their face forward. But the problem is exactly, and the problem is he does it though. And that's what I'm telling you. That's why I said when you put two people in there with high class boxing IQs, what happens when one of them has a better boxing IQ and you're not used to that? It's hard to adjust because you've always been the better boxer. When someone can outbox you, that's frustrating.
Yeah, and that's the only advantage I think Boo Boo has. He's gonna frustrate David with. He has a better boxing IQ than David does.
And I said that. I just don't think he can keep it for the whole fight. I already told you. I have no doubt he's gonna probably, be dominating the first 3 rounds. I could see that happening.
So you think David starts dominating
He just gotta keep it up. Huh?
So you think David takes over in the 4th round? He takes.
No, I don't even think he takes over. I think it starts to get competitive in the 4th and 5th, and maybe in the 6th and 7th, David might start to turning it on or whatever. In the 9th, I think that's when he's gonna start getting winded. The 8th or the 9th, he'll start getting winded, and I think that's where he'll eventually either fold or just gas out, whatever you want to call it. But I think around in the 9th and 10th, I see him gassing out because of the pressure.
When you guys hear when Edwin punches with his body punches, is he the type of body puncher that you hear his body punches, or it's not that devastating? Not like a Raymundo Muay
I think everything that dude do is dangerous. That's why it's gonna be interesting.
All body punches are devastating. No, don't nobody like get hit.
No, they don't.
With the body shots, no.
No, there's people that I've seen get hit and they don't react.
No, I done seen that dude fight enough, and that's the reason why I say everybody got to respect him. Go back. All you gotta do is type it in, go on YouTube, pull up some of the man fights. The man got serious power,
bro,
and fast hands too.
Have you seen the Foster fight yesterday?
Yeah,
the Foster fight. I don't know how Edwin lost to that dude because that Foster guy is garbage, bro. He lost to him. It doesn't make sense.
Styles is how he lost to Styles. That's what Styles do.
No,
man.
but that guy was trash though.
It don't matter. That trash ass guy had one punch that was landing on his ass. Apparently,
that's crazy.
Hey D, I want to give you my top 10 fighters of all time. This is my new top 10. And it's a reason why I'm picking these fighters, and I'm gonna let you know after why I picked these fighters. So this is my top 10 list. This is not in any order. Okay, I got Marvin Hagler, Bernard Hopkins, Winky Wright, Floyd Mayweather, Muhammad Ali, Larry Holmes, Andre Ward, Lennox Lewis, Terrence Crawford, and Mike McCullum, the body snatcher. You know what I mean? And the reason why I picked these fighters, because I believe they were the most dedicated fighters in boxing. You know what I mean? They they lived the life of a fighter inside and outside the ring. Never was on any drugs, never missed weight, was disciplined fighters. You know what I'm saying? And that's why I picked these fighters.
The only one that and I know how good he was, and nobody wanted to fight him, but I don't know about all time out of the top 10. I don't know about Winky Wright, and I like Winky. I just, he was good, but I mean, when you talk about the top 10 of all fighters since all time,
you don't think Winky was a GOAT though? I consider
he was good. He was good. I remember Winky. He had a walk you down style with the high guard, the straight jab, walk you down. I used to love to watch him fight. He walked people down.
He was a
But they robbed him a
undisputed
lot of
champion.
time, H2. They
Yeah, they
robbed him a
robbed
lot
him.
of time.
Of course. They robbed him in a lot of fights. And he was the undisputed champion at 154 when he beat Shane Mosley. He beat him 2 times. And then he beat Felix Trinidad. And he got robbed in a lot of fights. His fight with Fernando Vargas, he got robbed in that fight. And he would have been a 2-time undisputed champion. But I mean, he got robbed against Jermaine Taylor, bro. He beat the hell out of Jermaine Taylor in that fight, bro. He would have been the 2-time undisputed though.
And that's why I say I remember that fight like it was yesterday when him and Jermaine Taylor went at it. And I thought he should have inched it out by a round or 2, but they gave it to Jermaine Taylor.
You seen Jermaine Taylor face after the fight?
Yeah,
man,
he walked his ass down with jail.
Man. So,
but that goes back to what we was talking about earlier too, H. If you remember, like I remember. And that's why nobody wanted to fight him. What was so special about Winky Wright? Man, Winky Wright throw that high guard up and he step into you the whole fight. He don't give a fuck. Step into you, popping you as he walking. And that's what we was talking about. Styles. Some people don't know how to fight a high guard. And that's why a lot of people avoided them back then. And you know, if you know, like I know, you remember that. They avoided the shit out of Winky Wright.
Oh, so you guys think
he was
one
of the most ducked fighters, and so go ahead.
No, I was gonna ask. You guys think Mickey Wright is like top?
What'd you say?
You think he's top 3 best 154 pounders of all time?
That's what I was saying. I don't know if I can say that.
You said
I got him number 1. Him and Mike. I think he number 1. Him and Mike McCullum. Him and Mike.
See, because didn't Sugar Ray and them, all of them fight that too,
though? Tommy Hearns did. I know Tommy Hearns did. Sugar Ray barely. I think. Just
yeah,
but
that's what I'm saying. That's why I say that's a hard one for me.
Sugar Ray, he only had like a couple of fights.
I got Tommy Hearns. Tommy Hearns.
But Winky stayed there majority of his career at 154. And Sugar Ray was like going through different weight classes.
No, Tommy Hearns.
Y'all can hear me?
Stay there too.
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
How y'all feel about Box Red putting Ward behind Kawasaki and Canelo?
He went up to 154, then he went up to 160. So Sugar Ray with Winky Wright, but he stayed at 154 for years, bro. Like he had more title defenses than Sugar Ray and stuff like that.
Hey fellas, I got to call it tonight. My battery about to go, and I got to lay my ass down. But it's always fun. It's always fun kicking it. I appreciate it, H, for letting me kick it.
My God.
Hey man, y'all support the channel, man. Hit the like button and subscribe for my boy H, man. Peace, and I'm out.
All right, peace out. Yeah, what was you saying? No cap.
See, what you think about Box Red putting Kawasaki and Canelo ahead of Ward at 68 all time?
Nah, I disagree. I got Andre Ward number 1, but Kawasaki, he was a bad motherfucker though, bro. I can't lie. Kawasaki was a beast, bro. He was the truth, bro. That motherfucker was like that, bro. He was undefeated too. That motherfucker, bro. He threw a lot of punches, and he was fast than a motherfucker, bro. That motherfucker was nice, bro. He was a great champion. You know, it's
Andre Ward beat 2 people on that list. Kawasaki beat 1. You know what I'm saying? It's like they had the list as the greatest 168 was it. Ward beat 2 people on the list.
He beat Carl Froch.
Ward beat Carl Froch. Mikhail Kessler, right? He beat Kessler. Yeah, he beat Kessler.
Yeah, Kawasaki beat Mikhail Kessler first though, but Andre Ward beat him way better though. Like, man, Andre Ward made that nigga quit though. That nigga was complaining after the fight.
Who else did Kawasaki
Andre Ward was a dirty fighter.
Kawasaki beat Jeff Lacey.
Oh, he beat the shit out of Jeff Lacey. He destroyed that man's career. Jeff Lacey was that nigga back then. They were saying he was the next Mike Tyson. That motherfucker was knocking everybody out, nigga. He was like Christian and Bealey. And then he
was a big. I think he was a favorite over
Joe Kawasaki.
Man,
Joe Kawasaki beat the shit out that nigga.
Facts.
Man, Joe Kawasaki whooped the shit out that nigga, bro. It was one of the worst ass whoopings you will ever see. You know what I mean? For real. And Jeff Lacey, he never was the same after that fight. He ended that man's career. He beat the shit out that nigga, bro. Hey, Joe Calzaghe was a beast, no cap. I can't lie. That nigga was the truth, bro.
Yeah, I'd have Joe Calzaghe #1 and then Andre Ward #2.
I gotta go Andre Ward #1, Joe Calzaghe #2. You know what I mean? But it would have been a great fight, though.
#3?
I would have loved to seen that shit.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You said who else at 168?
Yeah, who else was good at 168? I know. Canelo.
Canelo at #1.
I mean, they got Canelo.
Who else though? Who else? There's Canelo. There's Andre Ward, Calzaghe.
Because he was
undisputed.
Canelo. That's what I'm saying. That
I know, but like he beat what Caleb.
That list is trash.
He beat some decent fighters, but he still got to do more. He got to do more. He got to fight Benavidez. He got to fight Boo Boo. He got to fight David Morrell. He got to fight everybody, bro.
Yeah, the people he fought wasn't really like that, to be honest, bro.
I mean, he got some good victories, though. I'm not gonna discredit what he accomplished in the weight division. He beat Colin Smith. He beat Billy Joe Saunders. He beat Triple G at 168. He beat Charlo. He beat a lot of fighters, bro. He got a good resume. It's decent.
It's solid, but if he wants to be #1, he just gotta do more, though. That's for sure.
Yeah, he got to fight Benavidez and fight, David Morrell, one of those guys.
But yo, H, you got Winky Wright #1 at 54 though. That's crazy.
Man, that's crazy though. But ain't no way none of them should be over because Ward beat 3. They got Arthur Abram on that list. One of the best 168. So Ward beat 3 people on the best all-time list, but he ranked #3. That shit don't even make sense.
Winky Wright and Mike McCullum, the body snatcher. The body snatcher was a monster.
Mike McCullum.
So I think they like tied. I think it's like a tie.
Yeah, but there's also but you got to remember, Tommy Hearns fought at 154 too.
Bro, those guys didn't have many fights at that weight division. I keep telling you,
Tommy
guys.
Hearns did though.
He only had a couple of fights at 154.
He fought Davey Moore. He fought McCallum as well.
Those dudes fought like plenty of fights, like 30 fights. Winky Wright had like 40 fights in that weight division. 40 fights.
Yeah.
This nigga had probably 8 fights or something, 5 fights.
Okay, what did you think about Terry Norris though?
Yeah, he was a good one. But he's like a four-time champion in that weight division. He's the only fighter to ever do that. A 4-time world champion at 154. But the only thing with him, he's been knocked out like a bunch of times,
he has been knocked out.
Winky Wright has never been knocked out his whole career. And Mike McCullum, he ain't never been knocked out. You know what I'm saying? So I look at that. I would say he #3. I will put him #3 behind those two. But he was a good fighter too.
No, but I feel like
been knocked out a lot of times.
Yeah, he been knocked out. So I think Mike McCollum was
Mike McCullum ain't never been knocked out.
The best era of 154 pounders though.
Mike McCullum and I would say Winky Wright though. Between those two, I just like Winky.
Got you.
Winky was that nigga, bro. You guys just don't know. You know what I mean? Winky was one of the greatest fighters ever. And he had I think, the best defense in boxing history. Winky Wright had the best defense ever. He ain't never been knocked out, my nigga. Look at how many fights he had. That nigga was fighting big motherfuckers. He fought against Bernard Hopkins. You know what I'm saying? Winky Wright was a beast, nigga. He was a legend just like Marvin Hagler. He's a legend just like Terrence Crawford and the rest of those guys, bro. Hey, no cap. You know about Winky, don't it?
Yeah, of course, nigga. That's my
What you know about Wink, nigga?
Winky was that nigga.
Exactly, nigga. I'm telling niggas. Winky was the coldest. That nigga was he probably was the best ever. You know what I'm saying? And then his jab, though, nigga would jab the shit out you. You seen what he did to Shane Mosley? You know what I'm saying? He beat Shane Mosley right after Shane Mosley beat Oscar De La Hoya. And at that time, Oscar De La Hoya was the face of boxing. He was the face of boxing. Oscar De La Hoya, nigga.
Yeah.
Shane Mosley just beat him, and then Winky just beat the shit out of Shane Mosley
Wait, he beat him
2
twice,
times.
right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he beat
beat
him
the shit out
twice.
that
That's
nigga.
true.
And that was for the undisputed, my nigga. And then he went up to 160 to fight Jermaine Taylor for undisputed, and they robbed him. They gave him a draw. Man, they robbed Winky so many times. They robbed him against Fernando Vargas. They robbed him against Jermaine Taylor. That nigga was the truth, nigga. Yo, what's up with it, Humble? What up, my dog? What's up with it?
What's going on? You hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
What's going on? I came on because old dude was just dick riding De Los Santos, so I was just waiting for y'all to make peace or whatever to tell you that.
Okay.
Wait, November 16th. He not gonna be here November 16th. November 17th. We not even gonna hear from him ever again.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying. You know how that go. So, what you think about De Los Santos? You don't think he like that?
I think he's like
he
that.
got a chance.
I think he's like that, but I think people are thinking that I feel like they're giving him too much credit, comparing him just because he beat Rayo. Really, I think Conceição is a tougher, or was a tougher fight than what's going to be coming up now. A gold
Yeah, I
medal.
feel like I was high on Edwin De Los Santos until I seen Foster fight. I feel like he should have never lost to that guy. Like, because Foster he was not good at all from what I seen yesterday. But who knows? We'll see on November 16th.
I feel like he's gonna get caught slipping, and I feel like he gonna get knocked down. I don't think.
He might get knocked. He might,
like his footwork. He's slick, but I feel like he'll get knocked down because I don't think his footwork is. Like,
he's very explosive. He's explosive, but I don't know. They're saying that he gets tired quickly.
Yeah,
so
he might
get stopped from being gassed out. Yeah, he might get stopped from being gassed out.
Y'all seen a little leak about Shakur against Kevin Johnson?
Against who?
No.
It was just some little sparring footage with him against Kevin Johnson.
Man, I don't care. If I can't see the whole sparring session,
oh, Kevin Johnson, he's been posting sparring from every fighter. He sparred Tank, he sparred Devin.
What y'all think about like sparring footage getting released and stuff, and people talking about like how sparring goes now? Like,
that shit, you can see the whole session. There ain't no point in releasing the shit.
Yeah, I feel like they're just doing it for clout.
Fucking 10-second clip ain't really shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Motherfucker was getting off on that little 10-second. That ain't. You know what I'm saying? You don't know how many people sparred that day. That's the back end of the sparring, or what shape they was at that point in camp. It's a whole bunch of just too many variables to take that shit into consideration. Unless the motherfucker get knocked out in sparring, then then of course, you know what I'm saying, that's not good.
Yeah, everyone looks bad at sparring at some point too. Like world champions, top guys, man, they all look bad at sparring because that's how you get better, is by sparring good guys, helping you get better by sparring guys that are going to test you. So that shit is just pointless.
For sure. Random question, but for the upcoming Benavidez against Andrade fight, most of y'all got Benavidez, right?
Yeah.
But like,
yeah, I don't think Andrade is like.
I think Andrade too old right now. Bro, I think he wasted too many years in his prime, dog.
He's too old and he's too small. That's the thing. He's too small, too old.
Too small,
this is his first fight. This is his second fight at 168, bro.
That's true, but I feel like he has, like, if we look at it from a boxing perspective, he has everything over
Benavidez.
He has everything over Benavidez besides like size, really.
I want to say that because Benavidez, he had the speed advantage. Benavidez throws more punches. Benavidez could apply the pressure. But I do see what you're saying because I feel like stylistically it does suit Andrade because he comes forward, he's gonna walk to him with bad footwork. Andrade could really capitalize off of it. But the thing is, though, I feel like the size difference is gonna be a big factor. And Benavidez is like 10 years younger than him, so he's gonna have all the energy. And then it's gonna become like a fight where Andrade is not gonna know what to do because Andrade he got like an amateur style. He's kind of awkward, but he's very amateurish. And Benavidez is going to be bullying him around, and I don't know. I just don't think it's going to end well for Andrade.
You think he's going to be bullying him though? I feel like a lot of the times, like with his footwork, and I feel like Benavidez, a lot of what he does, his fundamentals are flawed. Like I think, he squares up a lot. His defense, he really ain't got no defense. So a lot of what he does is just, I feel like it's tailor made for anybody with good footwork and counter punching ability. I feel like Andrade has that, and the only thing that will really make him lose is if he has like a crap gas tank or whatever in the 6th. But I feel like he's gonna come correct. At least I think he could pull it off.
Shit, maybe. Yeah, I mean, it's possible, but I feel like you're right in that sense. But I think the guy that would be able to do that and would be able to get like Benavidez's respect is like David Morrell because he's big. He knows how to move.
David Morrell will piece up Benavidez.
Yeah, David Morrell would piece him up. But Andrade, I'm not really sure. I'm not sure.
I think Benavidez is gonna move up to 75 before fighting Morrell.
And fight who though? Like he not really.
He can fight Bivol. I think he could beat Bivol and Better Beef at this point.
Really? No shot. No shot.
No nigga's shot. Old. Yard exposed Better Beef. That nigga lost a step. That nigga old. He already been sparring Bivol and shit. He already said he was giving Bivol that work, so he pretty confident.
But Bivol, the law says everyone beats him up in sparring, and we was just talking about how
Benavidez is getting to his prime. You know what I'm saying? He was sparring him when he was a young nigga. You know what I'm saying?
But you know who else said you know who else was beating Bivol in sparring? Zerto. Zerto said he was beating up in sparring. Look at the fight. He got beat up.
You know what I'm saying? I feel like it'll.
When would be sparring though? Like when
Benavidez is a weight bully to me, and
Zerto used to spar Bivol.
Right, but how was they like routine sparring partners or is one sparring session?
I'm not sure, but Zerto was very confident off their sparring sessions, and then he got beat up in the fight. That's all I know.
Right, but you got to look at the fights Bivol had at that weight compared to Zerto fights. He fought better competition, so it's like it's a progression. Like the David Benavidez that used to spar Bivol is not to say he a way better fighter now than when he was sparring Bivol and Triple G and all them niggas. He was a kid. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So why didn't he just stay at that weight class?
He got experience from a young age. Now he got experience. He fought Plant. Now he fighting Andrade. He go level up his game. I think them dudes is sliding off. Like Bivol, he ducking Better Beef to me. I saw that from their interaction together. He really don't want that smoke with that man. And Better Beef, he the beast, but I think he losing the step. I think if the couple years, because he already like 40, 80.
He like 39 or something.
Right. So it's like by the time Benavidez fight Andrade, fight maybe Canelo fights him, maybe he does it. I think he'd move up after that. It did fight Bivol. It did Better Beef would be like 41 years old or some shit. You know what I'm saying? I think he could get him by then. So it's like shit.
Nah, but once he goes up there,
I think he'd rather go up.
No, but once he goes up there, you know who's gonna go up there too? David Morrell. David Morrell is not gonna be at 68 for that long either. He's gonna have to fight David Morrell at one point, bro.
I don't think Benavidez is beating Bivol or even scratching like in the top 5. I don't.
Yeah, I agree with you.
Like I feel like once he gets to that weight, that he can't do no bullying that he could do at 168 to a lot of them smaller dudes.
He still gonna be bigger. He gonna be the biggest motherfucker at 75 when he go up.
You see how Bivol handled? They got actual weight, like they're acclimated with their weight. Like
he cut a lot of weight to get to 68. That motherfucker could be a heavyweight.
He's 200. You know he shouldn't even.
David is a big motherfucker, dog. That's a big motherfucker, dog.
I feel like if you have good footwork,
he gonna be stronger at 75 than he is at 68.
But he originally started at like 175, no? Benavidez, and then dropped to 168. So, I mean, to me, if he already had more competition in 175, and I've heard Bivol saying that he'd like to fight Benavidez too.
Of course, but I mean, he'd fight it. But I'm like, see, I think the experience. By the time he move up, he have enough experience to beat Bivol. And Bivol, he been taking too many easy fights because he been ducking the better beef. He been ducking the real fight for so long in the division.
He had a couple of good fights though. Like from what we could see, I understand because I want him to fight Beater Beef too. But from what we could see, like I don't think that Benavidez has anything in the skill set to be able to give Bivol a real challenge. Like he got knocked down by who got by a bum? Who did Benavidez? He got knocked down by a bum.
And it's not even that. He got outboxed by Caleb Plant in the first 6 rounds. Like,
For the first six, and Caleb Plant ain't got no power. He ain't got.
Right, he ain't really Caleb Plant with Breadman in this corner with the experience coming from the Canelo fight. It was that was the best Caleb Plant.
Okay, but Bivol beat Canelo.
Right, but he didn't really do shit to Canelo other than counter punch him after he threw them wild ass, after he gassed himself out throwing a hook. It wasn't like some kind of super good fight. You know what I'm saying?
He couldn't even cut off the ring.
Kind of trash, to be honest. It was like, it wasn't like an ass whooping. It wasn't like he whooped his ass, but it wasn't like
for sure
complete thrashing.
He
counter punched him to death because Canelo is too short to box with God. Mm-hmm. But Benavidez he can't do that to him. I think Benavidez can beat Bivol.
He's beat taller people than him
because he entering his prime. Bivol is like good. Bivol is,
you're sleeping on Bivol.
We gonna see that Caleb Plant fight giving him more experience. He fighting Andre now. That's gonna take him to another level, and then he'd be ready to fight Bivol.
Benavidez is only 6'2". He's not towering over these 175 guys. Like Bivol and Beater Beef are like 6 foot. Like the height and reach and everything he got going for him.
Look at how he looks when he not cutting weight. When he not in the when he just walking around. That motherfucker bigger than them niggas. Like his hand, like this nigga's head and shit, his hands and shit. This nigga big as fuck.
That's true, but he still got to cut weight during that fight and then pick it.
That's 75. Up. He ain't gonna beat.
Yeah, he'll probably. He's not even that weight. He's not even 168 when he steps in the ring.
Right, but that's bloated. That's added weight back. That's just water put back in. He's still not the same.
But everybody does that to some capacity.
He's still not as flush. I mean, it's not as full as he is when he's walking around. Like he'd be closer to the. He'd be a lot stronger at 75. He'd look like his normal self.
I'm gonna say this: Caleb Plant is a B- fighter, and he didn't know what to do.
Okay, so Bivol ain't never beat no A-class fighters. He beat Canelo because he's moving up.
No, but Bivol is an A-class fighter.
No,
Benavidez is not.
He got to prove that against Better Beat. We never seen him prove that he was an A-class fighter. He beat up a small Canelo.
What class is Benavidez?
They were just guys.
Benavidez is a C+ fighter.
Yeah, he's like a B. He's like a B+ to be like B.
Yeah, he just doesn't have the skills. Like I feel like a lot of it is just physical advantages, and he has a beard. Like realistically,
that's true. That's facts.
All he gets touched up so much against somebody who can snap. Like it's just not going to work to his advantage. Somebody who can box for all 12 rounds and keep their distance and have on a jab is not.
He never had to use those skills, but he definitely could box because he been in there with great boxers from a young age.
So he can box, but that's the thing though. That's like,
but the fact is, he didn't have to do that when he's going against.
That's not a
you're
good
not gonna box
argument.
a boxer. You're gonna bang a boxer.
That's not a good argument.
Go ahead box. You're gonna see him box when
he's getting touched up. He gets touched. He got clipped. He got knocked down on the ground by a bum. So you're saying that
when he was 20 years old. That's a long time ago. Like he was fighting a world champion at a young age.
That's
why he got so much experience and that leveled him up even more. You know what I'm saying?
A lot of people haven't touched the canvas even when they were young. He still shows the same flaws.
Canelo touched the canvas against some bum too. He got rocked. He got, you know what I'm saying? People don't even know that. You know what I'm saying? He was fighting at 47. So it's like motherfuckers get touched, motherfuckers get dropped. Like one drop, one hit, don't mean shit. Who's dropped them lately in the last 5 years? You know what I'm saying? It's like
I'm saying first, he's a weight bully at 168. He moves up to 175. People are not going to be able to be scared.
So 175 there's no competition. It's better fighters at 68 than 75. That's what I'm saying.
I think
Canelo was able to go up there and get a belt.
And he get cherry picked.
But shit, the motherfucker had a belt though. So let's show you the competition there is trash. Like you got Joe Smith Jr. and motherfucking Zerto. Zerto can't beat Benavidez.
Yeah. Hey, they moved to cruiserweight. Zerto and Joe Smith moved to cruiserweight. So right now it's just Bivol, Beterbiev.
Shit been depleted.
Yeah, it's not really anybody up there. There's some prospects that are coming up, but that's it.
Like I just look at a boxer's skill, and I just don't see, besides his physical attributes, I don't see anything spectacular, anything that's like, whoa, he's doing some special. Like he's not. Like
no, I'll say he's a great combination puncher.
Great comment. He got
one of the few fighters that got nice combinations. Like a lot of fighters don't throw combinations nowadays. I feel like Benavidez is one of the guys that really throws combinations, and like it's really entertaining to watch. You know what I'm saying? But aside from that, I feel what you're saying though.
He ain't got he ain't got no like knockout power. He has to do accumulated punches because of the way he walks up on people and squares up. Doesn't cut off the ring. He has to punch people a bunch to get them out of there, or just to even start something or to open people up. Like I like really looking at Benavidez's fights is really just like the typical. He's just a tall version of the typical like Mexican brawler, flat-footed brawler.
He got better he got defense. He blocked a lot of punches.
What? He has no defense. He just has a high guard.
Yeah, he did. Yes, he do, bro. He got good defense.
He got a high guard.
He don't block his body. His body shots be like wide open, bro.
He doesn't block, and I promise
elbows in. He don't like. I don't really see him get hit with too many flush shots like that. Like y'all say, like he just get pieced up. I ain't never seen him get pieced up by anybody.
Hey,
because he's always
he does get hit, but he gets hit by lesser punches.
Everybody get hit. It's a boxing match. It's like,
not for sure, but he gets hit a lot more, and I promise you, he'll be exposed by someone like Bivol. And even beat them.
I mean, we'll see.
Knock him out.
I think he need to have like a fight at 175, like a tune-up fight at 75, and he'd be ready for Bivol. I ain't really too sold on Bivol. He ain't fought nobody. You know what I'm saying? He ain't really put on no masterful performance where I'm like,
hey, he fought Zerto. He just fought Zerto though.
Okay, Zerto was just a guy to me. He ain't like no super talent. Like I think Benavidez a beat Zerto right now.
Guys.
You know what I'm saying? Like I ain't okay. He beat Zerto.
He beat Zerto.
I'm just saying, why did Benavidez go down a division?
Because man, we all know what he's trying to do, man. He's trying to be the biggest guy in the division because it suits his style, bro. That's all it is, bro. And he's fighting these smaller guys like David Lemieux and I mean Caleb Plant was his size, but Caleb Plant
was he his size? He was like maybe 2 inches like smaller.
Yeah, he wasn't. Yeah, he was a little bit smaller, but. I don't know. I feel like he could have fought David Morrell, but he said no to that, and he said Andre.
My whole thing is Plant is not a good he's like a very bleh. He's a bleh boxer.
Yeah, bro.
So
that's facts.
To go 6 rounds.
He beat Plant ass though. That motherfucker was holding off for dear life.
That's what he always does though. He does that against real Canelo. He did the same thing and then all you got to do
against Canelo. He just ran. Breadman taught him how to do. That's the only reason he survived because he figured out how to hold.
I think just basic fundamentals and things as a boxer. Like I don't think that David either is because of the way he fights and he knows his physical advantages that he gives up on his fundamentals or whatever, but it'll be exposed at a higher level with I guess the same level of physicality. And that's why I don't.
He with a good game plan. Breadman had a good game plan for Caleb Plant that he could use the tools that Caleb Plant could do because he a good trader. And that was David Benavidez still beat his ass. And that was the best version of Caleb Plant.
It was a shit game plan because realistically, he didn't even hurt Benavidez those 6 rounds, but he was still winning those rounds, and then he got tired, and then he got beat the fuck up on. If he had the energy to go 12 rounds, you would have saw the most boring.
You get tired when you getting punched in the body and shit. He was getting punched. When the punches wear you down over time, bro. He's like he wasn't just getting tired just because he was just getting tired.
He wasn't getting tired because he was out of shape. He was getting tired because he was working, bro. Like
but that's a Caleb Plant problem. He always
it's always a Caleb Plant problem.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, exactly. It always happens to him.
So that's that. He shouldn't be doing that in the ring if he can't even keep that up. Is what I'm saying. So
yeah,
I mean, shit. He had to though. David Benavidez is a come forward fighter. He got to throw.
That's true. But you see how a style that doesn't suit him, he was able to win 6 rounds with, even when he wasn't damaging dude. Like realistically,
I do see that perspective for sure.
If he had power and he was hitting them to the body or whatever, then it would have been a way more different. Like it would have been a different fight. Come those 6 rounds, but he didn't do anything.
The one thing I will say that was winning him those rounds was he was in those earlier rounds. He was changing up his jab. He was stab jabbing, doing shit like that. In the later rounds, he didn't do that. So
he got tired. I really think he didn't. A lot of it was tapping. Like a lot of it wasn't really.
Yeah, it was trying to.
It wasn't nothing. Like it wasn't nothing where it could get no respect from Benavidez. So and that's why I think, and I don't think Plant naturally even has any power. Like I said, he really ain't even got too much defense. Like he got a weak ass Philly shell. There's nothing really great about him as a boxer.
Bro, he's kind of overrated as a boxer, bro. Like to be honest with you, him and Bivol, it's like 2 different levels, bro. Bivol's way better than Caleb Plant.
Yeah, Bivol way better than Caleb Plant, but it's still
Bivol is a way better defensive fighter than Caleb Plant. Bivol is damn near is defensively skilled like Shakur type shit, bro. They punch defensive punch stats is damn near the same.
Or what you call like a Soviet style that he got going on. I just don't like he not gonna bully him. He's not gonna bully him. Benavidez can't bully them type of guys.
No, you gonna see he gonna box Bivol. That's what I was trying to see. You gonna see the boxing style of David Benavidez. He ain't gonna be doing that.
Man,
pressure style against Bivol. He gonna box him.
Man, he's gonna get shut out 12-0, bro.
That'd be terrible.
We see. I think people underestimate his boxing.
He gonna box that nigga, and he gonna.
We gonna see against Andre. We gonna see against Andre.
He gonna use a variety of different jabs, bro. That's how you beat niggas, bro. You constantly switch your jab up to where the nigga that you about to punch, that nigga don't even know which jab you about to use next, bro.
You talking about Bivol doing that to Benavidez? Because there is no way that. Yeah, it's the other way around. Yeah, for sure.
And then you see that I'm gonna be real. The nigga David Benavidez don't want no smoke with Better Beef. He ain't even called that nigga name. So we see where that go.
Don't nobody want. I mean, that's the only reason he ain't moved to 75 was because of Better Beef. That's why he was at 68. But I think Better Beef getting old now, so it's like
he getting up there.
He getting up there. And now he about to be 40. You know what I'm saying? I think Benavidez, by the time Benavidez go up, I think he'd be able to get him.
Oh yeah, I think by then, shit. But to me, I just find that shit crazy. It's fucked up. But I think David Morrell gonna chase that nigga regardless of where the fuck he go. That's just my opinion.
Yeah, he gonna go to 70. David Morrell big for 68 too. He definitely gonna be at 75 sooner than later.
So,
oh, he's 38. Yeah, he's 38. So hopefully they make the fight happen next year.
Shit, he fight in January. He fight Callum Smith.
Better be?
Yeah, he was supposed to fight in August. He had got hurt. He fight January 13th, I think, or it's January 10th.
He got hurt again, yo?
Yeah, it was something in his arm. It was like an arm.
Bro, he's getting injured a lot, bro. I feel like one of these fights he's gonna get hurt, bro. I feel like one of these fights he's gonna get like
not against that nigga Callum Smith.
Man, you never know, man.
It's possible.
He's getting all these injuries. He's getting old.
Mm-hmm.
It's just I don't know, man.
I just think Callum Smith don't have enough personally.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Like he was obviously one of the better boxers at 175 outside of Bivol and Beterbiev, but that ain't saying much. So, because it ain't really shit at 175 but them two niggas anyway.
Yeah.
Hey, what y'all think about Tim Stu and his performance against Mendoza?
Shit, he had a decent game plan. I gave him a B plus A minus performance. I think he made good adjustments throughout the fight. I think shit, it was really Mendoza fucking chin that more so.
Right, he took a lot of heavy shots. I was like, damn.
He took a lot of heavy shit. That nigga got it down. Now that's one nigga I will say that don't got no glass chin is Brian Mendoza. That nigga can take a punch.
You think that he could beat Charlo?
It's possible. I ain't gonna act like it ain't. Because niggas can sit here all they want to and say Charlo is more skilled than Tim Tszyu. The active fighter is the better fighter. That's how I've always thought. So
he should have fought Tim Tszyu. But
he should have fought Tim Tszyu before he got all these fucking fights.
Yeah, he should. Bro, I don't even know if Charlo. You think Charlo be motivated to fight Tim Tszyu? Because like Charlo is one money fights.
You know, I would in my head. I would. You know, I was supposed to fight him. I got hurt. He the reason why I'm not undisputed no more. You know, I would have a lot of reason to fight this nigga. On top of the fact that I guess you know, a lot of people be saying that Tim Tszyu and Devin Haney are in the same class, but people don't really point out the key differences. The fact that Tim Tszyu had a fight scheduled with Charlo, so it's not the same thing. Like I was really supposed to fight this nigga, so you can't call me an email champ, and I had to fight scheduled with a nigga, and he pulled out. That don't got shit to do with me.
Yep. Shit, they gotta make that fight happen. Charlo versus Tim Tszyu.
Bro. I don't think he about to lose anytime soon, nigga.
Nope.
Like
he said, then right after the fight,
that
nigga
unless
said,
Crawford goes up.
He said, Charlo, where you at, buddy? Like,
If Charlo don't fight no more and the belts get stripped, are they just like spread across the division or like
they vacated? So what'll happen is whoever is the depending on if they got a regular belt or a super belt in that division, whoever got the regular belt 9 times out of 10 get elevated to super champ, and then the other belts that's just vacant, the number 1 and number 2 contenders will fight for them belts.
So it's just gifted to the person who got the regular belt. That's crazy.
If it's a regular belt in that division, but if it's not, then the top 2 contenders and the sanctioned bodies will just fight for that belt. Not even the top 2 all the time, though. It's just probably usually around the top 5 contenders that do that shit. Cause shit, I mean, Shakur is number 1 contender for the WBC, fighting number 6 contender for the WBC. Right. He went down the line, and niggas still don't believe him. So,
shit, I'll get at y'all cats later, man. I'm out.
All right, my boy.
Yeah.
All right, so.
Yeah, that nigga tried to fight the number 2 contender, number 3 contender, number 4 contender, number 5 contender. Now he fighting the number 6 contender.
You think Boots should move up to 154?
After Bud to figure out what he want to do. I wouldn't move up to 154 yet. I ain't got a belt at 147.
That's true, but everyone's kind of like he not getting I think the skill level in like who he needs to fight, they're either just dug in or they want high pay. Like if he can't make those fights happen.
I mean, the current standpoint, 154 ain't gonna be no better for him if he moved up right now.
But if the belts get vacated, that's true. But if the belts get vacated, there's a lot of competition at 154, and I feel like Boots would still be the best at 154 if Bud is never is out of the equation. Then Boots with against Tszyu or whatever, and Castaño and all them guys. there's a lot of guys at 154 that can make it competitive and are willing. I feel like are a lot more willing to fight than at 147.
Yeah.
Like the only guys, all the guys you could think of at 147 are like 2 or 3 levels below Boots. So he's never gonna have like a tune-up or a competition where you could be like, oh, Boots is good. Like I hear it all the time. People say Boots needs to have somebody on his resume that's like valid, but it don't matter really. Besides Bud and Spence, ain't nobody in that division could really.
Yeah, I see where you're coming from with that. That makes sense. Shit, and then everybody else be avoiding the nigga. So
I'm saying, I think people avoid him less at 154. I think he got the frame, the build, like I and the power. I think he'd be a great champion at 154.
Well, I know one thing he said. He said he was trying to be a champion at 147 through 168. So we'll see. We gonna see for sure. Full-time division champ.
He's 20. See, my whole thing is when people say that, how do they go about collecting? Like, do they want to collect certain belts? You only got a certain time frame of health to be able to do that. Like, you want to stop boxing at realistically his level of play is gonna go down when he's like 38. And Boots is what, late 20s? Is he like 26, 27 or
46.
something?
He the same age as Shakur, I think.
All right, for sure. So let's say he got 10 years. So what does that mean? Like if he wants to conquer 4 divisions, that means what? It's about like he in like 2.5 years or something. He has to do something, which like you know how boxing be. And the politics, I feel like he like how many fights does he normally have a year? I think this was only one fight he had this year.
He was trying to get a second fight, but the
against who? Keith?
Find nobody, like you said, they couldn't find nobody to put him in there.
Exactly. So that keeps happening. He already can't do 47. Then 154. Then how long does that take? Who's gonna fight him? And then I just don't know how all that works out for him.
Man, shit. I would say, as of right now, I guess I can see it because I just seen Conor Benn fucking move up from one. Didn't Conor Benn fight at 147?
Yeah, he fought at like one. He's fighting at 160 now, I think.
Yeah, like
ridiculous.
If Conor Benn doing shit like that, I know Boots can do it. But I think it'll be a lot of shit. It'll be more clear once belts, get vacated and niggas move out the way. Like it'll be able to be a lot more. It'd be a lot more tunnel vision with this shit. It'd be hard to see a lot of this shit because of the way shit's set up and structured right now. Like if Bud was to vacate the belts right now, that means Boots should probably get elevated to super champ. Stanionis should get elevated. Barrios should get elevated.
Barrios is actually the only person that want to fight this guy. Like, so then what? Like, I want that to happen, but I just think like there's a lot of inactive people at 147, and then the people who aren't inactive, like nobody really want to see the fight with Boots. I don't want to see him fighting nobody besides like Keith Thurman, and even that I don't really care for. I'd rather watch Keith fight Clarissa Shields.
Keith about to fight Stanionis.
Why would you want to see Keith fight a woman?
Nah, I wouldn't. That's what I'm saying. Like, I don't want to see that fight.
Yeah.
I just think that, like, I feel like when you duck so much, like, I don't even know. Like, I feel like Keith and Boots I feel like it's too obvious. And Keith is old. How old is Keith? Keith is old as shit.
Yeah, he
like
older
34.
than EJ and Bud, I thought.
He about 34. No, he like 35.
There's no way.
He 34. Right?
Keith Thurman's still a good fighter though, bro.
He turned 30. He turned 35 this month, November 23rd.
And
Man, he
that
need
fight
to
was standing.
he need to figure out what's going on with his face, man. For him to be looking so
That
bad.
fight with Stanionis is gonna be a good fight though. Because Stanionis got that. I mean, that'll be a good fight.
I mean, it would have been a lot interesting if Keith Thurman would have beat Pacquiao. I wonder, because that would have shook up a lot of shit in the division, because fucking EJ would have had to fight Keith Thurman at that point, unless Ugas beat Keith Thurman. But I don't think Ugas would have fought Keith Thurman. He beat Pacquiao. That's just my
But
opinion.
well, he came back and beat Barrios. And Barrios, he beat Ugas, even though Ugas, he's older now. But that was a good win for Barrios. You know what I'm saying?
Hell yeah.
Hey Cam, there's a new middleweight, bro. You gotta watch out for him. He came from Cuba. They just signed him to Warriors Promotions. I think he could beat Carlos Adame. I think he gonna fight Adame.
He like that?
Yeah, he nice, bro. His name is Yoelis Hernandez, bro. They just signed him to Warriors Promotions, the same promoter as David Morrell.
Yeah, I was gonna say that promoter sounds familiar.
He gonna be with PBC. Yeah,
Yeah,
Warriors. That's the same. Morrell is signed to him. Hey, Big O, you got an echo, bro.
Yeah, I see him. He 26 out of Cuba. 2-0 with 2 knockouts. He got a good amateur record too.
Hell yeah, he better than Adames. He gonna beat Adames, bro. He gonna beat him. Watch, that boy the truth.
Nigga look like a killer for sure. He looked like Matias a little bit.
Hey, I only had one thing to say though. Salute to y'all, man. But people got to stop hating on Keith Thurman, bro. That man only got one loss, bro. That dude a good fighter, bro.
No, I don't think nobody discredits his fighting ability, bro.
Hey, come on your other phone.
I think niggas discredit how inactive he is.
Yeah, I think he's too, and I feel like he could have made a fight happen. He could have made some shake with Boots or anybody really, but he hasn't. So
that's niggas only slight with Keith Thurman. Everybody know he's a good boxer. That's why niggas was mad. He was entertaining that Clarissa Shields bullshit because he was gonna beat her ass. Like what? Keith Thurman got some very good back foot action. I think Keith Thurman weakness is really he can't take body shots.
he has good lateral traps.
Yeah, he got good lateral movement. That's one nigga. If you try to fight him on the back, if you put him on the back foot, he cool. You're not gonna give a fuck. He'll fight on that bitch all night. But to say he only 34 years old, nigga, like, 34 old as hell in boxing years, especially when you don't move.
Well, he don't smoke. Keith Thurman don't smoke or nothing, bro.
If he don't
smoke
smoke,
or
he
drink.
don't smoke, he don't drink. You definitely cut that. I say you cut that off.
Yeah, and the only problem with Keith is that he had those
31 in
injuries.
boxing.
Those injuries is what fucked him up, was the injuries. But the thing with Keith Thurman, he took a lot of time off of boxing. So maybe now, he cool. His body healed up and shit. You know what I mean? So Keith Thurman, he can box, bro. He came up under a great champion, Winky Wright. I was just talking about Winky Wright being one of the greatest champions ever. And Keith Thurman was his protege. He learned from Winky ever since he was like a teenager. You know what I'm saying? So, Keith Thurman was a unified welterweight champion. He beat Sean Porter. He beat Danny Garcia before Earl Spence. He was the man. You know what I'm saying? and he lost to Manny Pacquiao, bro. That's what he took. He took a loss to Manny Pacquiao and those injuries. That's what really fucked up Keith Thurman. That's what really fucked him up. And a lot of people feel like Keith Thurman be ducking, like he ducked Earl Spence back in the day. And a lot of people feel like he ducking Boots Ennis right now. He ducking Boots Ennis. But he's supposed to fight Stanionis though, right?
Yeah.
And that's a good fight right there. Stanionis got that regular belt.
When
So
is that
Thurman
supposed
put
to
himself
happen?
in position though.
December 16th.
It's still a good fight. Even though he ducked Boots, he's still coming with a good fights with Stanionis. That's just like David Benavidez. He ducked David Morrell, but he came back with a good fight with Demetrius Andrade. That's a good fight.
That's because we
Even though
back
he
that.
ducked Morrell,
We
he
back
still
that.
came with a good fight.
We know the real reason for that though. We backed that nigga in the corner. He ain't had no choice.
Oh yeah, we was
It
on
was
him.
either Boo Boo or David Morrell. So
He was supposed to fight David Morrell. They keep asking Benavidez about David Morrell every time he do an interview.
yeah, that's what happens
yeah,
when you say we got a contract and don't fight that nigga.
yeah. And in the last interview that I seen, Benavidez was like, he said after this fight with Andrade, he said he wants to fight Canelo, and if he can't fight Canelo, he said he gonna fight David Morrell. He said it again, but he
So
been saying that. So
that's what
I
I'm
don't
saying.
believe what he be saying. I don't believe him.
You don't think Morrell
So
needs
we just
more
got to
experience?
keep
Cause
applying pressure. Hopefully one day he gonna fight
ain't
him,
he
bro.
the same nigga? Ain't he the same nigga that when he got interviewed about it, he said that David Morrell need more fans and more fights. How you feel me?
Yeah, they be saying different shit, bro.
All type of
I
different
remember.
shit. And then he be speaking for other niggas. Bro, remember he tried to say that David Morrell gotta fight Boo Boo? Like nigga,
Oh
you ain't
yeah,
even
they
fought Boo
did say
Boo.
that. Now he fighting Boo Boo.
You right. That's what I'm saying. Like, how you gonna speak for another nigga?
I think he felt like Boo Boo is older now. Like, man, this nigga 35 years old, and then he looking at like, yo, this dude coming up from 154. That he's not a big guy. Benavidez is bigger than him.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So he got all the advantages over Boo Boo. He's younger, he's bigger, he got the longer reach. You know what I'm saying? He got more power. And then Boo Boo ain't got no power like that. He's not a big puncher. He ain't got no power like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? So
Nah,
I don't know, man. We just gotta wait and see, bro. Let's see let's see what he got left. What does Demetrius Andrade got left in the tank?
If
You know what I'm
Andrade
saying?
does
He
win,
been
if he
waiting
got
on a
more
big
than
fight,
Caleb
bro.
Plant, it's
This the
gonna be
moment.
an interesting fight.
if
Let's
Andrade
see,
does
can he
win,
expose Benavidez, bro?
where do you see Benavidez
Oh,
going next if Andrade wins?
he gonna go downhill,
175.
bro. He probably try to get a rematch or something. You know what I'm saying? Or probably move up to 175. He probably try to blame it on the weight and shit if he lose. You know what I
So
mean? Say he was
would you want to
wagering or
see him
some
fight
shit.
Morrell?
Of course, bro. That's the fight I always want to see, bro. I love
But if
that fight,
Andrade
bro.
beat
I want to see
Benavidez,
Morrell get the winner.
yeah,
Morrell to fight the winner. Or people saying they want to see Canelo fight the winner. I know. I mean, you think Canelo gonna fight the winner or what?
I hope so.
What y'all
He
think?
got that deal with PBC, so
Yeah,
wouldn't
to me, it's like what you come over to
You think
PBC for if you're not
he
gonna
gonna go
fight.
straight to it?
If
You
you're
think
not
he
gonna
gonna
fight
start
nobody
ducking or
at
he gonna go
160.
straight to the smoke?
it wasn't the deal? Wasn't it a 3-fight deal? So
3-fight
like
deal, $100 million contract.
realistically, that would make the most money, right? Fighting the winner of whoever those two is.
Yeah.
So, and he ain't got a
I mean,
choice.
to me, David Benavidez Canelo fight, it makes sense. I ain't gonna act like it don't, but David Benavidez be trying to make it seem like he didn't fuck up, and you feel me? I don't like that, nigga. You had the belts. You gave them
Oh
the
yeah.
So you can't
Oh yeah,
act
that's
like
what
you
they
the
all
shot
do,
caller.
man. That's
You
what
can't
Devin
act
Haney
like
be
you the
doing.
shot caller. You feel me? When you was in that position and you fucked it up. So when you get to calling me a bitch and I'm a hoe and I'm ducking you, nigga, I'm not in no rush to fight you, bro. Fuck you, nigga. You need me. What the fuck? I'm a jump when you say jump for it. That don't make sense, bro.
Man, it's gonna be a good ass fight though. I seen Benavidez had a black eye. Y'all seen that shit in that last
Yeah.
interview he was doing?
He said he was studying up on Boo Boo. He had some people trying to emulate Boo Boo. So if they giving him a black eye, then I don't know.
That shit look bad too. They
Hey,
fucked his eye up, bro.
that's that southpaw stance. If they and that bitch doing that, they probably caught his ass for some shit he ain't see coming. I told you, ain't.
I'm pretty sure
Boo
he
Boo
not
gonna catch
sparring
that
no
nigga.
killers though.
Boo
He ain't
Boo gonna
sparring
catch
with
that
no
nigga with some
killers.
shit he don't see coming, bro. Regardless if that shit put him down, hurt him, whatever the case may be, he's gonna get caught with some shit he don't see coming. So
I want Boo Boo to win. I just feel like he just struggles a lot with just his stamina and pacing. I feel like he struggles with he
is
can't
his
finish.
stamina as bad as Caleb Plant's though?
No.
Nah, it's not as bad as that though. But he ain't never fought nobody like Benavidez though.
Yeah.
And like with those,
But David Benavidez ain't never fought a nigga like him either.
well, Caleb Plant is kind of similar, kind of. I mean, not
But
kind of,
not
but he's not a
to the same.
southpaw.
You feel me?
But
Not to the same degree. Boop and Boo Boo defense better than Caleb Plant.
yeah, it is. He a southpaw, but they both are boxers.
He
So
a real awkward fighter too.
he,
Boo Boo.
yeah, he is. He is. Yeah, he's awkward. So
So
we got to see what he got left, bro. Do he still got the legs? Can he still move like that? You know what I
yeah,
mean?
he
You
been
know,
working. Ace, that nigga been putting in some work. So we gonna see.
man, we got to
I
see,
hope
bro.
so. I hope so, man. I hope he wins.
We got less than 2 weeks for my nigga Shakur, man. 11 days.
I know, bro. That's what we on, bro.
10 days.
Core, my nigga. Shakur going for the WBC, 3-division world champion, bro. You know what I mean? He doing this thing, bro. It's gonna be a big fight, bro. On a Thursday, that shit gonna be different, bro. That shit gonna be way different.
I'm gonna be there.
Are you gonna be at that bitch?
No, I'm not gonna be. Well, I'm gonna just tune in.
Tight. Oh
Hey,
yeah, it's gonna be
De La Santos been talking crazy, bro. I can't wait for that first press conference or that first face off with him. That shit gonna be crazy.
Yeah, man, that shit about to get
Shakur gonna
real.
be on that nigga. Shakur don't be playing, he be on them niggas, bro.
I seen that nigga post some they posted some shit today. Shakur was sparring with Kevin Johnson and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Who he from the money team, right?
Yeah, he was in there getting some work with him.
Who is that nigga like?
I don't know. He always be sparring the niggas though for some reason.
He's at 140. He got I forgot who he lost to. I don't even know,
I
but he got
always see him
3 losses.
sparring Tank and shit like that.
Yeah.
He be sparring the niggas, but I ain't never seen him in a professional fight.
It's because he don't be in them like that no more. I don't see one in 3 years. But I know he lost. He's lost back to back. So
yeah. That's hard. That's for sure hard to bounce back from. I ain't gonna lie. Especially earlier in your career.
sure is, man.
I don't think we got no boxing this weekend. We might.
For real?
We might.
That's crazy. Yeah, we gotta have some.
I don't see nothing on the sports.
Was it Cordina? When was the Cordina fight? Was it yesterday?
That shit was Saturday.
Yeah, that was this weekend.
Yeah. I heard Cordina was he was in a tough fight though, low key.
Yeah,
it was.
I gave him the edge slightly, but it was a good fight. I had a 7-5 Cordina.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Oh, Jamel
he
Herring
okay.
fight on Tuesday. I forgot about that.
Tuesday.
Man, I said the same shit.
He fighting on the zone. Hey,
Yeah, on the zone.
I see Jalil Hackett fighting on the zone. And
Oh, he probably
what's her name?
hurt.
Mia Killer B. Ellis, Kenny Ellis' daughter. She fighting on
Yeah.
the zone. Is they on overtime? They might be on overtime, huh? You think is that what it is? They might be on overtime.
Might be. Let me see.
I like that overtime shit, bro. That shit fire. I like that shit. Hey, more boxers got to go fuck with them.
Who the fuck is
Man.
Hart?
Hey,
Who is
that pro box.
you?
Hey, you see William Foster lost yesterday.
Oh
Yeah,
shit,
that
I
was a
was
good fight.
supposed to
I
tune
watched
into
that
that
fight, H.
one.
Yeah, he
I
lost,
watched
huh?
that fight. That was a good
How,
ass fight.
how did he
Well,
look?
it was on a pro box.
No, it was on Top Rank. It was on that
For real?
that Jabba card.
I was trying
For
to watch
real?
that fight.
How we lose?
Yeah, it was
Who we
shit to
lose
me.
to?
He lost to Henry LeBron. Remember, H? The nigga I was telling you
Oh
about.
yeah, the Puerto Rican.
That nigga Henry LeBron. Look, he was. What William Foster fuck up at? He was coming forward, but he would come forward and keep his head on the line. So Henry LeBron was waiting on that counter, and that bitch was that bitch was coming. I ain't gonna lie. But what William Foster,
He hurt him? Did he
no,
hurt him and shit?
he hurt him a couple times, but they hurt each other. H. I ain't gonna lie. William Foster, I can see why he beat De Los Santos. He the type of nigga that like to turn it up towards the end of, you feel me, towards the middle end of the fight type shit. Like he gonna give you a fill out, and then he gonna keep coming forward, get to throwing them punches. Like he got good angles and shit. He just make too many. He got too many defensive lapses.
How'd you score the fight?
I had it 6-4. Henry LeBron. It was a real competitive fight for sure. But yeah, I think
Hey,
I had it
Cam.
96, 94 LeBron.
You think with De Los Santos how he is now, do you think he would have beat William Foster?
And it's hard to say. He should have, because winning that fight, like William Foster took that bitch from the nigga. You know what? And De Los Santos, that's some shit he does. He slows down in the later rounds. Like I seen that in his last fight when he fought Adorno. And you feel me? So to me, it's like, you can't do that shit against Shakur. Because Shakur is just gonna keep elevating. He's not gonna slow down and be stagnant.
Hey, Cam. So what you thought
Sure.
about Raymond Moritaya?
Hey H, I told you, bro. That nigga, he ready for them niggas at 135, bro. I've been fucking with him.
So you think he the truth?
I think he one of them ones, H.
Like
If
what?
he
Like
not,
one of them ones like
then so
what?
be it. But hey, that nigga,
So
to
you
me,
think
he
he the
looked
one?
like it. He looked
You
like
think he the
another good
truth?
fighter at
He legit?
135. Yeah,
He
he legit.
legit?
He legit
Hey,
for sure.
so did he won by a knockout
Yeah,
or he
he
won
stopped that
on the
nigga.
points?
He stopped that nigga in
He stopped the
the
dude?
He stopped him in the I think it was the 6th
For
round.
real? Dang. He stopped the undefeated fighter?
Stopped him. And he dominated the entire fight. H. Torres didn't win a single round. Like he was the aggressor. He was
Damn.
the one that was coming forward. He said, fuck that. Hit that nigga with a 1-2 over the top, dropped his ass, and then he got back
Hey,
up.
so
It was wraps.
so what you think about I mean what you think about Raymond Moritaya versus Keyshawn Davis?
If they was to fight right now, I got Raymond Moritaya, H. I ain't gonna lie.
You think he gonna stop Keyshawn, or you think he just gonna beat him?
It's possible.
On
It's possible.
For real? So you think that nigga like that then?
H, that
You
nigga,
think he the
control.
truth? You sold on him.
He controlled distance.
Not only does he hit hard, he measures the
He
distance well too.
controlled distance. H, I am telling you, I ain't seen no shit.
I was shocked. I was surprised
That nigga
myself.
controlled distance. He real good at controlling distance, and he don't He don't waste punches. He got very accurate punch placement, bro.
Top Rank has no business putting that kid in front of Murataya. Not yet.
Not yet. He gonna stop that nigga, H. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah.
Well,
If they was
last
fighting
kid
right
gave him
now,
problems.
Frank Martin.
that nigga.
We can't say that because Keyshawn Davis been calling out everybody. He called out Frank Martin.
He ain't saying shit about Murataya, and they on the same side.
Well, he need to. He need
they on
to.
the same
promoter.
Exactly.
On the same side.
Exactly.
That's how you know. That's how you know he legit.
That's how you know.
Expose Keyshawn Davis then, bro. And I like him, bro.
Because you feel me? They just went on the interview panel the other day and asked Murataya about Keyshawn Davis. He was like, he was like he a good fighter. He coming up, but that nigga can't fuck with me right now, bro.
I appreciate whoever said that. A lot of times we feed into the bullshit when fighters call out fighters that they know they ain't gonna fight no time soon because they would have did for the promoter. But look at Murataya. Murataya's been there with Top Rank for a couple of fights now on TV. You never see him mention that fighter.
Yeah, he gotta keep in the same energy, man. You gotta call him out on that bullshit.
He gotta keep the same.
You gotta
energy.
fight him.
I mean, shit.
I want to see that fight, bro.
After his fight, they had. I don't like when they had asked him about who he wanted to fight. I mean, I guess he did the smart route when they said he was like Devin Haney got all the belts. So I mean, shit, like he need to move out the way or you feel me, do something like.
Okay, so let me ask you this question: what you guys think about I mean a possible fight between Raymond Murataya and Shakur Stevenson?
It's a good fight. I got Shakur.
What y'all think about that fight?
I got Shakur winning that fight 9-3, 8-4. But I think Raymond Murataya will be one of his better fights. I think he'd be better than De Los Santos. That's just me.
You think he ready for Shakur next after Shakur fight De Los Santos?
I don't know if he ready for him or not, but I know he put on a better performance.
I mean, why not? He calling out Devin Haney.
No, I ain't saying that. I'm saying based off like, you feel me, what's gonna actually happen. Like
you said, he the truth though.
No, I know that. But I'm saying that don't mean he just gonna go in that bitch and beat Shakur.
Okay, let me ask you this. Okay,
I can see that fight being a potential title fight, though.
Answer this question: Raymond Murataya or Frank Martin, who's better?
Man, shit. I think Frank Martin may have slightly a better skill set, but I think Murataya is better. If we going off based off what I seen in their last
fight. You better than Keyshawn Davis too?
Yeah, if we going off what they did and
who's better, Frank Martin or Keyshawn Davis?
Shit, I would have to say Frank Martin. Keyshawn,
wrong.
I mean, I probably am wrong, but I'm saying Keyshawn hasn't really shown me much to say he just up there.
What's Frank shown though?
I mean, shit, he showed more than Keyshawn.
But like with what? Because their opponents, you could really say their opponents are like who they faced are both lackluster. Frank has actually got beaten on. He low key lost his last fight. So
I'm saying that last fight, that opponent was better than anybody Keyshawn's ever fought.
But can we say that though? Are we saying that because Keyshawn is making them look bad? Or
No,
are we saying
I'm saying that because that dude was a bronze medalist, and I know any niggas that go to the Olympics and get medals is legit, regardless of what they record or who the fuck they is.
Keyshawn hasn't beaten on an Olympic medalist before in his pro career?
I don't know if he's fought one. Now that I think about it. H, has he ever fought a medalist?
Hell no, not at the pro level.
You feel me? So yeah, I can't even say that. That's why I say that, bro.
But isn't he one himself?
Yeah, he a silver medalist.
So like if we're just going based off of Olympic pedigree, then that would like supersede what you're saying.
Somewhat, but I only say that because in the standpoint of like,
so Aratunian was his hardest fight, but he debatably lost that fight. You can see,
and he got a 12th round knockdown in that fight,
which is honestly, I don't know what that dude was. If he would have not knocked him down, really, to me, I ain't even gonna lie. Even with that knockdown, it's not even really.
No, but I'm saying you see what's occurring. Like it's a tough fight. It may have not should have been a tough fight, but he went in there and at least got a knockdown. Keyshawn is getting caught with shit. I'm seeing Keyshawn getting
that
tagged
one
with shit.
blow.
He got
and now
tagged
we
with
say
a couple.
he got caught.
No, he got tagged with a couple shit.
Keyshawn last fight was the best opponent he had, and he didn't look tremendous. He didn't look brilliant.
Hold on, I know what y'all mean. I do.
His
think
last
that he
two
struggles.
performances haven't been the best. The
His
nigga
last
before that
performance-
wasn't the best either.
He's still winning in dominating fashion, mind you. The only thing that's stopping his performance is probably just, it's not even that his skill set is diminishing or anything. It almost seems like he's kind of dazing off near the end or whatever.
He's bullshitting. That's what I'm saying. I'm watching Keyshawn, and he'll go in with a perfect game plan, and he'll do the shit he needs to do, and then he'll bullshit. You can't do that shit with the elite niggas.
With the elite level fighters.
No doubt. I think he has a mindset issue, but I don't think that's not something that can't not be solved in time. And you can't really translate that over to his performance when he's outperforming people in debatably, 8-2, 9-1. That's at max. I had it 8-2.
My brother, we got to start judging these fighters when they go against 50-50 competition, brother. Not against hand-picked opponents to make them look good. And we have to.
You gotta go off. You gotta go off of their ceiling. If they saying they gonna be fucking pound for pound boxers and shit like that, then treat them
exactly. Exactly. Thank you.
They have to be critiqued like that.
I want him to fight better people too. But
if you're an Olympic medalist, we understand your first 10, 15 fights. Okay, cool. Let's feed you a bunch of cab drivers. Because as a promoted A-side fighter, we want to promote you.
Like if Andy Cruz would be looking the way Keyshawn did in his last two fights, niggas would be on his ass. That's just a fact.
Andy Cruz is not looking good?
No, I'm saying if he looked that way. Andy Cruz looked more than good. He looked better than Keyshawn did against Juan Carlos Burgos. Keyshawn just attacked the body better.
In the business of boxing, they will never put those guys in early in their careers. They will wait till like their 20th fight. So oftentimes we hop on these guys, we be rooting for them, and it's like, yo, we really haven't seen them against another talented fighter. And then when they lose, we like, oh shit, they never had it. It's not that they never had it, is that now they're fighting people at their level. You know? That's what it is most of the time.
So it's a resume issue, which I understand, but that's mainly due to boxing politics. Even if Keyshawn himself would want a more competitive fight, like let's say in Frank Martin, it just depends on the promoters and where everything's coming from. It's out of our control, and it's really most out of the boxer's control himself until he can actually manage his own career. So
a good amateur,
we got to go based off of the eye test and what we've seen from his current resume, which he has shown dominating fashion within all his opponents. Now we can judge their opponents respectively, and we can also look at the facet of, all right, what if we put him against Aratunian? Like, can we really say that he'll make the same noticeable flaws that Frank Martin did? Isn't that why there's this whole point of like film study where you're looking at signs that Keyshawn would do in boxing or where he falls short on and where he excels at in comparison to where Frank and Aratunian would? I would think that if he was going up against Keyshawn or Aratunian was going up against Keyshawn, it wouldn't be anything more than 8-4 Keyshawn's favor.
Hey, I think he'll beat him easily, that guy.
I agree with you, bro, because I was saying the same thing about Big Baby performance with Charles Martin. Outside of him keeping his head on the fucking line and not moving his head, he dominated that fight. But niggas not saying that. Niggas.
Another thing that we got to learn to as boxing fans, not as casuals, is that the A-side promoter fighter could also pick a guy in 1 week's notice out of training camp with a nice record. So when the A-side guy beats him, it looks like, oh, I beat a good fighter. Yeah, but you beat a good fighter that didn't have a full training camp. So you literally handicapped the guy. But the B-side fighter is not heavily promoted, wants to get paid. A lot of these guys are poor. Some of them have jobs. So it's like we have to also look at the background.
Yeah, I feel you. Like I was looking at Edwin de los Santos's background, which is funny. He was fed a lot of like trash in Dominican.
In the Dominican Republic, you're gonna have that.
He was literally facing like a dude with like 5 wins and 45 losses and 16 different ways he got knocked out or some shit. Like I'm really looking at this shit like there's no way like we're really. So if we want to go based off of that, do we just say like, because all this shit is just basically we're looking at the eye test. Like we're just looking at him for his skill set he possesses. When we dig back deep down into his resume, we're seeing what he's actually done and how he's padded his record or how they have padded his record. So do we like have to pull back on how we see him now?
Yeah, at the pro level, you don't really want to judge because there's nothing there at the pro level outside of the maybe Valenzuela fight and the Dono fight. But if one thing that I will give you, being from the Dominican Republic, I will tell you this: the kid has like over 280 fights, and he's been out. So that's a thing that that's a good thing. It's not a guy that just came out of nowhere and just started fighting. So he has a deep amateur background career. So I think we can expect somewhat of a good fight. But Shakur's an animal; he's a beast. But this is a good test for Shakur to show what he could do against somebody with power. You get what I'm saying? Oh, I can handle this. I'm ready for Tank. Oh,
this is literally a prep fight for Tank, bro. It's literally a southpaw with power.
Like, real good. And look what PBC did. PBC sent them right over there with no problem. So that lets you know that these fighters can fight each other. It's just that they don't want to.
Exactly. and they was about to do the same thing with Frank Martin. So you feel me?
Yeah. Yeah, because these guys are a little bit more dispensable. Like when we talking about Tank brings a lot of money in. So we wouldn't want Shakur to embarrass him, hypothetically. I'm not saying that he will, and then lose that gate. That's a lot of money you're losing because now Tank can demand that type of money no more when he fights.
I think one of the two biggest things I've noticed about De Los Santos is, and them first 6 rounds he fight really well, and he tends to fall off 7 through 12. He don't keep the same energy.
Yeah, if you want to judge De Los Santos, the Adorno fight is if he has a great training camp, the Adorno fight is the fight that shows you what he could do. He could box, he could move. I gave him the last 2 rounds. I think he calmed down a little bit more. But think about it, he was washing him the whole fight.
And that's
washing him.
That's the thing.
Him hard.
That's the thing. Like, in my opinion, and it's hard because it's also you could play devil's advocate to it because you can say Adorno ain't never been stopped before. But if we're saying De Los Santos has the power he says he does, or he's showing that he does, he should have stopped Adorno. Like,
yeah, he has good power, but you think about it.
Adorno was sitting there flat-footed.
Adorno has a granite chin, though. You know Elvis Rodriguez from 140?
Yeah.
Elvis Rodriguez rocked him. Motherfucker got up and fought harder.
I seen that tie with I seen the draw he had with Jermaine Ortiz too.
Yeah, so Adorno has the best resume. Not the best resume at 135, but the hardest road at 135. This guy from Michelle Rivera, Rodriguez, Jermaine Ortiz, De Los Santos. So he's had a lot of hard fights that people really ain't asking for at the prospect level, not at the contender level. So think about it. If you are A-side promoted fighters, you don't get those fights early on in your career.
Yeah, that's facts.
You don't, bro, because we're trying to protect you. We're not gonna put a Keyshawn Davis in with a Moritalia. Are you crazy? But when you're not, when the promotional company's not that heavy on you, they'll sink or swim. Here, take that fight. Let's see how good you are.
Then, like the one thing, two other things I noticed. I was watching a couple of his fights the other day.
Who?
De Los Santos. To me,
Oh yeah.
he too skilled. He too skilled to still like he reaches
To
sometimes.
brawl, right?
He reaches a lot,
Like
especially
when
in
I
them
seen
later
him,
rounds.
yeah,
He
yeah.
reaches and sometimes he closes his eyes when he punches. You can't do that shit. You can't do no shit like that against Shakur, bro.
Hey guys, I want to give you guys an amazing shout out. You guys have a great platform here too, where you guys let the fans come in, talk, interact. It's
Appreciate it,
amazing.
bro.
Definitely.
Yeah, man.
I'm actually flying out there Thursday, man. So to
Oh, that
Vegas.
fight?
Yeah, to meet up with the guys.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
actually the guy. I'm actually the guy that recorded the video for Little Santos here in Jersey for that calling out Shakur.
Oh, that was you?
Yeah,
That's
man.
crazy.
Yeah.
That's tough. That's tough.
Think about it. We were at home and we had no we didn't think he was gonna get that fight. So it's like let's just fuck around. And it was amazing, man, to see him get that opportunity out of nowhere, bro. Like a lot of people don't understand like the role that a lot of fighters gotta take. Like a lot of these fighters don't get paid a lot of money, bro, on the come up.
Oh.
And a lot of times, they're struggling between fights, just to stay afloat. And that's why I'm always big on those B-side fighters. Guys like Sims. You guys know Sims?
Kenneth Sims?
At 140?
Yeah, dog.
Guys that
He just fought Akhmadov and arguably the fight of the
exactly
year.
guys like him. Guys that you
That's to
feel
me, that's the fight of the year to me.
that's that guy right there is talented as fuck. But he's not an A-side promoted fighter. So he has to take
And
a
he in a
harder
good
role.
camp. He in Bud camp.
He has to take a harder role. Look at the fights he had. Look at the people they threw at him.
Facts, because before that last fight, he was like ranked number 8 in the.
He should have been fighting for that title.
Yeah, he
should
should
have
be
been
fighting for
fighting.
that title. I don't agree with Barbosa getting the rematch.
But you see a guy like Rolly, which is an A-side guy that doesn't deserve to be in that position. And this is what we have to understand the politics of it. This guy arguably has lost his last 3 fights.
It's politics. It's who you know. It's a lot about who you know. And I think it's about public perception. You were bringing up a good point a while ago about basically like your stock diminishes depending on, how you look during a fight or your performance or if you lose. And I really think that applies a lot towards Black fighters in particular. Follow like
because of support, right?
Yeah, I think it's a lot to do with that. It's a certain perception. I feel like on the other end of the stick, you have these like golden boy-esque fighters who, they could lose and it's not really going to affect or impact them.
Because they're Mexican. Mexican is 70%
or like,
of the
even
sport.
Pacquiao, it's like a certain perception that it's like, I don't know. It's hard to really like put yourself
Brothers like this.
Like you have a lot of pressure. You have a lot of pressure as like a Black fighter.
Brother, a guy like Pacquiao could lose a fight, and we still want to see his next fight because he's an exciting fighter. You get what I'm saying?
Still damn near the A side, like so. It's like,
and he's exciting. Like think about it. He could get knocked out today, and we'll still watch his next fight because you're going to see him make a good fight. And it's unfortunate, man, because Black fighters are the most talented, most creative, most athletic. And it just goes on to, it's a microcosm of what goes on in this country. We don't support our own, you get what I'm saying? This and that. And
so we give them the hardest, rules, and then in the same breath,
But one thing, PBC is taking care of the Black fighters. So that's definitely a good look. So we just got to see them in more and more, I guess, main event fights. And now with Showtime doing this, hopefully they go into a good network where we could see 2 fights a month. You imagine if we could see 2 or 3 fights a month?
It'd be amazing, but I don't know what network.
Hopefully it's Amazon or Netflix because they have the money.
Yeah.
You know. Another example, look at this guy, Pitbull Cruz. He's basically a fabricated champion,
Right.
a fabricated guy. This guy looked like shit in his last fight.
Looked terrible.
His
And
last 3 fights,
but
weak punches, weak opposition.
he has such a big
Exactly.
it's just like, and to me, I don't think he deserves it over a lot of his like, I guess, there's just so many type of like people. Like, he don't have the skill set. It's just he fought Tank, really.
Would you believe if I tell you something? You know they were negotiating the fight, and I know this because I'm inside. I'm not even gonna hear him bullshit you.
Whatever.
The fight was offered to him. You remember when Edwin fought Ryo and knocked him out?
Mm.
And he was out of the ring for like almost a year, and nobody understood why.
No.
Because they were negotiating the fight with Pitbull in the card under the Benavidez last fight. And Pitbull was gonna get 700,000, and I think he was gonna get like 3 or 4. And he made it seem like he wanted the fight, and then he never signed it. That's
so that's why De Los Santos called that nigga a duck. It makes sense.
Exactly. It's a lot of things that the fans don't know.
It makes perfect sense. Make perfect
and I'd be like, yo, you got to talk about this, Edwin. You got to put this shit out there. You got to let them know, because this guy, look at his 3 oppositions after he fought Tank. There have been fighters with no pop.
No, nothing. Like
nothing, bro.
And his performance is still lackluster, and it's just like, I don't know where
he caught out Frank Martin too, and that's why he was.
They offer the fight to Martin too. Yeah,
that's why he was trolling with Shakur posting memes and shit of Pitbull and Frank Martin, because they both ducked both of them niggas.
And they have to do that. Yeah.
It make perfect sense. Like, nigga, I'm fighting you now, and both of these niggas ducked us. And we know that.
It's like justice. It's like justice. The little guy that nobody wanted to fight. Yeah. And you gotta give it to Martin. If I'm promoting Martin or Pitbull, think about it. I probably will say the same thing. Why fight this guy that nobody knows? Even though he came off a great performance, but why get this from when we could get a Tank fight? You know what I'm saying? So it kind of makes sense. The business side
or something.
But we gotta force these guys into
to me, it's like niggas not fighting for themselves thinking that way. You can't. How can you be fighting for yourself? If you feel me? Like you are at the end of the day, because I don't think no high level contender trying to fight other high level contenders, because you feel me, depending on the situation and shit, sometimes the shit don't make sense. I'd rather just fight you when you get a belt or I get a belt and we can make it happen. Like, but you know, it just depends on your approach and how you move. Like, if you portraying yourself as this elite fighter and a boosie badass, you're gonna have to move that way business wise. That's just how it is.
And Cruz, unfortunately, he could pick opponents now because he got a following and he got a fan base. And that's the Mexican power. That's why Mexicans control the sport in a lot of ways. A lot of times we look at these guys and we're like, man, he's not really that talented. He's flat-footed. Okay, he can punch. But we all know if they put him against, a brother, he's not gonna, 9 out of 10 times, he might lose on points. But we understand why they do that, because it's the business side of it. And once we start understanding the business side of things, then we understand why certain matchups are not made. Like, it's a shame, but there's champions out there, guys that have the skill set, and they might never get the opportunity because they're not with the right promoter.
Mm-hmm.
And it's unfortunate.
Too. And like I was telling people the other day, a lot of great fighters say fuck it, because I mean, shit, a lot of times when you get great fighters in the ring, you can't even get a decent judge to fucking grade the fight. So it's
the
like,
judges, we know where they side.
You feel me?
You gotta knock a guy out.
You gotta
that and like I know. Did y'all see that Oshaki Foster fight the other week?
Oh man, that shit fucked.
Like, come on, bro.
those scorecards were. I'm shocked
They had
that
Rocky up 11-0, and he took a
He's
round
the
off.
A side
He
fighting
took a
in
round off.
Chicago.
How the fuck do you take a round off and still win?
There's I ain't gonna lie, even in the Bivol Canelo.
Yeah, that's some crazy shit too. 115, 113 is bullshit.
Yeah, that's
no some bullshit. That nigga, it was not that fucking close.
I'm shocked that Oshaki took that fight in Mexico. That's their belt.
Yeah. Look, they didn't even announce him as the champion when the fight started. They tried to take that bitch as soon as he got in Mexico, bro.
Yo, brothers, not for nothing. I think we need an American belt, bro. We need a belt here in the States.
Because I mean, 3 of the sanctioned bodies is Mexican presidents. What the fuck?
I don't even think that.
One is from Venezuela. One is from Puerto Rico.
I think a lot of this is confusion that I feel like has came about because there's been so many belts. I think it's because of different promoters and they're like, I feel like it's basically in boxing politics, you have to worry about 2 different sides. You got to worry about which way the money's being split, how much money, who, where the fight's going to be looked at and watched at, and all sorts of stuff, and then how it's going to affect your presence forward. And I think a lot of that just has to do with just like because boxing's corrupt. Realistically, it's corrupt.
It is corrupt.
I feel like if it was under one sanctioning body, and
one network.
Yeah, one network, it would be a lot easier to control and navigate these fighters, because a lot of these fighters really, from how they talk and how they move, they sound like they're like, oh, I want to make this fight happen, or I want to make this fight so and so and such and get to belts. And I feel like boxing is more so not a sport as it is literally just politics.
Think about it. If I'm a top A-side promoter fighter, I could literally buy the belt. Buy it. So does it really matter about talent or who's the best?
Like I feel like there needs to be some sort of commission or something that checks up on a lot of this stuff. There's steroid people popping for steroids or different type of shit, and nothing's happening to them.
Yeah, there's no way Rolly should be fighting for a title.
No way. A lot of it, like I feel like a lot of this shit isn't really looked at. Like it's like how you have like our government has 3 different branches that check each other's
checks and balances. Yeah,
and there's just none of that. And in other sports, there kind of is that type of ebb and flow. But I just feel like boxing
other sports got leagues and communities and shit where, you feel me, the players in that league can advocate for shit and shit like that. So yeah, they do need some shit like that, because that shit crazy, bro. I've never seen I've never seen a fight where I was happy to see a nigga get knocked out, bro, because it was like they was gonna rob that nigga. And in the 12th round, he got 2 knockdowns. He would have.
And did he even say something?
He would have lost.
And he's not even a power puncher.
He would have lost the fight with a 10-7 round.
And
How
he's not even a
fucking
puncher.
crazy is that, bro?
So it was the great guy literally said. Think about that. He's not even a puncher.
Fight and I just won 3 points in 1 round. That's fucking insane.
And brother, what hurts me the most, my brother, is that us, minorities, Hispanics, blacks, we come from poor backgrounds. So when you take that belt away from us, you literally take away the means of us figuring out family.
Yeah.
Like a lot of us are first generation coming into money, or coming out of the projects, housing, and fucked up situations. So when you take that belt from us, you take everything that we don't work hard for, man. So I think the states got to get their own belt, bro.
On top of the fact that I'm paying a fee that I don't even know where the money is going.
Exactly. It's a travesty, man, what goes on, brother. A real travesty.
Like, I gotta pay a fee to keep these belts. And the more I collect, the bigger the fee get. Like, if I got 4 belts, I'm paying y'all 15-12% just off living.
And then if I got a guy that I'm feeling and I don't want him to go against bad competition, I'll make an interim belt. So you don't have to pay.
You can picking and choose. I'm gonna be honest, picking and choosing fighters in general.
Niggas is going to petition for fucking super belts at the next division. Like, this shit crazy, bro.
I think that's why I said boxing isn't. It's not a sport.
Like for instance, Tank has a DWB regular belt. I don't know when the next time Tank fought a mandatory. I mean, they made Rolly a mandatory for him, but we all know Rolly's not the most skilled or most talented fighter in that division.
If boxing was a real sport, there would be like a means of moving up, and every time you moved up, you faced higher competition.
A top 10 guy, right?
Yeah, because competition, as you move up, other competition moves up. So they're naturally, you know what I'm saying? Like you're naturally meeting some level of, opposition. And I just think that like with the way boxing is set up with picking and choosing and being this type of money grab and, it's just where the money's at. And
it's where the money's at. You may make sense, bro. We know Mayweather and PBC is going to pay the most money for a Rolly fight. So
and it's just because I feel like a lot of it is not control. It's not a controlled process. Like you can still have people, who shine more than others, but if you still follow a process, you can make shit work. I just think it's so much greed going on in this. It is, bro. It's so much greed going on in this sport that it's like it's turned. It's almost like I feel like I'm watching. Like I feel like I'm on the opposite, like on the fence, on the opposite side of this fence. And when I look into boxing, I'm looking into a live gambling where everything is like kind of constructed in a way to where some sort of elites are kind of
controlling the game in the way.
Shit. Yeah, and I'm just watching the shit that they already know the outcome to, or they're influencing it. You know what I mean?
And a lot of this shit we be talking about while we watching the fights on the panel, bro. Like Nick, I was fucking that Erickson Lubinson fight. I won like $4,000 off that fight, bro, because niggas was on the panel saying that Lubinson was winning the fight. So I put some money on that nigga. He won. Like, you feel me? I'm watching the fight. I'm like, it definitely could have went either way. I think Ramos had a lot of pressure that he applied that didn't go the way he wanted to.
Yeah.
So it was just.
See, that's a fight where we not that crazy over it because it's like, all right, we're gonna get. I want to see Lubin get a belt, man. He's been there fighting hard enough, fighting some of the hardest competition.
He been staying active, doing what the fuck he's supposed to do.
Exactly. You know what I don't respect? Jamal Charlo getting a co-main event on a Benavidez fight, undercard.
Oh, that's
you're rewarding. Yeah, you're rewarding people that haven't been putting in work lately. This guy has a belt after 2.5 years.
I thought Matias was the fucking
and that's another thing. So how long did you hold your belt for? Is there no one in the like?
I thought Matias was the co-main. That's crazy.
Hell no. They got Matias on the third string, a guy that's been giving us crazy performances the last 3 or 4 years.
And Matias, his fight is a very underrated fight. The nigga he fighting is very good.
Man.
Yeah, I want to watch that fight. There's a lot of people who aren't really getting. Even Gary Russell, I feel like he was Gary Russell Jr. Was supposed to be, I feel like, coming out the amateurs and coming into like his career really has been stagnant. And I feel like,
what's crazy? He was offered the fight with Puello for the belt. He didn't want to take it.
He didn't.
I was surprised with that because I thought he had the talent to beat Puello.
That's what I don't know. It's just like Gary Russell, he definitely got the talent. He got 17 fights, 17 knockouts.
Why do you think he didn't take that fight? Maybe it's management.
Maybe the money wasn't right. I don't know.
Yeah,
bro.
that could be it. Yeah.
Like it could have been that, but at the same time, shit, it's not like that would have went anywhere anyway. Because we see what happened with Puello.
Oh yeah, definitely, yeah.
So even if he would have took the fight, the shit wouldn't have. But at the same time, no, he should have because Rolly took the fight and then they fucking gifted him the belt. So. That's how Brody ended up getting the belt anyway. He was supposed to.
And look what he's doing. He's saying that he's injured because he didn't want to fight Davies.
He didn't want to fight. He ain't want to fight my nigga.
Davies, whatever his name is from Europe.
He didn't want to fight that nigga.
He wants money fights. He's privileged. He's privileged and he knows it. So look what they did. At least I'm happy because they gave Barroso another opportunity to fight, at least to redeem himself, to get a payday. And those are the guys that I get heartbroken over because there's people that really put it in
And I hope they put a fucking.
They not on the right side of the fence.
I hope
exactly.
They
Bro,
you
Barroso
can tell
wife got
promoted and where the narrative is.
I hope they put in a
Rolly
media
had the
mandate
narrative.
for him.
Rolly had the narrative. He was the younger fighter. He sped. He will be an easy matchup for a lot of other people. It's something simple you can make happen. He has a idiotic social media presence.
Yeah, but he doesn't even have a foul. He doesn't fill up stadiums, so I don't know why
he don't. But guess what?
He can't. But he can't sell
The
fights.
narrative.
He don't.
He
fill
could
them
sell
up, but
fights. He got
fights.
the narrative from losing to Tank. You could set up some bullshit with two people who lost to Tank having a belt.
Tell me the last fight that he won.
I don't know. I hate Rolly.
It's amazing. Bro.
I don't even think Rolly should be boxing, but he is. So
I mean, he's talented enough to fight, but fight contenders, fight the Sims, fight Elvis Rodriguez, fight those guys. Like take it hard, take those hard fights like everybody else is taking them. You getting paydays?
You don't need
for people that gave this shit their whole life. Sims gave this shit his whole life. Coming from Chicago.
And maybe that's what makes other people. You're onto something because maybe that's what makes other people who could so you saying he should try to go out there and actually put his medal on the line and stuff like that, put his skills to the test. For those people that do and realize they don't get no reward back, maybe that's why
there's no honor.
Maybe that's why they take a couple steps back and don't do it, and then that's why fights never happen or they're stagnant.
Yo, I was talking to Edwin. I remember I'm telling him, yo, Edwin, what's the name calling you out? Keyshawn. I don't think you should take that fight because he hasn't earned it. You got Juan. What are you talking about, bro? I'm an immigrant. I don't got that luxury. I can't pick opponents. I gotta take whatever they feed me. And I'm like, oh shit. So that's just how it is with certain fighters.
Yeah. It's like a choice you can't make sometimes, or
like Barroso, you guys don't even know this guy wife got kidnapped while he was in weigh-in and murdered, bro.
Damn, while he was in the weigh-in?
That's what I'm telling you.
He was beating that nigga
damn.
Yeah, and these are the things that most people
He was trying to get that belt, nigga. I'm about to beat your ass. Fuck off.
Not in that fight, though. A couple fights ago. Not in that fight.
That shit crazy.
Paulie Malignaggi was talking about it, Like a Barroso, if he has a title, he can't go into 2.5 years, hold up and say, I'm going through mental health issues.
Yeah.
They're going to take that shit from that belt. If you're not a big they taking that belt.
They don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck about nothing. That nigga Josh Taylor had all 4 of them bitches, and they took them bitches.
Oh, yeah, they definitely, because he didn't want to fight. 4 years was mandatory for the WBA, and he didn't want to take that fight.
Yeah, so they took them bitches, and they left him with the ring and the fucking one belt.
That's one thing that pisses me off. When a guy unifies the belts, I feel as though all the belts should go back and let somebody else unify. Because it's easy after I didn't unify him for you to come and beat me, and now you're a unified champ. Now I think you should go and do the work. Go put in the work and unify them yourself.
Are you saying? So you're saying the person who goes up against the unified champion and wins shouldn't get the unified belts. He should only get
I'm gonna break it down to you right now. You see Lomachenko, how he was picking up every belt?
Yeah.
And then Teofimo beat him and he became the unified champ?
Yeah.
He won the unification. Boom. Now Teofimo should let all the belts go back again. Because now somebody just beats him in one fight. They're unified without really earning it. Fighting all these champions.
That's true. That's true. I agree. I don't think the belts. I really think there should only be one belt. But because there's 4, I agree to an extent. But I also understand.
You can hold the belts hostage. Look at Haney.
Because it's almost like what you're doing. What you're doing is like you grabbing all those belts, and I feel like it creates like a narrative or an idea that
you're the only one that should get paid.
Oh no, having all those belts. I was saying to compete over all those belts and win all those belts. is like I understand it's like you're taking the easier route because you didn't collect them one by one or whatnot, but it also shows that like the level of, I guess, like the level of stage you're on. So where it's higher risk, higher reward type stuff.
Yep.
Bro, I
feel
just
like
want to see more.
Kind of like how
Bro, like
Inoue just moved up in weight and fought the number one contender at 122, Stephen Fulton. He really, realistically, Fulton didn't have to fight the nigga. He was about to move up to 126, but he said, "Fuck it, I want to fight Inoue."
and it's a
So,
payday too.
right, so he got paid, and Inoue won, and he took the belts,
I
and
wouldn't
honestly, it worked
I
out
wouldn't be
better for
surprised.
Inoue because Stephen Fulton to me is better than Marlon Tapales, and he just
I wouldn't be surprised if they paid Fulton a lot of money.
No, they
Yeah, I
did.
heard they paid him
him.
like
Look,
3
$3 million.
million.
$3 million.
Yeah, exactly.
3 million.
He had a $3 million purse. We're not even talking about the the back end or whatever that they could have got from all the shit.
He don't even want to be in that division. He could go up and do something in the next division
No,
too.
literally, that's what he was going to do. He was literally he was supposed to fight AJ or MJ, but MJ ended up losing to Marlon Tapales. That's who was about to fight Inoue for Undisputed in December. But that's what I'm saying. Inoue fought the better fighter. The other fight was Stephen Fulton with 2 belts, and he beat him. So now he got 2 belts, about to fight for Undisputed against somebody who weaker than his last opponent. And he about to do that in a calendar year. He about to be a 2-time Undisputed in 12 months.
Plus, I also heard that a reason why belts don't get dispersed, can't just fight for one belt against somebody who's unified or undisputed, is because the sanctioning bodies don't like whenever you fight like a mandatory or something and they don't get a cut of the fee, or you don't pay like a fee for it, because each body has their own mandatory because they hardly ever agree. So if you're in a fight, you're basically holding the other belts hostage, and they're not getting any pay for that. So you kind of got to negotiate with the sanctioning bodies. So, and it usually requires you paying them, or them
3% fucking fee.
or them you cutting them some type of percentage for the fight as well. So
3%.
they can.
It's usually 3%. That's what I'm saying. So if you got 4 belts, you giving them 12% of your paycheck.
So they
not even including taxes.
Yeah, and that's how they allow the fight to happen and allow all the belts to kind of basically fall into that person's hand, because otherwise it diminishes like the relevance of that belt if you lose, and then it's like, all right, we got a person who lost, but he's still holding the other 3 belts. He could kind of make his own decisions. So it gives the boxer less power in that regards, I feel like, as well.
Some big fights coming up for real, man. Shit gonna be crazy. I'm very surprised Jamel Aaron is fighting again.
Yeah, I did not think he was gonna be fighting.
No time soon. They got Javelov on the fucking card.
Where you fight at?
You heard me, guys?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, I was with the Shakur fight or something like that in camp. Allegedly.
How that work? So Edwin been getting the sparring work in with Hector Garcia.
Oh yeah, he getting some good work. He getting on Marrero, Garcia, the guy Nunez from 126. There's a lot of guys out there. He's in Vegas, so when you're in Vegas, you get the best of the best sparring out there.
Yeah.
You know, the best. That's if you.
Yeah, how long he been in Vegas?
Shit, they just be there for real. Shakur flew into Vegas. He flew in. It was just there. And shit. I remember he was there asking for southpaw work. You got Navarrete as the co-main
against Conceição. I really think he could lose to Conceição.
It's possible. Definitely possible. I just think that. I just think.
What are the odds? You know the odds on that?
Let me see. I want to say Navarrete like a negative 1,200. So Conceição might be like a plus 600.
Never mind, that's terrible.
I don't know what it is for the knockout and all that shit though. Let me see. Yeah, Robinson Conceição is plus 700. Navarrete at negative 1,300.
Never mind.
And then I'm about to see what the knockout that shit is. I can't even see it yet. Gotta wait for the week.
What state you guys are coming out of?
Texas.
They got Shakur. They got Shakur by decision or technical decision negative 270. They got Shakur by KO plus 300. De Los Santos by decision plus 1,400. De Los Santos by KO plus 1,200.
You can make it's a ways to make money. Ways to make money. Definitely.
And they don't got no type of punishment for people who take roids too. I seen Conor Benn's last fight. I don't know, like a couple weeks ago against some Hispanic dude or whatnot. And
now, when you're the A side, brother, and you heavily promoted and you bring money, Canelo, Valdez, these guys are A side. They're heavily promoted.
He wasn't even reapproved by like the British Boxing Commission or some shit. Like he still needed to do some paperwork or sit out or something, but he was still able to take the fight. So
they didn't even take Valdez's belt. I don't even think they took Valdez's belt when he tested positive.
It's some crazy shit.
Yeah, like.
No, I thought they did strip him.
Nah, I don't think they did, bro.
They didn't.
I don't think they did, bro. That was with the.
That's crazy work if they didn't. No, you're right. They didn't because he fought. He lost his shit to Shakur.
Hey, yo, what's good, bro?
What's the word, Nostalgia?
Nothing, man. Just chilling, shit.
My boy, Juan is the one that recorded the De Los Santos video, the one he called out Shakur.
I was just watching that video like a couple days ago. I know what you're talking about.
Yeah, you guys have a great platform here, man. Well, I usually want to hop on things like this, especially when you around, but you guys have great interactions. Y'all be talking back and forth. Y'all let people get on here. And I've noticed that there's a lot of people with knowledge of the sport.
Yeah, because you gotta break that.
Someone on here.
You gotta break that shit down for real from a fucking real perspective for real. Because that shit, majority of the time, that shit is more mental than physical for real, bro. If you mentally stronger than a nigga, it don't usually you gonna win that fight, bro. It's just how it go.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely.
Niggas don't really look at it from that perspective though. Niggas look at it from a talent, physical perspective, and they think that's all that is, and it's not. It's a whole
That's what they did for the Crawford Spence fight. They was doing that shit.
It's a whole mental aspect, man. Well, what are
That's
you?
with any sport. That's really with any sport.
And then at the end of the day, you hitting another nigga is not you hitting that punching bag, bro. It's a whole different nigga. Like What are you gonna do when I throw back between your punches? Because it's gonna happen. What are you gonna do when I throw a punch that you don't like and you try to adjust and make something else shake?
Hey guys, let's be honest here. This whole time, and Errol Spence has been like the face of the welterweight division, like the new face. Did you
Yeah, he
guys ever
was.
drink? Did you guys ever drink the Kool-Aid that he was the best, or y'all knew that Crawford would do this to him?
I've been a Crawford fan for like the whole time, damn near. But,
I didn't know it'd be like that, but I knew that he wasn't gonna win.
Nah, I'm not gonna lie. His fans definitely like had me on
They
my
had me
toes
convinced it was a
with.
50-50 or like a 55-45.
I had when I thought about it at first glance, because I ain't gonna lie, bro, I'm one of the people who had EJ right before the fight. I'm honest. But
Yeah.
I knew that Bud was more than capable of beating a nigga. I wasn't one of them type of niggas that was like EJ just going. He had to have a game plan. And before the knockdown in that second round, EJ was winning that fight. He won that first round and he was winning that second round up until that point. So
You had him winning. I didn't even have him winning the first.
no, I did. I really didn't because Bud was really just setting his timing up. But I just think EJ had a more higher work rate, so that's why they gave it to him. Like I can see why they gave it to him.
Yeah,
but it was kind of a swing round in itself for real because it was a fill out round.
I had to watch a lot of film study on
But that's what going back to what I was saying earlier. What are you gonna do when I'm throwing punches in between your punches, bro? When you loading up on shit and I counter and I hit you while you're trying to hit me.
Honestly, I thought it was a 50-50 though. I'm not gonna lie, because I don't know. As much as I wanted Crawford to win, I just know like I've been wrong on fights before, and I've been humbled, and I know if he shows up, he can anybody down there can be beat. So I mean, I was open to it. I wasn't like not thinking he had a chance or nothing.
And then people was basically like I was seeing a lot of times where Bud was just walking through a lot of EJ punches, but that's because of the damage that he put on them, bro. Niggas just trying to say it like EJ wasn't himself, nigga. He was getting his ass beat, bro.
Nah,
I
he was.
guarantee if he
He
fought, I
wasn't
guarantee
able
if
to sit down on his punches to
Yeah,
even
he was
connect or
everything he
land
was
no
doing.
big shit.
Everything he was doing was the same stuff he did in
to
previous.
everybody else, if he did, I guarantee if one of those guys he fought before would have got a ring with him that day, he probably would have beat him.
Ugas was
Yeah, he would
saying
have
that
beat him.
that wasn't Spence, but I ain't gonna lie, bro. That was 100%. That was 100% Spence. Spence did the same stuff. They came in there with a game plan where all he had, he put his right hand. He had his right hand to protect against the cross like the whole time, and he was just getting picked apart with the jab. And he didn't do nothing. Like
Yeah,
I
cause
feel like
at that point, bro, like Crawford, what he did, bro. I'm just gonna jab when you jab because my jab is already faster than yours. So all I gotta do is time your shit. And I'm gonna keep my distance to where my jab is gonna get off on yours. And then when you fucking overextend with your other hand, I'm just gonna cross with my shit. And it's gonna connect every fucking time.
and Derek James was in the corner telling him shit that sounded good, but y'all didn't do that in the camp. So you telling him new shit that he's supposed to experiment on when this is an old dog, hard for them to learn new tricks. I just think that, like, I think the game plan a lot. I don't know if it's Derek James cornered or stable or whatever, but they're lacking in some type of department, whether it's just not studying like fighters properly or overestimating themselves. I feel like that's a, a, a mentality that's going to get you hurt in the ring. And I think it showed up even with Charlo, minus the moving up 2 weights thing, because that's stupid as hell to me.
Yeah, Charlo is pretty crazy for that one. But I mean, shit. Nigga wanted a payday. Payday. You want payday.
Yeah, it wasn't gonna happen. That win was not gonna happen. But I just think like a lot of
I told niggas Canelo by decision was the move for that fight too. That was easy.
Yeah. Man, I really had it by knockout too. So
A lot of people did. I knew Charlo was just gonna try to survive.
Mhm.
He had his time where he landed shit, but it wasn't nothing crazy.
Yeah.
Then on top of the fact that you on the back foot, so you're not really landing no shit. Sitting down on your punches anyway.
I feel like they took this game plan that they knew wasn't gonna really work for their fighter too much because Charlo isn't like I feel like when you take a fight, you supposed to look at how your competition's strengths and weaknesses, obviously, right? So you go in and you study up on them or whatnot, and then you look at your fighter and see where he lacks and where he's strong at, and see how he could take advantage of it in his own way. I think they were going about it in a way where Canelo's weak to this sort of stuff, or this is the sort of shit that got Canelo. So let's replicate it. When you can't really replicate something that's not in you in the first place. You see what I'm saying? So I don't know. I mean, even with weight classes, I think that Charlo is a inferior opponent in a lot of what made both of them or a lot of what made their camp in Charlo's skill set it just wasn't there. I feel like nobody studies film. That's what I feel like.
Well, that's facts.
Hey, who fights this weekend? Is it like a card or whatever?
I don't think it's no crazy shit.
It's all Shakur's in 2 weeks, right? That's Shakur.
It's a
Not
bye
even
week.
2 weeks. Yeah, really, like 10 days from now.
You
Oh,
think
he is
Regis?
fighting on a Thursday, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
You think Regis is like? You think Regis is kind of like feeling like the gravity of the situation? Do you think he really thinks that he could like come in there and like beat Devin or like you know what I'm saying? Because I got Devin winning personally, unanimous. But I
I
haven't
wish
watched.
he would. I wish Regis would win. I don't trust him though. I'm not about to get my hopes up.
To me, I think it's hard to really tell. I mean, it ain't really hard to tell because I mean, going off the measurables and all that shit, and the boxing skills and all that, I think Devin gonna win personally. But
I
especially
would definitely
knowing
get
that
knocked out, man.
Devin didn't really do, you know, a lot of people didn't think he did the best in his last fight, including me. So, especially with him getting his jab taken away in the last fight, and Regis not being known for taking people's jabs, I just don't see how it's gonna work for Regis with a 4-inch reach advantage. I think Devin gonna try to jab that nigga face off.
Yeah, he gonna be running and shit. So I mean, just and clinching.
But I
So
mean, I can't even
yeah.
really say he gonna be running because his last 2 or 3 fights he hasn't ran.
He's really been at like mid range. I think that
He been standing at mid range. He been on the back foot occasionally. He was on the back foot when he got clipped a couple of times against Loma, but a lot of times he was pivoting out of shit and
I don't.
pivoting back in range.
Regis ain't to me. I think he's a heavy hitter, but he's not like his type of power isn't something you can't not deal with. I think I was watching, I was just watching some stuff on him, and he normally ends or like, gets a knockout or the stoppage with the left. Like he just got a good overhand left or whatnot. And I mean, he still got poor footwork and not the best defense besides like upper body movement, which ain't too good either. I really think Regis is a slugger to me. Like he's like a slugger in a way, and he normally gets his knockouts or stoppages from like counters or something. He countering with the left. It's always the overhand left or something. And I just don't think it's gonna play. I don't think he can adjust as well as Devin is, and I don't think he's gonna come in with a good game plan. Especially because he don't even watch film. So I don't know. He don't really got Loma type footwork to cut the gap. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like to get in.
Yeah, he don't have that type of footwork skills or traps to even set shit up. Like I was looking at how Loma was setting up Devin, bro, and it was damn near on some fucking Michael Myers stalking his prey type shit. Like it was on some next level shit.
He don't do nothing. Like he doesn't really do any. That's how I don't really see any special effects from Regis that like will let me know that he has something that he could use. Like I don't know. I think he might have moments, but I don't think it will be anything to where like it shocks Devin. I think Devin's real competition is gonna be after he takes this belt, and maybe it's gonna be like I don't see it soon, but maybe he goes up against Teo or something like that. There's a lot of dogs at 140, you know, with Matthias, Gary, even Hitchens is there. You know, Hitchens. There's a lot of dogs. So I don't. That's another thing. I feel like those type of divisions. Like I really think 140 and 154 are like the strongest divisions to me in terms of like competition that can compete in and upset. You know, other fighters or like So I just think that with that division, I don't see an undisputed. I don't see nobody being undisputed. I damn near don't even really see somebody unifying in that division. So, besides with Rolly and Ryan or whoever the fuck wants that belt, gets that belt, I can see that happening. Other than that, nobody else. I see that being too competitive. I don't know who's gonna take Matthias's belt.
Nobody.
Yeah, I don't even see somebody wanting to fight Matthias. So, whoever is ballsy enough to do that, they can go ahead.
Only two people I know that'll fight him that said they want to fight him is Gary Antoine Russell and Richardson Hitchens. Which makes sense because they contenders.
That's true. You know, I could see Hitchens definitely. I feel like
boxing them.
Yeah, I could definitely see that happening.
I think to me it's just the power constraint.
Yeah.
Whether Hitchenson's got a chin or not. But to me, I think he has a way better defense. And he got a way better boxing skills. So it's a 50-50 fight.
I feel like with Russell's, it'll be a lot. Like if Russell fought him, it'll be a lot more explosive. But he could get clipped. He'd have to box more than he normally tends to do. But yeah, I think Hitchens would have the best chance in to be able to get that belt. I think that would actually be really good.
Tia's fighting ain't no bum. He fighting the dude with 23 fights. He 23-0 with 20 knockouts.
Yeah, I want to watch it.
He got like an 88% knockout rate.
You watched him fight before?
Yeah. He pretty solid. I think Matias should win, but dude he can punch.
Matias there to get hit too.
That's what I'm saying. So it's like I'm not gonna act like Matias.
I don't even rate him high, to be honest. Matias,
I think bro, it's Southpaw too, if I'm not mistaken, bro. So.
Yeah.
Matias' inside game is so crazy.
Yeah, he a fucking wrecking ball for sure. Definitely a wrecking ball. You know, he avenged the loss he got. Let me see. What's this dude, man? Shohagan Ergashev.
Ergashev, yeah.
Ergashev, my fault.
It's Uzbek. Yeah, he from Uzbek. Yeah, he is a southpaw. So yeah, it's gonna be a fight. I ain't gonna act like this nigga ain't gonna come to fight. He gonna hit some. He gonna hit that nigga with some shit he don't see coming too. And he's a southpaw, so I just know it's gonna happen.
You already mentioned the odds for that fight, right?
Sabril Matias, I gotta check and see. Let me see.
That's a fight because I've heard about Ergashev or whatnot too. So, it just ain't the first time I heard that he's a solid opponent. So it might be a good fight to bet on. I'm not sure.
They don't have it up. I don't think they'll probably put it up closer towards that date. They got David Benavidez and shit though.
What's the topic?
We was talking about Sabril Matias and Ergashev.
Oh yeah, it's gonna be a good fight. Anytime that guy fights, man, I become Puerto Rican for that night.
No, that Ergashev dude, he's a southpaw with 20 knockouts.
And how many fights?
23.
Oh man, so you know what we getting? That should have been the co-main event, bro.
That's why, yeah, for real.
That shit, because I don't know what I'm getting with a Charlo that's
What
been
date
out
is
for
that?
2.5 years.
November 25th.
Yeah, we getting some
That's
good fights this
3
month.
weeks.
That's the week after Shakur shit.
Yeah, we getting some good fights. And then December we getting Haney. Until PBC figures out what they're gonna do next year. Guys, if Charlo has a good performance against Benavidez, you think he deserves a Canelo fight?
No.
No, hell no.
I wouldn't want to see it either.
I just want him to just start fighting regular people.
Actually, yeah. I want him to fight Canelo so he can either get knocked out or just go on with his career. Because I'm tired of
Yeah, but he'll get a
honestly.
payday from somebody else that's more deserving, like a Benavidez.
You know what I want? I want him to drop the belt so Adames can get that bitch and he can fight Janabek and we can get
Why
a
him?
unification.
Yeah. Or why don't fight Adames?
He
Him and
keep
Adames
fucking
will be a
holding
good
up the
fight.
division.
See, that's why I
Charlo's
want
doing
him to fight.
bullshit, man.
If he fights Canelo, he's gonna wanna retire like his brother or something.
Exactly.
So I don't want him to get a payday like that. I want him to
Exactly. I want these guys to. These guys want paydays to retire and never fight again. Like we got to start judging these guys against the 50-50 type of competition they have, bro. That's what we got to judge them at that level. And I don't think. Tell me one fight when you was concerned for Charlo. When you say, "Oh man, I don't know."
Man, that Dennis Hogan fight, man. No, I'm joking. I don't know, bro. This dude hasn't fought nobody for real. Like
Maybe the
since
German
fucking
guy.
154.
The guy was the guy, the German guy. Rygakov or some shit. Devichenko. Was probably
Davichenko, yeah. They did try to hype that up. Yeah, I remember that.
Devichenko was probably one of his best. But he made that look good. He lost a couple rounds, but when we judge these guys
He should have
against
stopped
top,
him though. He hit him way too much, bro, to not stop him.
and Devichenko's a small guy too, coming up. It's not really
Right.
that big. I think Jamel's gonna retire because he got Tim Tszyu type of problems at 154. I think Tim Tszyu could crack him with that pressure. We don't see Jamel doesn't do good with pressure and sturdy guys. And I don't think that's a guy he could just knock out. What you guys think with Tim Tszyu and him on that? After that type of pay, I don't think he's coming back down.
Not immediately.
Hell no.
And with him not coming back down, like if he don't come back down, then what do the belts get dispersed? And then
disperse them bitches. Disperse them.
Because I'm trying to think about how Crawford wants to go about this. He moves up to 154, and the one who has the belt then is Tim Tszyu. So then it would just be a Tim Tszyu fight, and I feel like he's already on the end of his career with maybe like 3 more years.
Guys, you ever wonder why those guys? Look, Tim Tszyu gets a belt. Why? Tim Tszyu generates a lot of money in Australia. So the WBO, like, man, fuck it, you don't want to fight him? We're gonna get our sanctioning dudes right here. Those belts always follow the money, bro. Devin Haney moved up. Look where the belt went to.
Devin Haney ain't no draw.
Whoever Shakur fights next.
And they keeping Tim Zoo active, so they were, you feel me? That's making it even better.
So if you demand money, they'll strip one of these guys.
Tim Zoo had 3 fights this year.
Look, Tank. Tank draws money, so WBA, let's make a belt for him. So the shit with boxing is like a big joke sometimes when you dissect it.
It's almost not even a sport at this point. It's just money laundering, money.
Who's gonna be champion this year? Who? And I'm not saying these guys are talented, man. I'm just saying that if they have to take a road where they have to go up, fight by 5, fight the number 9. Like if we had title eliminator fights up to the belt, then it's something different, you know?
Exactly. Yeah. No, I feel you.
Remember the Super 6 tournaments? Those tournaments were exciting because you knew you had the best.
How come they don't do that shit no more? What happened?
Y'all heard my nigga Janabek took a pay cut for that unification fight?
Why?
I don't know.
Just to get it, right? Just to get it.
He took 400,000. The dude he fought made 700,000 to $1 million.
Because you have to fight him. So he's like, listen, if you want to fight me and take my belt from me, you're gonna have to pay me. Just like Fulton. Listen, you want to fight me and take my belt from me as you possibly can.
Honestly, I wish Haney would have fought Devin for free. If I would have been like, bro, I'll fight you for free, and then beat your ass for free. No, yeah, Shakur, my bad. I would have said.
The thing is, though,
I would have been like,
money.
I'll fight you for free.
He was already fighting Regis, so it's
yeah.
like,
can you imagine someone beat your ass for free?
I think he just threw that out there. I think
Devin Haney was gonna give a bullshit offer anyway. So just let's just do it for free. I beat your ass and I get your belts and then I make more money.
What's crazy about it, bro, is he lowballed the nigga and then said it was gonna be his biggest payday. How you lowball me and say it's gonna be the most money I ever made?
That was a lying ass bitch. That's what
make
Devin
that
is.
shit make sense.
Devin is another guy.
He making all this money. He said he makes like $8 million or some shit a fight. Like
Devin is another guy that I want to see.
He said he got a $6 million guaranteed purse versus Regis too.
Yeah, and that's
dude, that you know why he's getting all that money is for fucking Eddie Hearn's dumbass.
Yeah, the zone can pay that type of money.
Eddie Hearn just giving away the money. That's what Eddie Hearn does, right? He gives away money.
That's ridiculous. They shouldn't be getting paid that much. That's another reason.
Devin Haney's not a draw. Devin Haney's not a draw
at all.
$6 million.
He cannot sell.
Guaranteed
all that
purse
much,
is crazy.
and they're not generating any paper.
Devin Haney's trying to be the heel now because people are on his ass for that fucking Loma.
I really dislike guys like that, man. I could get away and not take the hardest fights.
Dude, and I heard you earlier talking about the undisputed shit where the belt should be dropped.
Let them shits go. You get the luxury to move up,
bro.
And hold the belts.
He's literally the most fraudulent undisputed champion of all time, bro. For fighting Kambosos, bro.
Kambosos.
And I know Kambosos had a Buster Douglas night, and this dude
a Buster Douglas night. Thank you,
bro. And he acts like he's like the pound for pound king of this generation because he beat Kambosos, bro. It's like it's annoying. And he had the Mickey Mouse fucking email.
He had an email title.
Exactly, bro. It's like his day's coming. His day's coming. We will be there.
A real life email title. Niggas try to say Tim Zoo got an email champ. It's not the same thing. Nigga, I had a fight scheduled with Charlo and the nigga pulled out of the fight. It's not the same thing.
Wasn't it because of like an injury though or something?
Yeah, but you can say that, but reschedule the fight. You moved up and fought fucking Canelo. Hey, that's not no excuse at this point.
Yeah, a lot of these fighters be holding off, man. You think they don't know? They have the eye test. They know when they got it's gonna be a hard night.
That's why they stripped his ass in the first place.
They know. You think
and Tim Zoo kept the pressure on his ass because he kept staying active, knocking niggas out and beating niggas.
Remember the press conference where Crawford said, "We could make these fights if we want to." The promoters don't hold fighters back. If a fighter tell you, man, I want that smoke.
Stephen Fulton went across the street to get knocked out for $3 million. I mean, shit, I'm gonna keep it a buck. He went and got that bag. Yeah, he did. Hats off to that nigga, bro.
Yeah, because he would have to take...
real shit. Watching that, I think he could be a world champ again, bro. Because
Yeah.
realistically, I
He
didn't
will.
think
He
he was
will. I'll
going.
hang him
I
find a way to
didn't
give him
think
a
he
belt.
was gonna get back up off the canvas when he got knocked down, bro.
He just wasn't moving enough after he got
I don't
knocked
know
down.
most niggas who would have
Shit
got off the
hold.
canvas
He got hit
off that
flush.
fucking yeah.
He
And
got
then
hit
he ran up
flush.
booking that nigga at the end with that right. That bitch was crazy. I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, no is a problem. He's exciting. He's an exciting fighter.
I think his limit is 126, 130. I don't think he go to 135.
Did he fight Rigondeaux?
Yeah, it's
No, he
gotta be.
didn't.
Yeah, nah, no.
Rigondeaux's already wild. He's old already.
And niggas sleep on in a way, bro. He skipped the division. He didn't.
Where he went? He went from 120 to 126.
People were bitching about that because he skipped like a bunch of good fighters
He
or
could
some
have went
shit
and
in that
fought
division.
Charlito and all them niggas. I think he would have beat all them. But
Was
I
it?
think it was
Somebody was
because
saying he was
Yeah,
ducking them or
he
some
would have
shit.
beat
I
all
thought
of
it was bullshit though.
he was not ducking them niggas. It was a reason why he didn't go to that division. I forgot what it
It wasn't
was.
no money, probably. Big money fight.
Yeah, it was something like that, or it was a real legitimate reason why
Like
he
right now, the middleweight
was
division
like fuck.
doesn't have a lot of big names right now. If you think about it,
It's a
Charlo's
lot
the
of
only
dead
one
ass
with
divisions.
Charlo's a name, but he really doesn't want to fight. Like the hardest contender in that division is probably Adames.
Let's be
I
honest,
don't
bro.
think he wants.
Charlo don't got no name like that, bro. Like he hasn't fought in so long, bro. Like
But
I
the
don't even think he
TV
can
has him
sell
as a name.
at this shit.
The
He
TV has him as a name, though. The network has him as a name. You know what I'm saying?
a lot of his fans are like old. They're like a lot of older fans, like a lot of like the new fans or whatever. That's
We
like
don't like him. Let's be real.
yeah,
We feel as though mental health problems. I mean, damn, a lot of these fighters are losing parents, are losing mothers. Think about it. This dude had a chick problem.
hell yeah. And another thing too, people think that twin shit's cool that they're twins. They got a twin, but that's not a good thing, bro. Because like that means like you got someone that's it's not I don't know how to explain it. It's a lot to get into it, but like your brother just lost and you look like your brother, the casual fan might think that you just came off a loss.
Hey,
You know what I'm
damn.
saying? Like
Hey,
We don't even want to see your brother fight now.
exactly. Now they
I
probably
just
think you
had
about to do the same shit.
I just had tweeted something on Twitter because a nigga was talking about Emmanuel Navarrete and Oshaki Foster. I was like, I don't see them making that unification fight with Top Rank versus they on side of the street. They
I
finna
fuck
make
on
Cordina and Foster
Navarrete.
first. And why the fucking Oshaki Foster manager like my tweet?
If I was PBC, I want to let that title leave. my
I
side of the
think
street.
Navarrete can beat all them dudes, bro.
I gotta see more. He's a little awkward, man. From that last fight I seen him with Valdez, he's
If he
awkward,
don't get
man.
knocked out, he beating you. I feel like if you don't knock him out, I feel like he gonna beat you.
This nigga Oshaki Foster manager just like my tweet. Salute. That nigga. He already know. Oshaki Foster Cordina next.
Oshaki Cordina. That's a good fight. That's a good little fight. How
Hell of a
Cordina look
fight.
his last fight?
He looked decent. He won.
He got a little
I
flavor
gave
to
him a
him.
7-5. It was a very close fight.
Whoever manages the guy he fought, Vasquez, also manages Foster. They had a bad night that day. That manager had lost. Two of his fighters lost. So I know he's pissed right now.
Talking about boxing advisors.
Yeah, they had the same manager.
He just
Foster.
liked my tweet.
Okay.
That's what I said. He just liked my tweet saying
Who?
that that Oshaki gonna end up fighting
Cordina?
Yeah.
Who has the boxing page here? You got an IG boxing page?
No, I'm on Twitter.
You on Twitter? Master. What's your name on Twitter?
Dreammore6.
Oh, 6. Yeah. When I go to Vegas, I'm gonna see if I could hook some of you guys up with some footage and shit like that. I like to see guys that work hard. You know, I'm gonna be out there for a week. So
Hey, who y'all got in that El Rayo rematch with
with
Lil
Foster,
B Hop?
I mean with B Hop, I got
Yeah,
B Hop again, giving him a boxing lesson. if you don't catch him.
Bro,
Rayo,
Araya was so hurt, bro, when he lost that fight.
you know what's crazy? At first, I thought he won, and then I rewatched the fight,
I
and
didn't
I'm
really
like, man,
watch that shit.
I rewatched it, bro. You rewatched the fight,
I
you
thought that
could
shit was
literally
probably like a draw, to be honest. I don't know.
no.
It was a weird ass fight. I didn't even know who won, to be honest with you. I wasn't
Yeah, I
scoring that
rewatched
shit.
it, and
That
I
was a
thought
goofy ass fight, bro.
he had won by 2 or 3 rounds.
D-Hop got dropped in the first round and shit.
I
Like,
thought it was over.
I know I did too. Cause he quit his last fight kind of like in a way. And when that dude dropped in that tank fought, that Victor Cruz, or not Victor Cruz,
He should have never lost to Hector Luis Garcia. And I'm
yeah, Hector
Dominican.
Garcia, I'm tripping. Yeah,
Bro,
Garcia.
I'm
That's his
Dominican.
name.
And I could tell you this. He should have never, because he's way more talented.
I know he got a lot. He
Faster.
got a lot of talent, but he don't put it together.
And he just had a bad style matchup against him. But granted, like I told you before, A-side, they called that guy with 2 weeks to come fight him. 2 weeks.
Oh yeah, they did. They did.
This guy was in a resort, bro, in 2 weeks and lost all
Yeah,
that weight.
and he was saying, "Oh, I don't watch film on my opponents." So he basically went out there blinded. He didn't know what the fuck dude's
And
style
this guy
was.
was an Olympian with 300 fights, and you didn't want to get, even though it was
He
a
didn't even
2-week
give a
fight.
fuck.
A1. So
What's up,
is
my
it
brother?
since you locked in with him and shit? Because a lot of people be saying it, and I don't know if it's true or not. So I wanted to ask you, bro. But when Edwin De Los Santos had fought William Foster, was it because he came over to the states late and like he just
Bro,
got acquainted to the states?
that's why I said. Remember what I said when I hopped on? I said, "Wow, you guys got people in here with like inside information." I'm about to break something down to you guys that a lot of people, and I'm not making no excuses for nobody at all. When you're an immigrant fighter, right, and you're in DR, and someone has a nice record or whatever, his promoter Samson Lukowicz. You guys know Samson?
Yeah, he the same promoter
Yeah.
for David Benavidez.
Samson is not on top of all his guys. You know, I sign you, okay.
Yeah, just
The
like on
TV
some
gets,
Floyd,
yeah.
Mayweather shit. If
He
you
got like 300. In my country, he has a bunch of fighters. Oh, they telling Samson, hey, this is one of the guys that's the best right now. Samson gets a fight date. He's telling you, yo, you got to fight. You got to get your visa. You got to be up here. That guy had, when he came up here, they took his trainer that he had in the Dominican Republic, right? He ran through 3 trainers in 1 month. Because he told me straight up, yo, Juan, those trainers didn't know nothing that they were giving me. When he went into training camp, I think it was like 3 weeks or something like that. And he finished it out with the last trainer that he said, all right, this guy knows something. And that's what he told me. So it's like, damn, bro, like, bro, who saw the fight?
I watched parts of it.
Yeah,
I seen that De Los
I
Santos won
told
the
him why you
earlier
took that
round.
fight. Bro, I'm poor, bro. I'm poor. This is the way I make money.
You talking about the De Los Santos versus Arroyo fight?
Nah, De Los Santos
Bro,
versus William Foster.
after the second round, third round, there was nothing there. I told him why you took the fight because I thought I could knock him out.
That's the fight he lost. Is that the fight he lost? You talking about?
That's the Foster fight. So
William
you guys,
Foster just lost this weekend.
so think about it. You get a fight like that, not in your shape, no nothing. You lose it. Guess what happens? The TV told Samson.
They think you easy. They think
Exactly.
you easy.
Not only they think you easy, Showbox told Samson, yo, that kid is talented, even though he didn't. We're gonna give him another shot. He knows he loses fight is over. His career's over. Go back to DR to sell empanadas. He had a legit training camp. He knocks the guy out in 2 rounds. Okay, cool. You knock out a guy in 2 rounds. Undefeated guy, cool. That's nice. That's cute. Rayo is about to fight Corrales. I don't know if you guys know that. It wasn't supposed to be Dos Santos. It was Corrales. It was a replacement, a 3-day replacement. See, a lot of people don't know these things, bro.
I forgot about that. Yeah, that is true.
Remember,
he was like a couple-day replacement.
When you're an A-side fighter, you get to pick opponents. And when you're the A-sided Mexican like Rayo is, they put in Rayo as the next star. Ryo only had 12 fights, and he was fighting on TV since he was like 8-0, I think. So Ryo is the next one up. Steven Espinosa is on record saying, yeah, Ryo's the next one up. They were putting him up to be with Pitbull next. I don't know if you guys knew that.
Yeah, I heard some shit like that. Yeah.
So Jezreel Corrales, guess what Jezreel Corrales did? He had a problem with his visa. And he couldn't come in the country. Yo, Samson,
Same
bring
thing
that.
with that dude that fought
Hector Luis Garcia,
got
Cobra.
DQ'd. You said
Who?
what?
What other guy?
That dude that was supposed to fight Big Baby, and he ended up fighting F.A. Jabba and got disqualified.
Yeah.
You talking about the dude who walked out the ring?
Mm-hmm. Lazan Casabuski dude or
That
whatever.
was crazy. Yeah, so that was crazy.
No, not the dude who walked out the ring. The dude who got disqualified.
I can't believe I remember that shit. That shit was fucking crazy.
So
he got disqualified for doing something. It was like low blows or some shit.
So
he
a
was
lot of
supposed
people
to fight
don't understand
Big Baby,
this.
but Big Baby ended up fighting Charles Martin.
That's Top Rank. Yeah, Top Rank. I just
Big Baby didn't look good in that fight, bro.
It was the
I remember
same
that
thing.
fight.
It was the same thing. He had visa issues. That's why I brought it up.
Yeah, exactly. A lot of things be happening, so they got to call a replacement. You're an A-side promoter fighter, so you can pick and choose. So they say, you know what? Let's throw Edwin in there. He lost already. Okay, we don't know much about him.
Why not put him with a bum though? They really thought De Los Santos was like just food like that. Why not just put him there
De
with
Los
like a
Santos
can though?
But why though? De Los Santos what? A 130 pounder. Ryu is a big 135 that could punch, bro. Think about it. De Los Santos not a 135 pounder, bro. He's a 130 that got an opportunity to fight Ryu at last minute. And that's why he stayed at 135.
And he had an L too, right? He had
an
L.
It's a lot of things that we don't be knowing. So he got
they probably thought they were like, all right, that's cool, you know what I'm saying? So
they thought that nigga was sweet.
They thought
Let's knock him out real quick. He's a small guy.
They were just naive about it. Yeah.
1 week.
And his ass got beat in 3 rounds.
He did drop him. He did drop him though. I think first. Did he drop him first, right?
He dropped him first, and then he dropped him first,
10
and then
seconds
Edwin
later.
De Los Santos got right back up and dropped his ass.
Now think about that in light of what you guys just know right now. This guy was not in training camp. He was just regular, waiting for a fight there. A week's notice. So that's the things that that most casuals don't know. Now we hear about things. We see guys with great records, but those records are padded.
Oh yeah.
Those records are padded. Once you get in there with another 50%, and that wasn't supposed to happen. So that was supposed to be a loss.
I got Shakur beating him now, bro. I ain't gonna.
I mean, and to be honest with you, brother, and to be honest with you, I can understand why you could say that. Obviously, I'm going to be biased. You know what I'm saying? But I'll tell you one thing.
I didn't know that. I didn't know that. That's crazy. So you you did that video and shit with him, right?
I'm from Jersey.
You go to his gym? So he go to gym
bro.
out there? Oh damn.
I'm a regular fan, bro, and I just started meeting him through social media.
I guess that's why it's important to look at it from like the skills side.
Can I ask you, where do you think he can give Shakur problems? Like, where do you seek?
This is what I'm excited about. This is what I'm excited about. The excitement is that we don't have a lot of film on Edwin.
Mm-hmm.
Think about it. So, so what was something that could be, oh, he's a nobody, is a good thing in a way.
Yeah.
The people that will know him were people that were in the national team in DR, that knows his boxing ability. Adames told a podcaster, Broadway Joel, I don't know if you guys know about him. He's another Dominican blogger. He said when he got offered the Rayo fight in 1 week's notice, he told him, put everything on De Los Santos. And he was like, wow, what you mean? I don't know this guy. When we was in a national team, meaning DR's national team, when they were traveling, this guy was knocking out all the competition. I wasn't even doing that. So people are privy to information that other people don't know about. Like, think about it. We know about these guys once they fight on our network. Because we're American. We were born here. Now, we don't know guys that come from other countries. We don't know about these guys until they prove themselves here.
Right,
And a lot
like
of
a new
times
way, like kind of like a new way, right? Like my
I
bad.
didn't know about it no way, bro,
Yeah,
until
yeah,
Falter for him.
true.
Facts.
Yeah,
So
nah.
That was really the first time I watched him live.
I
yeah,
watched
I'm
him
the
live
type
a
of
few years ago, but
that's the first time I watched him live.
nah, I've been knowing about him for like 2-3 years. But he had like a lot of fights before that though, and like in Japan and shit. I didn't see the Japan shit. Once he got on Top Rank, I knew who he was though. That's when like
That's
he
why I
crossed
want to
over and
see.
shit.
That's why I want to see a network that picks up boxing that could show us those low level fighters that are coming up. You know, but it's unfortunate because they don't sign everybody like that. So you got to have a great amateur pedigree to get signed like that and to get showcased like that. Like Moulton, you see from Mayweather, that kid.
Yeah, Carmel
We're gonna
Moulton. Yeah,
we're gonna see all his fights
they gonna
coming
gas
up.
him the fuck up, bro. I already know it's coming.
And he's
He
talented. The
good
kid's
though.
talented.
Yeah,
But
he good though.
the kid's talented, but we're not gonna see the other kids that are just as talented like that.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
That's why I do think Edwin is real good. He's a real good boxer. You
I was
know,
just shocked
real
because I
slick.
thought he was just a puncher. And then when I started going to sparring, like the shit that I was seeing in sparring, man. Oh man, I wish I could even talk about it.
And I
Like
think
that.
Shakur will have a hard time for a bit too, just because of this, like the scarcity in information. So it's going to have to be a lot of adjusting in the ring. You know what I'm saying? I don't think it's nothing he hasn't seen before.
You know my
I think
question.
rounds 1 through 6 is gonna be unknown. It's gonna be uncharted territory for both fighters. Because
I'm excited for this fight, bro.
I think realistically, it's not
I'm
going to
trying
be
to be
as
more excited.
uncharted for De Los Santos as it is Shakur, because De Los Santos has film. Like you can see a lot of Shakur.
I'm saying
Yeah, we know Shakur since the amateurs.
I'm saying from a standpoint of he's a southpaw. They both southpaws, so stylistically, it's already gonna be.
Oh yeah.
I never seen Shakur get hit flush though on the chin. Like I wonder how good his chin is.
Oh yeah,
because like
so
he don't get hit a lot.
You might not see it though.
I know he don't get hit a lot, and that's a good thing that he don't get hit a lot. But like
one thing that I seen
Valdez
was hitting him with a straight right hand. That's the only thing I seen.
Yeah,
but Edwin is not right handed.
That's a southpaw that's a southpaw like killer from an orthodox stance.
So I don't know, maybe
a lot of the times like these type of top boxers who are like complete in a way, they study a lot of film. And I think because there's not a lot on De Los Santos, you don't know what he's really gonna come in with. You know what I'm saying? You just know he's gonna be on his best behavior. So
another thing that I'm gonna tell you guys too, when he came off that win with Rayo, that fight was offered to a lot of PBC set people at 135.
And they declined.
Of course. Why would I take that fight with you? For what reason? You're not a name. Martin feels like he's a name already. Cruz feels like he's a name already.
Not.
Frank Martin's a clown, bro.
No, he's talented. Let's give it to him. He's talented, but you gotta fight other guys too. Like
he's acting like he's already made it, bro. The way he fucking talks, bro. Like, come on, bro. You supposed to
that I don't agree. I agree he's skilled. In fact, I'd like to see a fight with Edwin. I think Edwin's better.
Another thing that a lot of guys don't know,
bro. He should be fighting Shakur this weekend, bro. We're being honest.
Let's break it
but
down.
He fucking declined it.
Let's break it down. A lot of guys. I'm about to give you guys another school that you guys don't know about. Martin fought Marinas, Jackson Marinas. Remember the guy that beat Rolly, that we all know beat Rolly?
Oh yeah, you talking about dude, and then he lost the other dude. Tio knocked out him 2 rounds. I forgot.
How many days notice was that Jackson Marinas? Guys, pay attention to the A and B side thing. The Jackson Marinas fight was on I think it was a 7 or 8 days notice. We're talking about a guy that's not even in camp at all. But they told him, Salas, Bob Santos was like, listen, you might not get an opportunity like this again. You got knocked out by Comey. So you got to take this. These are the things that people don't see.
How do they get in shape quick enough? Like, how do they make weight quick enough with only 7 days?
This is what happens. De Los Santos broke it down to me. Juan, I couldn't train. I'm like, what you mean? Why? Because I'm only focusing on loot. Because I'm only focusing on cutting weight. Because I got to make the weight.
Yeah, those are terrible.
So I can't spar. I can't do this. I can't do that.
I gotta focus on losing weight. And I'm like, that's the shit that y'all don't know. And we gotta take these L's. And then everybody thinks we ass, but I told them that was a blessing in disguise for you. Because if you would have never had that L on your record, you would have never got the opportunity. Because we all
Like
know that
that's why I
once
feel like the Andy Ruiz shit. That's why he got the Joshua fight because he lost to Joseph Parker, and then
exactly
he beat Joseph Parker. Remember Joshua beat Joseph Parker, and then Eddie Hearn did the math, and his head was like, yeah, he can beat him,
he
and
could
we were
beat
just
him, and
making
he was in
yeah
a good time.
right
Yeah. So
exactly.
there's matchups, bro, that you could be a great, talented fighter, but there are matchups where a fighter, his style, does well with yours.
That's why that's the thing that's fucked
That's
up
why I
about this
love
era
boxing.
is that's what fucked up about this Floyd era shit because he got
So
everybody thinking that if you don't got your you're not good and shit and you're not a
That's why I
draw
love
and shit.
boxing, bro. That's why I love boxing, because it's like we could all say this and that. I would have never picked Hector Luis Garcia to beat a Cobra in a million years because he looked as slow to me.
Mm.
He just looked as slow to me. Like, and B-Hop is quick. Boom, in and out.
Yeah, he beat the shit out that one dude he
And
fought
he
on that
beat the shit out
PBC
of him.
card. The dude with when they had no fans in the stadium, he beat the fuck out that dude. The fight before or the couple fights before that.
so I
So
guess
we know.
what they trying to do. Cordina is saying that they don't have the money for Foster and him in a unification. He sound like a duck. Sound like he just want to fight like Lee Wood
Man,
for
at
that
that level, people
unification.
trying to hold on to them belts and that name at that level, bro. A lot of these guys, and that's why we get so frustrated with these guys, man. Because they, as a fan, don't you feel like you're tricked a lot, like a prostitute?
Mm-hmm.
Like they give a shit. Like here's this fight, and we know damn well that fight we want to see,
Come on,
but we take it
man.
because we love the sport, you know.
You know,
So
I understand it from a like they both from over in the UK, so I understand it from that perspective. But Foster and Cordina is the fight to make, and they already got built up tension.
yeah, but I just want to start judging these guys that they're trying to shove down our throats until they fight a guy that we are like, oh,
That's how I feel like with damn, what's that dude's name? The
from
140
Top
dude.
Rank.
Nah, the dude at PBC. The Dominican. I don't know what race is he? Fuck, I'm tripping.
140 guy at PBC.
The
Who's
dude who
140 at
get hit a
PBC?
lot, man. Who got the power and shit. Yeah,
Matias.
Matias. Yeah.
I'm sold on
Him.
Matias a little bit. I ain't gonna.
I don't know. Like I just feel like
He
I
takes a
feel
lot
like
of punches.
he can beat a lot of dudes, but I just feel like
I
there's
think
a
he
certain
could.
style out there
Guess
that's
who
gonna give
got
him
offered that
problems.
fight?
I think, like
They
I said,
didn't
I
take
think
it.
Hitchens could beat him.
Who Regis? Regis got that fight.
Hitchens.
I think
Hitchens got
Regis
offered
he
that fight.
declined it. He declined it.
He didn't take the
Damn,
fight.
that's crazy.
He said in an interview, he said that Mayweather will have him out of fights for a year, and then they'll throw him a name like that. And he said, "Man, you wowing." Even the prospects understand this at prospect
Honestly,
level.
yeah, I give him credit for saying the truth because a lot of motherfuckers out here lying
Yeah.
and saying that they're taking
I
fights but
respect
actually
him. I
declining
respect him
them.
because he keeps a lot of shit real and
Who said
authentic.
that?
Hitchens.
They try to make him fight Matthias?
Matias
Yeah,
after like
Really?
1 year. After like 1 year.
Yeah,
Like,
that's crazy.
because Mayweather, he said
Cause
Mayweather didn't
that's
have
one
the
of the
accolade.
niggas who called out Matias. Hitchens definitely no nigga that's gonna do, but you're not gonna set me up on no dummy either. What
I'm
the
about to
fuck?
give you another one, another exclusive. Brother Matias got off for the Edwin fight.
The Edwin fight
Yeah, got off for the
at
fight
135, so he had to go to
at
that
140.
at
And I'm like, you
140.
bugging.
Oh,
I'm like, you was gonna go to 140? Like, you
oh
That
nah,
wild.
nigga, yeah,
he
he
cooking.
tweaking off that one.
I'm like, he said, well, he can't do nothing with me. I'm like, bro, I tell you
Shit,
one thing, he has a
he don't gotta do
confidence.
much.
He has a confidence about him that he was like, that guy is just there. He doesn't like, I'll box the shit out of him. He can't come straight forward to me like that. Yeah. Like Tank will knock him out if you think about it. If he comes straight forward to Tank like that,
I just feel like Haney is gonna be like that boring ass style that just gonna go in and run and then just pop shot and just try to box around him all day and I don't want to like gas up the win and shit because like I just know he can stylistically like beat him, bro. And I don't like Haney, but like I think he'll give a lot of people problems, but I think
I
those
just don't like
moves
his
and shit,
style, man. His
the move,
style.
yeah, I don't like his style either. He
He
clinches
got
too
a
much and
whole
shit,
thing
trying to
clinching
hold, keep,
style.
yeah. What
I
he did with
hate it, bro.
Linares and shit when Linares had him rocked and he was clinching him for dear life.
He clinches all day, bro.
No, one thing I will say, I said this on the panel a lot. What saved him is the body work against Loma. He had a lot of good body work against Loma, whether people want to admit that shit or not.
Yeah, the clear shots were by Lomachenko, the body shots to the arm, to the side. It still worked. And Lomachenko has to understand that. He can't be trying to start late and think this is the amateur system where you just hit somebody clear and you're going to get the fight. Nah, you got to come in there and dog a motherfucker out. You
gotta outdog the champ.
You got to outdog the champ, man. And
that's why I had
even
to
with
fight.
I thought he won that shit. I ain't gonna lie.
I had to fight a draw. I had a 6-6 down the middle.
Even with the Lopez fight, you could tell that he started kicking up late.
Oh, he started late as fuck in that fight. That was like seventh round.
He's a late start, but I had Loma either like winning. It was close, so I don't really care about where the decision went to. I think Loma right now, in terms of his career, is in the deep end, and he's about to fight Kambosos.
Mm-hmm. I respect Loma because when Loma got in the game, he wanted the best, the title.
His run was definitely one of the most.
He got a beautiful run, and the losses he had were honorable. The losses he had were honorable losses. He wasn't getting washed.
His first loss was a rob.
Oh yeah, that was a tragedy what they did to him in that fight. Tank should have fought him. I don't know why Tank never fought that guy.
I think Mayweather stopped that shit.
That's just ridiculous. That would have been an exciting fight.
Tank ducked Loma. Loma would have wanted that fight for sure.
I don't think Tank didn't want that fight. I think it had more so to do with Floyd.
That's Leonard Ellerby.
He said Floyd tried to set him up, though. He said Floyd tried to set him up.
He say that, but I've also heard Tank say shit about Loma too, and that nigga.
He respect the Loma game though.
Fight. I think Floyd would just say that shit to try to troll or some shit sometimes.
Think about how much money these guys generate from these boxers. So it's like they're protecting their asset. They're like,
I don't know.
Yeah, it's a cash cow. I mean,
when Loma first came
about
to
be 30, man, in a couple years, bro. I mean, like his resume kind of light, bro. I ain't gonna lie.
And I don't see Tank really even moving up to 140 either. So anytime soon, at least. So
this guy could pick
there ain't
his
really
opponents.
no fighters besides Shakur at 135 for him.
I won't be surprised if it's Cruz again. Rewarded with another payday.
They're gonna they're gonna do that rematch probably. I know they're gonna do that rematch.
I don't even see him fighting Shakur in the next year. I really see him fighting Cruz, and then hopefully he fights somebody like Frank Martin or something.
I'd rather see Frank Martin with him than Cruz. I already saw Cruz. Like I don't want to see Cruz again.
Frank Martin gonna want $10 million for that fight.
You can't talk crazy. But this is the great thing about having a star in your stable, because now if PBC smart, they can make more fights with Tank and make those other guys a household name.
They can make it happen.
Yeah. Martin should get a title. He should get the chance. I think Tank gonna knock him out though. It'll be a good fight for as long as it lasts though.
I mean, Frank Martin, I can see him knocking him out.
Murataya, that guy is definitely going to be a problem at 135.
Yeah, man.
I don't know about him.
Problem.
Yo, brother, that guy
he could control distance, and he
could control distance, amazing, and he was rushed. He from? He's American and Mexican. He was born here. And one thing that I loved about him, he was aggressive with another puncher.
Yeah,
and measuring distance at the same
he
time.
said, "Nigga,
Hey, hey,
I'm gonna control this fight."
hey, yo, no one talked about this fight, bro. But I never talked about that. What y'all think about that upset when that dude who was on Oscar, he lost, bro. Yeah, he got knocked out.
Who?
I know who you
Fuck, what's
talking
that
about
kid's
for that
name, bro? He
belt.
got
For
knocked.
that belt,
Yeah, bro. What y'all think about that shit, bro? That shit was like
I
an
don't know what you're talking
upset.
about. It was a
I,
main event card.
What's his
his name
motherfucker's
start with
name,
like a
bro?
A, I
Fuck. It
think.
was a DAZN. It was on a DAZN, bro. Fuck.
His name start with
He
an
was like
A,
a
I think.
prospect coming up.
Yes, he was like, yeah, bro. He was about to fight Crawford, like for he was about to be like a mandatory for Crawford and shit. They was trying to make him like a mandatory or some shit. He just got beat, bro.
Oh, Alex Rocha.
Yeah,
Alexis Joshua.
Alexis Rocha. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah,
You know who that is?
yeah, he got beat down.
Juan. You ever watch that shit? Yeah, bro. That shit was crazy. He beat that crazy motherfucker with Shot Show Bob looking dude. I forgot the kid's name he beat, but yeah, bro, that shit was crazy.
He got beat down for sure.
Yeah, they was not expecting that shit. Juan, you seen that shit? I don't know if you seen that shit. I think he left. I don't know where you went. Nah, I
You can
wasn't
hear me?
expecting that. Yeah, I can hear
Yeah, I
you.
hear you.
Hey, his name Alexis Rocha, bro. I don't know if you heard us, but
Yeah, of course I heard him because he beat the guy with the fro that was running his mouth for a long time.
yep, yeah. He lost that couple weeks ago. That shit, I thought he was about to win that shit. They had him like this big favorite.
I'm watching these closing rounds with Caleb Plant and David Benavidez. This nigga David Benavidez was working that fucking body, boy.
Yeah, he fucked him up, bro. What you think about that Boo Boo fight?
Shit.
You think it's competitive or not?
I think it'll be competitive. I think it's more competitive than that fight. I think stylistically it's gonna be awkward because he's never been in there with a southpaw. So by default, he gonna have some problems.
I'm tired of Boo Boo, so I kind of want him to lose. I
But
ain't gonna lie.
I think, yeah, I think he should lose, but he definitely could pull out a upset. But
Yeah, but Golden Boy, bro, I can't watch Golden Boy, bro. Unfortunately, bro, I can't, bro, because
They on
when you don't
bullshit.
match they don't match their guys, man.
They always
They
got
don't.
cans in there with him. Yeah, they did that shit with Ryan for his whole career. They matched him
And
up
it's
with cans. Yeah,
difficult for like we understand you have a Mexican fan base, but what about us, African
exactly.
Americans? What about us Hispanic Americans? Like we want to see people that look like us too. You get what I'm saying?
Hmm.
And they only who's the only guy that they're promoting a lot over there that's black.
I mean, Monkey. Oh no, I thought you talking about Nah, they ain't
This
talking about no.
there's a welterweight that they promoting a lot. I know a 140 pounder. I forgot his name. Black kid. No, he's a 135 pounder. Matter of fact, that they're promoting a lot over there. You know what I'm talking about?
Nah, I'm trying to think. Who the fuck did they got? He black. I'm trying to think. He must be cool with Bernard Hawkins, and I don't know. Damn, I can't think of. I can't even. I don't even know how to look that shit up or something. Is he supposed to be good though? Like, probably like a. Or are they just like? Damn, I don't even
140
know.
pounder on Golden Boy.
Yeah, that's black.
I don't know no 140 pounder. I know Floyd Schofield.
I can't think of no. I can't think of who he's talking about.
I'm about to see what it is. I can go to all they fighters.
It's Schofield.
Schofield, doesn't it?
Oh,
Yeah,
135.
yeah, he's with
Yeah,
Golden Boy. He's a black
135.
fighter. He's pretty good, but we gotta see who
He
who's
gotta
the
he
next one.
gotta keep that same. He gotta keep the same energy for niggas. He don't have no type of animosity towards Zepeda, and I don't like that because y'all on the same side of the street. You be calling out everybody but Zepeda. You feel me? Like
Someone who just got knocked out by Regis.
Nah, Hitchens just schooled him.
Oh yeah, he did just fight him. I forgot.
Hitchens just schooled him, made him look. A lot of these guys that these guys promote, once you put them against an athletic fighter that has great foot movement, they're not as excited as they get promoted. And it goes back to what I was telling y'all about. Being that, the Mexican crowd has a big following, they could get away with this. They could get away with fighters that are, B plus,
Yeah, they
C
hyped
plus
up
fighters.
Jaime Munguia too. They do that shit with Munguia.
And we haven't
They
seen him in a legitimate fight yet, right or wrong?
yeah, they on bullshit with him.
Think about it. How you gonna have a fight that's been fighting for like 15 years?
You know who he was on Top Rank. They was bullshit. He was on bullshit fights and shit. He had like 18 knockouts in a row in the first round.
Yeah.
What's his name, bro? Berlanga. Yeah, remember when
Berlanga is
Berlanga was on
cheeks.
that shit?
He's cheeks.
And then he went to
He's
the
cheeks.
zone though. He left
Yeah.
Top Rank. I never even realized he left Top Rank. I was gonna watch one of his fights one day, and I went on the ESPN app. I was like, "What the fuck is fight at?" And then like someone told me like, "Bro, he fight on the zone now." I was like, "What the
But
fuck?" Like,
why? Because they gave him that money. He gave these fighters money that haven't really done anything.
I
It's
think
because they have a name.
Bob Aaron wasn't even having that shit with him. I think he was out on him because he was out on damn Elvis. He was out on that Elvis kid who got beat, and he was out on
Yeah,
him
because
quick. Top Rank ruthless, bro.
No, if you're not, I've noticed something. If you're not a particular fighter, they get rid of you quick after your first loss.
They ruthless, bro.
Carlos Adames lost his a championship fight to
Yeah, and right when Berlanga started moving up in competition, he hasn't had a knockout in like 3 years since
and
that
he was getting
pandemic.
knocked down, and he was losing bad.
Yeah,
He was
he
looking
was getting
bad.
shit beat out of him and shit by that one white dude who had his eye fucked up though, but he was getting knocked down and shit. I remember Fat Joe was hyping him up and shit, bro. That shit was crazy.
You know what it is? The Puerto Ricans have the second
I know, man.
best next following. So Puerto
They
Ricans will have a
delusional.
name. Like Zayas. They got this kid named
Yeah,
Zayas.
bro, they hyping up Xander Zayas
So they
bad,
will
bro.
hype
I
these
hope he,
guys
yeah, bro.
he get hyped up
without
like shit.
no
It's just
resume.
They think that nigga the next They think that
I know
nigga the
they think
next
he
coming of fucking
Kodo.
Felix
They think he
Trinidad.
Kodo or some shit, bro, or like
They
one of
think
them
that nigga the
legends.
next coming of Felix Trinidad.
Facts, bro.
Yeah,
Like
so that's what the promoters do. They know they know who the fan base are. They promote a guy from there and say we're gonna feed you 20 cans for 20 fights, and then we're
nah,
gonna
but
get you to a title shot.
it's our job to sniff that shit and
To
realize that
sniff
we've
them
been
out.
tricked. You're right. We gotta realize to
Sniff
not
them
get
out early, bro.
exactly.
Sniff them out.
We can't get fooled by a lot of these motherfuckers, bro. They're doing the okey doke on us and shit. Like you just can't, bro. And then once they lose, we're looking super like, oh my god, I
You
just
remember?
How they
You
moving
remember?
the youngest Vargas son? He done had like 5 fucking fights this year, bro. He
I'm not
fighting
sold
on
on them.
Shakur card
They
too.
got to show me.
He fighting on
Yeah.
Shakur card too. This bro, he's literally gonna have 6 fights in a year. Like that's down there super active.
He's
Niggas
probably
don't do that.
very, very talented, probably. And he has a name already with his pops, so they're gonna move him fast, get him up there.
And to me, he is the better son of all the sons. He
Yeah,
do that.
I'm familiar with them, but not that much in terms of skill set and what they do in the
Shakur be
ring.
sparring with that nigga, so I know he
I
got
thought
some
that
type
shit
of
with
skill.
what's his name? Keyshawn Davis, and Keyshawn Davis been on bullshit since in the last 3-4 fights, bro. Like
Yeah.
Keyshawn Davis looking like I think like he just
A regular good fighter. Regular good
Yeah, like
fighter.
he's not like a special fighter, bro. I just think I think he peaked probably. He's probably like
You you remember?
an amateur type of guy. Some guys
You
they don't
remember?
translate.
You remember when we had Broner before he moved up? We had Broner like the next Mayweather. You remember?
Yeah, yeah. Then Maidana
we
came in and shut that shit down.
we thought Broner was going to be the
I fuck with Maidana, bro. I ain't gonna lie. Maidana a cold motherfucker, bro.
No, Broner was looking bad before the McDonough fight. The thing is that, do you feel me? Paulie
Oh
had
yeah.
a good fight.
Yeah, he did.
Pistol Philip Paulie. And then there was a guy before him that
Yeah, cut out.
Might be his Wi-Fi. He probably gonna come back. There you go.
Now the thing is, when I be trying to look things up on my phone, it goes off of it. It goes down.
We
Yeah,
hear you. You
Broner
good.
definitely before the Paulie, he had a fight with a Mexican that was putting hands on him, but they gave him the fight still. But I love that fight with Maidana, man. That was a great fight.
Yeah. I wish Maidana would have not retired so damn early, bro. Before it just gave him the bag,
Two
bro.
big paydays,
I
two
know.
paydays, bro.
I know.
Fucking became fat as hell. I remember him and Ortiz had a great fight. They knocked each other out like 6 times, I think.
Yeah, they was knocking each other down every other round. That shit was crazy. Maidana was like a real fighter though, bro. Like he didn't give a fuck about that shit. He didn't give a fuck about his record and shit. Like I would love to see him fight like what like him and Spence would have win or like Crawford. Like they probably would have beat him, but I don't know, just to throw him in there. Like he like a good like
You know who was like that too? Berto.
Who?
I remember when Berto was coming out.
Oh,
I'm a little
yeah.
older than I'm 36. But
Yeah,
Berto
Sean Porter
really,
stopped Berto too in one of his
Berto
last
really
fights.
lost a long time ago. Berto lost to Collazo. But Collazo was the B-side guy. You know what I'm saying? So a lot
I
of these
remember
guys,
that
man.
fucking Madonna Amir Khan fight.
Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy how he never knocked out Amir Khan, bro. Amir Khan had a weird ass
Yeah, that was
career.
shocking, right?
I know, but he almost stopped him to the body early in that fight. He
Yeah, I thought it was
fucked
over.
him up to the
That was a
body.
good fight.
Amir
Stylistically, he gave him
Khan,
a hard
man,
match
like
because he was long.
Amir Khan, like was just missing a chin, bro. If he had a chin, bro.
Oh man, if he
Oh
had
my
a chin, he
god.
would have been a beast.
Oh my
No
goodness.
chin. No chin, bro.
Yeah.
At all.
Danny
No chin at
Garcia
all.
fucked him up bad, and then I forgot the other dude in the first round that got him too. Yeah, that's what you call him.
Danny's
He's not a
somebody that I
complete
can
fighter.
respect more. Because even though Danny's not special,
Oh, Breeders' Prescott
he
got him
kicked.
in the first round.
Oh yeah.
Knocked him out cold. He never rematched the fight.
I hate when people don't
Boxing is
rematch,
funny.
bro.
Boxing is funny when we all forgot about that one, and that's it. No rematch. No, we don't need to put him in there with him again.
First round.
That was Crawford's
the
coming out
first
fight.
minute of the fight.
Oh yeah, British Prescott. Yeah, Crawford did beat him. Yeah,
That was Crawford's
that was
first fight
HBO,
on TV.
right? That was HBO boxing, wasn't it?
That was on Crawford's first fight on TV.
HBO, right? I think they had that on HBO. I think. Yeah.
Timothy Bradley needed a sparring partner, and he had the same manager as he did.
Yeah.
And he was sparring with him. He said, "Listen, what you doing with this guy? Because I'm about to sign him. If y'all don't sign him." And
he
what's
seen
Sam
it.
got a hold of him? Top Rank signed him right away.
Yeah.
That's
Timmy
the
Bradley
same
would kept
thing.
saying. That's why Timmy Bradley was like, "I told you when he beats Spence," because Timmy Bradley was always saying that Crawford was just a special fighter, bro.
These fighters
He
know.
was beating the shit out of Timmy Bradley in sparring, bro, for like those Pacquiao fights and shit.
These fighters know who's who. They don't fight each other.
But it is sparring though. We seen some guys that like probably the world champions in sparring, but like it translated though. He just knew it was gonna translate though, like what he was doing.
Like for instance, you know Carlos Adames? In my country, he's one of the hottest boxers over there. National team, out, traveling. He didn't get signed. You know how he got signed? Crawford told Top Rank, like, yo, there's a kid I just sparred and y'all need to look into signing that guy. So
Damn.
that's why sparring is good for these. Like when we was in Philly, right, and we would hear these guys like, yo, I didn't sleep knowing that I was gonna come spar Edwin. Like, it's an honor, it's a badge of honor.
Damn.
We go like when these young kids are coming up, like we was in Philly, right, and it was like, yo, oh man, like you can see it in their eyes, bro. Like, I want to see. This is their measuring stick when they get in that ring with them. I want to see if I'm at that level. That's they should even charge. Think about it. I'm giving your kid an opportunity to fight me. It's exciting, man. These kids get really excited, man. Like, I remember they brought like 5 guys from one gym to spar with the Santos.
And he was stopping them.
Bro, they were taking them out the ring every 2 rounds. Every 2 rounds. They weren't guys that was at the TV level, obviously. You know what I'm saying? But they were young fighters, 5-0, 6-0. You know what I'm saying? But there's levels, like you guys be saying, man. There's levels. There's definitely levels, man. And those guys, they die for those opportunities because they can measure themselves. I literally saw a father and son duo that came over there. And Edwin was like, yo, tell his father that his kid got it. Yo, when I told his father that, because he doesn't talk English, yo, his father was crying, bro.
Damn.
Yeah, because you think about it. You work with your kid for 10 years, and then somebody that's fighting at that level tells you that it's like a badge of honor. So,
my nigga Carlos Adames could have. If I wish he would have won the fight, he fucking lost because he would have.
Richard Teixeira.
Yeah, or
that's who he lost
Teixeira.
To, and he got dropped from Top Rank.
Yeah, man. Then fucking, because all he did was go lose to Castano.
He was beating the shit out of him and just gassed out. That's the knock with a lot of Dominicans.
All he did was lose the belt to Castano. Then Castano went to go fight for Undisputed.
Oh shit, you're right. It would have been Charlo, right? That's what you're saying? It would have been
him. Yeah, Charlo, it would have been Charlo and Adames.
That's why it
could have been. It could, you feel me? Adames could have fought Brian Castano and then fought Charlo. Well, you'll never know.
He knocked out Caleb in sparring when he was getting ready for.
He knocked out Caleb.
Charlo
he knocked him out cold, bro.
Charlo beat him.
What's his name again? You said Adames?
Carlos Adames knocked him out cold when he was preparing for Benavidez. Bad. Yeah. And he's a 160-pounder fighting a 168. Adames is talented. That's why you don't see Charlo calling him out, because he's the interim champion, obviously. He's supposed
what network
to be the
is he on? I haven't been watching his fights like that, bro.
He's with PBC. He with PBC. He's right with them.
Yeah. He with PBC.
He's still getting ducked?
He just fought
Julian Williams.
Whatchamacallit?
J-Rock? He just fought J-Rock?
Yeah, he just fought J-Rock.
He knocked out. Oh, wait, J-Rock did just lose. J-Rock did just lose. He's on like a 4-fight lose streak, right? He's on like a 4-fight losing streak.
Yeah, he's won every fight ever since then.
No, I was talking about J-Rock. But yeah.
J-Rock was in a little winning streak, but he was fighting like not the same level type of guys.
Yeah.
You know. And PBC gave him another shot.
Him and Jared Hurd fucking just went down.
He on a one fight. He won his last fight before Carlos Adames. He was on a 2-fight losing streak before that.
Oh yeah.
You guys remember Charlo last fight before he retired for 2.5 years?
He got pieced up by that dude, bro.
He got pieced up.
I forgot that.
He got pieced up. Montias.
Yeah. That's his name. He
got
knocked out by the Golden Boy dude. No. He got knocked out by I just said his name. Munguia. Yeah, he did get knocked out by Munguia like 3 rounds.
Yeah.
So he was there to get beat, and then he still couldn't stop him.
Bro, he was struggling against him.
That shit was sad, bro.
Montiel is his name.
Montiel, yeah. That is
Montiel.
Montiel.
Carlos Adames killed him. in 3 rounds, I think.
I
So
gotta
it's
look these
like,
some motherfuckers up, bro.
yo, we got a lot of good fighters. The
I
thing
know. I
is
be
that
forgetting some of these
they're
dudes,
not
bro.
mentioning